Welcome to Opinionated with Resla.
What's good, everybody? What's good? Welcome, of course, to Opinionated with yours truly. I am your guy, Resla. Woo! Welcome back, everybody. Welcome back. It has been a good couple of days since we last saw each other. And of course, for those who are new to the channel, this is, of course, Opinionated, where we like to say what most people are afraid to actually admit. And today we're going to be pretty much talking about a topic about something nobody likes to embrace, which is losing. Yes, the aspect of being a loser. If you did not pay attention to the actual title, the title of the stream, the biggest lessons to learn is to lose in many aspects of life. Many aspects of life. Society worships winning. We know this already, folks. It doesn't matter where you are in the world. Everywhere you look, it's be a winner. Success is everything. Never accept defeat. But I gotta ask, if winning is so great, why is the most successful people often the ones who have lost the hardest? I want you to think about that for a moment. Think about it for a moment. We praise Michael Jordan, but we forget that he got cut from his high school basketball team. That was an L that he had to carry. We celebrate Steve Jobs, but did we forget that he got fired from his own company before he had to come back? Hell, even Oprah got fired from her first television job. But here's the thing. They didn't just win. They lost first. And I don't understand why people don't want to understand that or really embrace that in today's world. And yet, most people are terrified of taking an L. Well, I guess for you guys, it's still taking an L. Taking an L. You see, especially in the world of social media, we see it everywhere. People stay in jobs that they hate, that they cannot stand, because they're afraid of failing. They're afraid of starting something new. They stay in miserable relationships because they don't want to admit that, let's just be honest, the love has died. It's over. There are people that never take the risk because the idea of failure scares them more than the idea of never trying. But here's another thing. Here's where things gets very interesting. What if the biggest lessons you'll ever learn in life isn't about winning at all, but it's about how exactly did you lose and what exactly did you learn from it? I want to know, what is the biggest L you've ever taken? And more importantly, what did they teach you? Let's talk about it, folks. I am feeling pretty good about coming back. Oh my goodness, I can't believe it has been so many days since I last got to see some of the faces that are going on in the chat. And speaking of going on in the chat, and I want to make sure that we do this properly. I want to put this up there. I want to ask you the question. What is the biggest L you have taken? I want your thoughts. And most importantly, what the hell did that teach you? In the meantime, in between time, let's of course thank some of the people that's already been here in the chat. Brick Jonesy's already in the building, already came in early. No chases in the building. I appreciate you. We gonna skip over night by it's always in the building. Hey, listen. Brick is already started out with the goal for today, meeting up with the sticker. He turned around and said, the $2.99. Thank you. I wholeheartedly appreciate it. Nightish is up in here trying to learn from my loss. Listen, we all are, brother. We all are. Believe me. Oh, the raging tomato is up in the building. People, this is what's up. That's what's up. Happy to have you aboard, Sarah. Oh my goodness. The panelverse. What's going on? Panelverse, Bloodsport Debate Network up in the building. Appreciate you. Appreciate you. And of course, you know my guy Sasquatch was already here. He says, you learn nothing by accomplishing a task on your first try. I wholeheartedly agree. I agree. There are so many people that get things right, and they're giving us the pat on the back, but the truth of the matter is that they didn't get a damn thing. They don't understand. Let's is also in the building. Listen, what's going on? He says, just ask Squash. He says, what's up to you? Also says, what's up in the building? I appreciate it. Appreciate that. Sarah, I appreciate you. Sarah with the 19, the 20. We just gonna give you the penny. It's the 20. All right. So if winning was easy, everyone would do it. I agree. Looking forward to listening to this one. I have the greatest stream. I hope I will have the greatest stream. I hope so. We will see. We will see. Got a lot of stuff that we got to go over today. We will see though. I appreciate everybody's already in the building, and of course, if you manage to already come in the building, say what's up to everybody's in the chat. You know, we build forth a very positive and very communal society over here. So feel free to let your voices be heard. Of course, over time, I will be able to see who's in the chat, and I'll, of course, give you your thumbs up of being in here. Justice is in the building. Appreciate you. Justice for all peace, actually. And Sevi Cities, listen, love the fact that you're in here. Love the fact that you're in here. All right, let's get a little bit more into it because I can't wait to hear what exactly is going to be your thoughts on this. So, the first segment I kind of wrote for myself out was the fear of losing, and it was really the fear of losing. Why are we so afraid? It's kind of the way it just came up in my mind. And the reason why I thought about this is we all know that losing sucks. It sucks. But why is it sucks? Is it our ego? Is it society? Is it the fear of judgment? I mean, really, let's break that down a little bit. When you were a kid, losing was normal. All you could do was lose. You fell off your bike 100 times before you got really good and figured that shit out. When you were a kid in school, you misspelled words before you got them right. Do you think everybody just went straight up in the spelling bee? Hell, I never did well in the spelling bee. I think I've only been in one spelling bee in my entire life. But somewhere along the way, losing stopped. Losing stopped being a part of the process and started being something that we avoid at all costs. Why? How did that become the thing that we most avoided when it's the thing that we learned from the most? You're a baby. You learn to walk by crawling, yes, but also by falling on your ass a couple of times. And I want to hear from you guys. What do you think? Why do you think so many people are terrified of failure. In fact, I'll ask you a question. Why do you think, or rather, why are so many people afraid of failure? Let's just put it up on here on the board. Why are so many people terrified, in fear of failure? You know it's the best thing for you. What scares you the most about losing? I'm wondering, why do we do this to ourselves? Why you guys sit there and just mull on that a little bit? You could go ahead and just take a look at the chat. Is this true? What's going on here? What's going on here? It's only a loss you didn't learn. I I admit it. That there's been plenty of things that I think I dropped the ball on and I didn't learn. But there's so many other things that I know I pretty much learned from. You only learn from failure. Well, it depends on how humble you are. I guess you can learn from a win. You can, well, whether it's your own failure or whether you learn from someone else's failure, still learning. End of the day, I think the best way for you to figure out the, the best strategies for figuring things out and to be the most successful consecutively is to first do it the wrong way first. I said this to people who I trained for a while, which brought me the idea of actually having this conversation because I always have to train people who are younger than me. And I say something to them, and I'm very vulgar with it too, which is crazy that people don't want to take me to HR. But I say, I hope you fail 1,000 fucking times. I tell people that fresh into their job. I hope you fail 1,000 fucking times. And they look at me as if I'm their biggest hater all of a sudden. I just crushed their dreams. They just, they just got their new work ID. They just found out where the bathrooms are. They found out how many smoke breaks they can get. And now they just meet this guy in communications who says, I hope you fucking fail 1,000 times. Oh, why? Why would he say that to me? And I said, because all of your failures are going to make you the most productive and the best version of yourself for the future. For every loss that you take, you will only get stronger, you will only get better. And most of all, I hope you fail fucking early too. Fast. Fail fast. Because in a year's time, that whole I didn't know shit, I didn't learn that shit, goes out the window when a year goes by. You will no longer be under the safety net of I was new. I didn't know. Someone didn't teach me. Because the next question is going to pop out of people's mouth is, why didn't you ask? Why didn't you ask? How many other people were going through things and you didn't ask? How long were other people or your own department was dealing with this kind of thing and you didn't ask? It's like you walk into an office, right? You have an office job. You know you're going to you're going to have to at some point print a document, right? You walk past the printer every day you clock in at work. You don't know how to work the printer, but at some point in time you're gonna have to use it. You don't know when, but at some point you're gonna send someone a document and they're gonna say, this is great, do me a favor, can you print it out and have it on my desk for me? Why would you wait for when you have to use that big industrial, very intimidating printer to figure this shit out? If you know it's in the office, if you know other people are using it, why would you avoid it? Why wouldn't you go ahead and ask people how to get it to work? Why wouldn't you ask people how to make that something that can be part of your strength so that when the time comes, you're ready? Why would you avoid that? And yet there are so many people with that mindset. Uh, Panelist, you said pride, ego, weakness. Some people, some people is that. I don't. Some people are. It's not a matter of pride or ego. Some people, it's fear or they don't want to look stupid. They don't want to admit that they don't know, which is a weird thing for me. Very weird thing for me. Why would you be afraid to admit to someone else that you don't know something when you're going to have to deal with it? You don't know how to throw a jump shot. Somebody most likely has to teach you. At some point, you're going to run across the coach if you go in that profession. Why would you not tell people who are supposed to be there to be with you in a group to make sure that everybody in the group is well suited to getting the goals done? Why would you wholeheartedly place yourself willingly in the position of the weakest link? And this is what we're talking about, folks. We're talking about personal failures. People who set themselves up by putting personal failures on the board. By the way, let me just say it right now ahead of time, guys. If you got any questions that you got, especially for other discussions that could be in the future, you know how to reach out to me, guys. Of course, it's going to be at Resla opinionated@gmail.com. It's a lot. I know. Maybe your fingers don't work as well, but always feel free to go to my page as well as look in the description box. And you can also get the link to be able to hit me up with any particular discussion that you may have on your mind. Just want to let you know. And of course, do you guys a good favor. Support, guys. You can always hit me up with my Cash App, and you can always hit me up at Ko-Fi as well. Just want to let you know that. Why is it that people are afraid of failure? I don't get it. The L's that made us stronger are the things that we should be looking at. In my opinion. In my opinion, doesn't seem to fall that way for everybody. And everyone here. The chat, whether you're someone who's on a panel, we've all taken L's. Some bigger than others. But here's the thing. What did those L's teach us? You know what? I'll go first. Just one. One of my biggest losses. Story time. Story time. Could be the failure in business ventures. A bad financial decision or a personal failure. We all have that one. And I want to say at the time, I it felt like the world was pretty much at an end because I didn't have any recourse to go back to. It was a bad time trying to figure out a lot of things on the fly because people were under the assumption that I might have known, but it was my fault for not letting people know. You know. Looking back at it taught me. There were a lot of things that taught me a lot of lessons, and most of all is that you should fuck up early. You should say what you don't know early, even when people are expecting that you would know that. A lot of people will make assumptions about what they believe your job is. For instance, for those who are in the chat who are content creators, people make the assumption that you got this shit figured out. I don't know why. Maybe it's because you make it look easy, or maybe it's because you were willing to do the work that they just simply weren't going to. So any little thing that you do is still more than what they know. So therefore, you must be a pro. When that's not true. Not even by a long shot. I've been at this for over a year. If I'm correct, we got the Raging Tomato in the building. She's been at this for over a year now as well. Just over a year. And many creators that are in this building have been just making their year marks. And we're all still learning, No masters in our realms. It's always a place to learn, always a place to improve, always a time to perform. Losses will teach you everything. And for those who are willing to be bold, who are willing to take another step forward, it's another loss that we have to take, but there's a lesson that's behind it that we know is willing to be. It's going to be the best thing for us. So why don't we just open it up a little bit, and I'll just ask, what's a failure that you've known? This is to you guys. What's a failure that you know of that has changed your life? What failure that you know of that has changed your life? Whether you're thinking about it yourself or whether you feel like sharing it with the group, it's up to you. But I want you to really think about that. What's a failure that changed your life? Because sometimes we think that we're on it, we got it all made. And sometimes it just really comes down to that one particular thing that happens that's shaped our entire viewpoint of the world. Have you ever had a failure that turned out to just be a blessing in disguise? You know what? Let me ask that question here for you guys. You know what? We gonna pull this poll away. Thank you guys for actually putting up there in the poll. I appreciate a lot of you guys who actually put it 95%. I appreciate you guys. So, question is, have you ever had a failure that was a blessing in disguise? Yes or no? Poll in the chat. Have you ever had a failure that turned out to be a blessing in disguise, y'all? Let me know what you think. Maybe it hasn't hit you yet. Maybe you've been really lucky, or maybe you're really young and you just haven't had that failure yet that really has changed your mind. But I know a lot of us, just given the demographics, given my analytics, a lot of us happen to be adults. We're somewhere in that middle of our life, even closer to the later part of our life. I want to know. This is your own personal thoughts on it. Have you ever had a failure that turned out to be a blessing in disguise? Who is calling me now? Hold on. Sorry, folks. Somebody's weird. They're at my door. Give me a moment. I'll be right back. I don't know what the hell happened.
Blood, sit baby still, fast and fly. Evidence plain, no decode, and no blankety black shit. We chillin' with the crew. You welcome for the session. I hope your time was pleasant. Now did you learn your lesson? Welcome to the porch. Welcome to the porch. Yeah. Welcome to the porch. Welcome to the porch. Welcome to the porch. Welcome to the porch. Yeah. Welcome to the porch. Grab you a drink, light you a blunt, sit back and steal, facts fly. Evidence plain, no dick holding, no blackety black shit. We chillin' with the crew. You welcome for the session. I hope your time was pleasant. Now did you learn your lesson? Welcome to the porch. Welcome to the porch. Welcome to the porch. Welcome to the porch. Yeah. Welcome to the porch. Welcome to the porch. Welcome to the porch. Welcome to the porch. Yeah. Welcome to the porch, yeah. Welcome to the porch, yeah. welcome to the porch. Yeah. Welcome to the porch.
Your boy got a package. I don't even remember what the hell I ordered. That's weird. I guess I'll be checking that out later. I ordered something. I don't know what the hell it is. I guess I'll check it out later on. That's what happens. You end up buying shit you know you need it, but you don't remember what the hell you ordered. That's so sad. So sad. All right, guys, let's take a quick look at what was going on here. Wow, 7%. Okay, so nothing. All right, you got time. That means you haven't gone through any real good tragedies that made you have to turn around and look at some outlook in life. I get it. That's actually pretty good. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. We can leave it at that. So, what was I just saying before I got interrupted? Let's talk about the illusion of success. Why people are lying about winning. Because plenty of people do it. And not for nothing, I think a lot of people need to step forward and be a little bit honest when they're lying about their wins. Because we should think about the flip side of this fake success. Because social media is packed with people who are flexing all the goddamn time about their perfect lives, acting like they got it all freaking figured out. But let's be real. How much of it is actual bullshit? How many of us actually know that? How many influencers are renting out luxury cars just for Instagram pictures? How many successful entrepreneurs are there really out there? How many successful entrepreneurs are drowning in debt behind the scenes? How many happy couples on TikTok, tickety-tock, that just managed to get back on? How many happy couples on TikTok are actually miserable in their real lives? Let's keep it a buck. Does social media make us afraid of losing? Does social media make us afraid of losing because we feel like everyone else is winning? It is programmed, it is propagated, it is trying to make us convinced that everybody got shit figured out except us. How many people feel that way? How many people get tired of looking at social media and how great people have their lives, whether they're cooks and they're chefs and they're fucking dancers and they're models or whatever? You know what? Hand emojis in the chat. Any kind of hand emojis. You can even give the finger if you want to, but any kind of hand emoji in the chat. If you ever sat down one moment and you just thought, I must be falling behind in life because motherfuckers keep posting good shit in their life. What am I doing wrong? I'm just saying. I know I've done it. It's been some time since I last did it, but I've done it. I've sat around and been like, yo, I don't understand. They're not doing nothing I can't possibly do. Why is it their life is better than mine? Realizing, what the fuck is wrong with me? You've constructed this kind of shit. You've taken the pictures for these kind of people. I have never seen the fake airplane, the fake I'm traveling the world shit. I haven't seen the fake airplane. But as a person who worked in production, I built sets. I've been with people who built sets. We've literally put shit together. We've done plays, we built sets, we made shit look realistic. We worked with prop people and scenic people. And I'm sitting there going, why am I still judging myself so harshly when I know that one picture, that one reel that made you guys go, damn, just look at that. Do you know how many times they did those takes? How many thousands of pictures they went through to get that perfect one? How many times they re-edited that fucking reel just to get it right? It's insane. This is why I gotta just do videos. I do videos or I just do lives. That real shit, I want to do shorts. But when I understand just how much effort has to go into a short for just less than a minute, I think it's up to 3 minutes now, but still, it's too much. It's too much effort for such a short time frame, a short amount of time in the brain. Nothing long lasting. And I have to spend hours of my time for minutes? It doesn't seem right, y'all. Do you think that social media pressures people to fake success? You know what? Let me actually have it up here. Let me ask the question again. Do you think social media pressures people to fake success? Because we have people out here in the world, whether they're influencers or whether they're content creators, who say no because they're genuine people. And for some people, they say that they're genuine and we find out shit later on. Not for nothing. You want to hear something crazy, folks? I say I'm a genuine person here in social media. I'm a content creator. I am not an influencer, but I understand that I can be perceived as an influencer to different people. But I'm just a content creator. But I also will say that I don't fake my life. I don't tell you everything about my life, but I don't fake who I am. I guarantee you, who you see right here is who you're going to see in the street. But at the same time, I tell you to take that with a grain of salt, because there are people that tell you that they're honest and they're forthright all the time. And then you find out later on there's a big scandal that they're cheating on their wives, or they got a baby mama on the side, or they're scamming people for millions of dollars or whatever. So I say, listen, but also pay attention to what you're hearing. For the most part, I'm being honest with you. But I will say that there's a lot of shit that I keep from you. Because why? Everybody deserves privacy. You must be lying because you keep things from us, Resla. If that's the case, you're absolutely right. Because I tell people a lot, I tend not to lie. I can lie. Absolutely. And if you one of these motherfuckers that say, well, you don't tell us everything, it's a lie of omission, you absolutely goddamn right. There are things that I hear that has nothing to do with me. There are things that I understand that people do that it's not my business, not me for me to say, and I keep my fucking mouth shut. So if that is a lie of omission and therefore I am a liar, then guess what? Your boy's a liar. If me keeping my mouth shut because it doesn't have anything to do with me means that I'm a liar, then your boy's a liar. And keep in mind, I'm not saying that there's no circumstances that I wouldn't lie. I just don't really put myself in particular situations where I would need to lie. Do you honestly believe that if I had to deal with some gunmen or some shit like that, and they said stupid shit to me, that I wouldn't lie to get my ass out of trouble? Of course I would. But do you think if I'm just dealing with you guys online, or if I'm dealing with my family and my friends, that I would just lie for the fucking hell of it? I wouldn't. I am one of those people who believe that I believe in compound lies. Compound lies, because I've seen it. You have one lie that adds up to another lie. You gotta lie about that. You gotta lie about that. So even if the lie comes out to be something that you have to turn around and remember that you said a year ago, now you have to add on to that, or make up some shit, or finesse it to make sure that it fits with the lie that you told a year ago. It's not need. There's no need for that. There is no need for that. I do my best not to go through that shit by making sure that I am as forthright as possible within reason. Within reason. If it doesn't have anything to do with me, really, there's no really reason to say it. If it doesn't really have any stake for me in it, I don't really go about doing it. If it's something that involves other people who did not include themselves in the decision that I have to make, I try not to do it. That's just me, though. Do you think social media pressures people to be fake and to fake success? I think we already know the answer to that. The answer must for sure be a resounding yes. And this is why I worry about the whole anything for clout kind of culture that we have here. The prankers who go too far can get shot. The little sluts that we get around. Yeah, I said it. Sluts that move around. The TikToks, or rather TikToks, that we get moving around. Little hot crotches that we get moving around. It's too much. It's too much. It's too much, and at the same time, there's a part of me, there's a little younger devil on my shoulder that just says, "Don't you wish you was that young again? Because damn, we had to work hard to get the box. Now they just giving it out. They just giving it out like it's a fucking like it's on a dollar menu. Damn." And speaking on a dollar menu, thank you very much, Crazy Mama, for the $4.99. Just keep on keeping on, Resla, keeping it strong. I appreciate you, Crazy Mama. Appreciate you. Appreciate everybody who's been walking in the building as well. I see some new people up in here. I see CJ is definitely up in the building. See 10th Man has walked up in the building. See Michelle. Hey, Michelle walk up. Sorry, Michael is walking up in the building. Hey, Army vets in the building. I see that. What's going on, guys? What's going on? Perfectly Imperfect is in the building. Untrackable is in the building. Appreciate you guys. This is something that I think that we need to really go about. There are a few influencers who are exposed, or who just need to be exposed. People who fake wealth, or they fake success. These people have actually been found out and they've been revealed, but there's always someone new to take their place. In my next segment, I want to talk about losing in love. And these are some of the toughest L's to take. I'm not even gonna do the whole, even though they say the better to have loved than lost. Or no, it's better to have lost and not love. Anyone who has gone through a failure when it comes to love knows that shit hurts. It's one of the hardest, one of the largest, one of the most impactful L's that you can take, especially when you've invested so much energy and time to see it all fall apart. We've talked about failure in careers, in business, in social media. We really have to talk about one of the most painful types of losses, and that's love. Heartbreak, folks. Heartbreak is the L that humbles everyone. Whether it's getting ghosted, whether it's being rejected, whether it's being cheated on, or being blindsided by a breakup, it changes you. Hell, it may even be one of the other harshest ones. Your partner passes away. What's the hardest L you've taken in love? What's the hardest L that you've taken in love? And how did you recover? Not everybody even recovers the same way or in the same amount of time. I've had to create structure for myself to be able to get over heartbreak. I know many people that can't do it. I know people that once they in a breakup, they don't get with anyone else for years. sometimes half decades, because they don't have proper measures for themselves. Some people just, I hear it. Some people are a mess. Some people never really get over. For some people, I've even had these conversations just trying to ask the question, which heartbreak is worse? Because you have love, you have divorce, you have betrayal, you have one-sided love. Come to think about it. Do people actually grow after heartbreak? Or do they just get colder, more guarded, and more afraid of love? Even get more afraid to the point where it's just almost impossible for them to love again. Almost impossible. And I think that's what a mixture for a lot of human beings are. Some either fall into a particular box, and sometimes one will run across someone else who can actually help them love again. I think the art of losing, and I think of the art of losing, how to take the L as a win. That's a hard thing for people. Because that, let's just switch it up. Let's get into a very reflective tone. As I'm gonna wrap up, I'm gonna try to wrap up my monologue because I've been doing that for a while and I really want to hear what you guys have to think. When we're talking about L's, right? I want to leave you with something to think about. What's the right way to lose? What exactly is the right way to lose? I had this talk with not just a younger woman, but also an older woman. He said, I just wish I didn't have to lose in this way. What is the right way to lose, people? Some people take an L and they never recover. Others use it as fuels to bounce back stronger. So what makes the difference? What does that? Is it simply a mindset thing? Is it just luck? Is it support systems that you have in place? What exactly separates people? You know what? I have it written down. Let me make sure I go. Yep, here we go. What exactly separates people who use failure as motivation versus those who just give up? What separates these people? Failure as motivation, people, versus those who just they throw in the towel. Throw in the towel. What is that thing that separates them? It's my question, and it's my last question for you guys. I still try to figure it out. I have been through my own levels of heartbreak. I have also gotten over a lot of different stuff. But these things are just my thoughts. I do wonder, of course, what are yours? And with that being said, link is in the chat, pin to the top of the chat. Give me your thoughts. Tell me what's on your mind. How exactly do you think of some of the things that I've already covered? And let's get into it. In the meantime, in between time, I want to get up and I want to start taking a look at some of the stuff going up here. 10th. Man, just give me a moment. Give me a moment before you speak. I need to fix my audio settings.
Is my mic working?
Okay, I'm good. Speak one more time.
Is my mic working?
Your mic is working, but it is low. Can you boost it up a little bit?
Is it better now?
Not so much. No, it's not okay. I see. No, I see it on the StreamYard side. It was really low. Speak now.
Yeah, that's probably somebody turned my mic down because they're jerks. Give me less than 180 seconds.
No, you're good now. You're good now. I boosted up.
I'm saying just before you bring anybody else up and they start trolling or whatever. Okay.
Go for it.
Now, first off, if you were watching me troll you in the chat, I was just fucking around.
I didn't. I was on my monologue. I tried not to.
I was like, does this guy think we come here to listen to him talk or something?
No, I look at the chat, but I try not to look at the chat because
that's probably for the best.
In my head, if I read something, whether it's funny or it's crazy, I'm gonna lose my track.
No, I know. If you had I was like, is this even live? Because if you saw my chats, you didn't even break script at all. So I'm like, is this even live? Because like I was throwing some barbs. Anyway,
no, I purposely try not to get distracted. But go ahead.
First off, 90% of human beings are terrible monsters. Listen to nothing they say, tell them nothing, give them nothing they can hold against you, and keep everybody at arm's length at all times. That's how you have to do it if you're going to be on social media. And if you get too close, someone's going to see a chink in your armor and you're done. And as for lying or whatever, I never lie. I was saying in chat, all I do is lie. It's just I don't bother lying. I just might not, just like you said, I'll leave stuff out. Right? Like I'm not telling you anything about my life. I'm 10th man. I'm not a person. I'm a character on the internet. Right? You meet me in real life, I'm actually a very, very nice person. On the internet, I'm the monster that monsters are scared of for a reason. Because I'll say things that make you question your own existence.
Well, speaking of people that's got to question their own existence, I question you, Sarah. How dare you leave? She said she got to run. She sent me the $4.99, but she said got to run. Enjoy the monologue. Bye, everyone.
That's right. You better get out of here, Tomato. Who you think you is coming up in my bro's house? You know what? I don't even know if she knew who you were before I went on her show and I was telling everybody about you, right? No, they had a few hundred people there, and she's what you already knew Sarah?
Yeah, I've met Sarah a couple times.
Oh, because I brought you up and nobody acknowledged that they knew you.
Oh,
but anyway,
getting ready for a debate. Oh, good luck with your debate.
What debate?
No. She has a trade secret. She said she's gonna debate somebody. We gonna leave it as that. Good luck with your debate.
Okay. All right. Anyway, that's all I really had to say, other than the fact that.
Gotcha.
I'm surprised you don't have hundreds of people watching.
You know what?
You're entertaining.
Well, you know what? It's not. I'm an acquired taste. So many people are used to being at a steakhouse. They don't understand that there's other options. That's just what it is. I am not a steakhouse. So they come to my place thinking the steak, and I'm like, no, we don't serve. It's not a steakhouse. Don't ask for.
I'm going to keep promoting you. I'm going to keep promoting you, my bro. But I just tell you this: please don't get involved in any fundraising scams. That's the only thing I don't want to be part of. It's been a few times that's happened.
Simon, what's going on, man?
How you doing, bro?
Another day, first day back after being a little bit away from the people.
Yeah, man. That's a good topic. So, yeah, you know, I always watch, but I don't really intervene too much. But this is a good one. I got a lot to say on it, but I ain't gonna. I don't know hype one today. I'm just I'm cooling, man. It's a weekday.
It's a weekday.
Yeah,
so it is.
Yeah, man. Yeah, man. I just like nah. On the weekend, I'll go crazy, but yeah, it's a weekday. But but a lot of people don't really know what losing is. I think that's the first point because that I sort of got from it because I used to have this neighbor, and he used to always act like he had everything to lose. Like it was his house, it's his first place. Like he's a neighbor, he's adjacent to me. Like there's a house, and he lived above me, and I lived below him. When he moved in, he just had a bicycle, So he used to pedal around, and you can see he was kind of ambitious and stuff like that. But he had this sort of he was like I don't want to offend anyone, but he's a pale skinned person, but he used to play reggae music, and he had a mixed race girlfriend, right? And so he used to act in a certain type of way. But he's I wouldn't say of a bit of an Eminem, but he was just like, he used to have a bit of a thing about him. So he started off and tell me to shut up, right? he had a bicycle when he moved in. He's kind of like a young dude. He looked like in his like mid-20s or something, like kind of ambitious and stuff. But I don't know if you know, but over here they're a bit racist. But yeah, he had a bit of swagger around him. He had a bit of swagger around him, and he used to have all these people coming up in his house and stuff. And I used to smell stuff coming out of his house and stuff, like the old wacky backy. You know what I mean? I don't smoke and stuff like that, so I could tell straight away. Do you know what I mean? Sniff patrol was on the move. I was just like, yo, bro, I got kids downstairs. Like, you got chill with that. And he tried to be friendly with me. I was like, yo, I can't even be friendly with you until you stop that shit. Do you get what I'm saying? Because it's not healthy. I got kids downstairs and stuff. And then that's when the relationship deteriorated. So for him, he, I guess, was putting his whole personality across and trying to become friendly with me, like we're neighbors, but he had this whole thing, like, it was just like he got away with this with everybody, and I had to put, like, I had to go, look, I had to put my foot down and go, yo, and he didn't really like it. So I guess, like, in the first instance, like, he must have thought that he would have gained a friendship with me, but he lost it straight away just based on his behavior.
Right.
I don't think he was anticipating it, so that just severed the relationship from the outset. So that was lost one. That was his first L, as far as I was concerned. But the funny thing is he must have thought it was my L. So he had ambitions and stuff. So he ditched the bike. The next thing I know, he's in a car. He's got a little run around, putting a little bit of petrol in the tank, and suddenly some chicks start coming through the door. Now we got a shared door, and I'll tell you something. Never getting in the door. Yeah, it's a house, right? So I live downstairs, he lived upstairs. It's a house, so it was like that. Yeah, so I'll give you this a piece of advice: never get in that situation where you have to share a door with your neighbor. Because this dude started like I don't know where he came from, but as he steadily built up, years went by, he got his little car, got his little run around, started sharing the door. Suddenly chicks started coming in the house. Suddenly, late night music started pumping. Suddenly the weed smoke started getting a bit more, and he started getting a bit adventurous. And I had the same stance. I was like, yo, you can't keep doing this stuff. Now the relationship's getting more severed. Now, what do you do?
I've had situations like that in my life, and I just usually just stare at the guy and smile, and then they usually stop doing whatever they were doing pretty quick.
He says smile.
Yo.
Yeah, when I smile at you, usually most people are quite disconcerted.
Typically doesn't get that far either. Either something
you can't turn to violence, man. There's kids in the house, right?
No, I just look at them and I just like, keep doing what you're doing, bro. Keep doing it.
You must be really intimidating. I ain't intimidating like that, right?
This is all I'll say is, a lot of people say that I say like crazy stuff, but I see people say stuff way crazier than stuff that I say and get away with it. So I'm thinking about stepping it up a couple notches. Like I just watched Kurt Metzger, a comedian, on Jimmy Dore, say that Fauci needs to either get to testifying because he's been pardoned, and that if you don't testify when you've been pardoned, that you can be held in contempt, right? Because and if you perjure yourself, you can be held. It's not blanket immunity. Doesn't give you immunity, and the Supreme Court said this doesn't give you immunity from testifying. And then Kurt Metzger said he needs to either get to testifying or himself, allegedly.
Just good break.
So I'll say this. I've said this many times: is sometimes FAFO comes into play, and air conditioners and other things like that fall all the time. That's all I got to say.
All the time. Yeah. All right. Okay. That's the excuse. All right. Cool. I look at it as a freak accident, and therefore I don't look at it as a freaking coincidence.
It was an unfortunate accident
Right.
what happened to my wife on that precarious cliff.
Right. So let me ask a question. Is being stuck in life really the societal trap that people make it out to be, like, or or are people just too lazy to make changes in their lives?
Both. You get people that are just genuinely lazy, but they're very good at it. I think what's that dude that created Microsoft? That was his whole thing. He was like,
You think Gates was lazy?
That's what he said.
Stole everything he has. He stole it from IBM.
Yeah.
It's just how it's what kind of lazy you talking
about.
Gotta
work to get it out there, though. It's not like people just came to him.
No, yeah, I mean, there comes a point, right? So I guess there's that term work, smarter, not harder.
Mm-hmm.
So what is that? I mean, we've got to a point of vegetation right now, anyway. Do you know what I mean? So people are thinking like goldfish. They don't really need to do nothing. In comparison to like I don't know. I don't want to be a historian, but he used to live out in the woods and shit.
Well, here's the funny part about that, though. So you said people don't think that. Well, they're thinking like goldfish, right? When we look at technology today, for the things that distract people the most, and what was the first things that started it? Could we say that was Microsoft's fault, or was that Apple's fault?
It was IBM's fault.
Really? You sure about that?
Ask the question again. I was thinking about something else.
Would that be Microsoft's fault? Your wife? Microsoft's fault? Is that IBM's fault, or is that Macintosh fault? I know more people
specifically.
For the lack of attention and for the type of devices that are being purchased today, because I see the majority of folks, especially our young folks, holding on to iPhones
because they're easy,
not Androids, iPhones.
In present day,
they have that family thing, so the family always got those because they were easy and they could control their children's devices, and that just carries on.
Yeah, in present day, I'll say Apple. But there was a leadway for it.
Well, even to the point where, cause think about it, everybody today is so interested in visual effects. IBM is Microsoft is not really known for their visual effects. It's known for their processing power.
Yeah, they created in the workforce.
Apple has always moved for visual effects.
Yeah, you're totally correct. I mean, but they created in the workforce. Like there was. I remember when I first started work, there were no computer desktops. People didn't work like that.
That's fair.
Now, you'll be hard pressed to see, like a desktop proper sort of like with the keyboard. They're like remote working, like bring your laptop in, clear desk policy, all that.
All in one PCs where it's all just in the screen. That's what I have.
You got like workers with 3-4 devices. Like as soon as you get hired, they're giving you like 3-4 devices. You know what I mean? And people are tripping out. So I mean, in present day it's kind of different. But I remember, when I first started, I was one of the first with the Mac.
First volunteer job I had. There was no computer. It was literally a typewriter.
Exactly. That's an antique now. And it ain't even that long ago.
Yeah.
Old.
It's not that long ago though. We're talking about.
Can I interrupt just for 1 minute? I don't mean to be disrespectful, and I don't want to change the topic. I just want to say this. Rick, nice to see you. I caught you on High Impact the other day, and
yep.
I was so mad that I missed that panel because I've known him for a long time. He doesn't even remember who I am, but that's okay. I don't want to be known because then you end up on lists.
Right.
But I don't know if you were just on your best behavior or what it was, but if that's you under normal circumstances, then I apologize. I don't even know if you remember a few months ago when I first met you, I kind of came at you a bit. That's because there was a lot of turmoil, and I just attack everybody when there's turmoil. And I'll apologize again if that's your normal tact. And also, it was really funny when you called Joe Cool out. That's usually what I do. And but I don't think Delete Laws left specifically because of Joe Cool. I just think he thought that nobody else was going to go up there. Just
CJ,
FYI.
We had a typewriter in our house. We had everything early. We had everything early. I had my grandmother first had a typewriter in the house, and even as early as when I was 84, we had a computer in the house. So we were really we had everything
remember,
early.
Yeah, I fell in love with the typewriter. I still, it's still ingrained. If I come across a typewriter, I'm like, oh, should I buy it? Should I not? I don't know if it just.
Funny, I was actually gonna buy. I was gonna buy a retro keyboard that looks like a typewriter.
Mm-hmm.
I was almost gonna buy one.
Nostalgia don't go away. That's partially to do with what you're talking about. I wanted to ask: are you talking about loss or losing?
Losing. Well, the same thing. Losing is present. Loss is past.
Okay.
Present and past tense. That's what we're talking about. People who take losses, but that's just whatever happens. Some people never get on with it. Some people are just afraid to take a loss.
I've never lost. The only time I'll ever lose is maybe if I lose my husband, just because I've never wanted anything else ever before.
Well, no. You won't acknowledge that you've taken a loss, but you've taken losses.
I mean, if you want to call it like, okay, some people have accused me of.
I don't know anyone who can turn around and succeed without taking losses.
Yeah, I'd say if you've never taken a loss, you'd never really experience building character. Do you know what I mean? Because it could be like the smallest thing.
You never lived.
Exactly. Like tying your shoelace and getting it wrong the first time. That's taking an L.
I don't remember.
Exactly. You don't want to remember.
You don't want to remember. But let's just say the probability is rather high.
I just jumped on board to say that my first computer was a Commodore 64, and I also wanted to talk to Brick since he's up on the panel, and I had a couple.
Came up just to totally just shit and troll Brick. I would love the narrative to just stay on what we're talking about.
Well, I mean, your other guest was talking about Brick. I figured I'll jump up there and ask a couple questions.
Okay.
Is it about loss in computers?
I just want to make sure that the show does not turn into we're going to talk about Brick show.
Oh, no, but I just had a couple questions because I mean I can't get the questions out any other way because he's got me blocked everywhere else, so I can't.
Sure, go for it.
Wait, can he point out who's Brick? Who's Brick? Because
you know who Brick is.
I don't. I'm being real. Oh, hello. How you doing, bro? Sorry. Oh, go ahead, sir.
Yeah. There was some video that he put out on the Generally Specific channel or something like that the other day. You know which video I'm talking about, Brick?
Oh my gosh.
What?
It's just already automatically. It seems like. Sorry, Resla. I'm gonna have to do it, bro. You've been here for under 3 minutes, and already I can tell you're crying because Brick made a video about you, probably, or something to that effect. Someone you know. Who cares? And
no.
Okay, just hold on. No. This is my interpretation of what's going on, and already you've been here for
wrong.
And I would troll you hard too. Like I'm about to go full on 10th man. So get to it.
Well, okay, but your interpretation's wrong. I just have a couple questions. Is that okay?
Holy fuck, bro! I could have asked 17 questions in this time. Let's go. This is what we want to see. Go.
Okay. Did you? I was told that you had a hockey mask or something like that you put on. Is that true, Brick?
Holy fuck, man! Get to what the fuck you're good. Okay, yes, he has a hockey. I'll answer his questions. Yes, go ahead.
He put a hockey mask on.
Sure. Okay. Yep. Go ahead.
You haven't seen the video that you're asking questions about?
I was asking Brick.
No, I'm saying I'm asking like you haven't seen the video that you're asking Brick a question about.
Well, I saw the video, but I didn't see anything about a hockey mask or anything like that. That's why I was asking Brick.
Gotcha.
Kick.
Who's running the panel? Is that douchebag up there running the panel?
Or it is because Resla's trying to stay calm, and usually Brick takes over, and then everybody gives Brick a hard time because he trolls dummies, and then now I'm taking over for Brick for a minute. So, do you have a fucking point to the question you're asking?
So you're white knighting for somebody? Are you just being a white knight or something? Is that what
sounds like a complete imbecile? I just worked all day long and came up here to talk to Resla and fuck around and joke around and stuff like that. Can you get to the point? You don't like Brick? Wah. Fucking wash your vagina, sir. Let's go. Get to the fucking point. You're saying 2 words per fucking minute and you haven't said shit. Fucking skip ahead, dummy.
So
wow,
you stupid redneck imbecile.
Wow,
Tenth man. I'll address.
Skip the fuck ahead. Go ahead, Brick. Sorry.
Yeah, no problem. Yeah, I'll address the angry vet.
Jesus.
The angry vet. There's a reason that you're hidden and blocked from my channel, and you don't see my chats. I have an email, and if you have some questions, some legit questions, you can email me. Other than that, you can just leave me alone, or not.
So I can email you though. We can correspond through email.
If I choose to respond to you, then I will respond to you.
Oh, okay. Because I have some legitimate questions about your experience at the mall, and I would like to, get the truth out. Yeah.
Email me.
Okay. All right. All right. I guess that's all. You can tell your white knight to, that.
Have you ever lost anything? And what was your first computer?
Yeah, my first computer was a Commodore 64, and I have lots of L's on my list.
All right, I guess I'll ask another question. Do we think that most people want to actually be free, or do they want society to bring, or do they just pretty much want to secretly enjoy being controlled by routines and expectations?
I think a lot of people value control, but secretly would want to relinquish it at some point, but never get to that point. So they could almost become consumed without knowing it. And then by that time, it's too late. That's why people say stuff on their deathbed and stuff like that. You know what I mean?
Interesting.
Like the bank robber that robbed the bank and then told his daughter, I robbed the bank, but don't ever talk about this, and made a TikTok.
Exactly.
Interesting.
Yeah. And I don't believe people really mind the control. I don't believe they necessarily want it, but they don't mind it. But when it comes to like freedom, right? I mean, like if you want to be truly free, like all the way free, obviously you don't have wings, you cannot fly. So there's certain things you're not going to be able to do. So you have to understand your limitations. And so that control is, at least if nothing else, within the natural world. But as far as, parenting and things like that, yeah, sure. Children, things like that. Yeah.
Let me ask you a question, because there's a couple of things that you use, and I want to know, what the clarification is, at least your interpretation of it, right? Mm-hmm. So you said, if people want to be free, truly free, but then they have to work within. I'm sorry, I just lost what the fuck you said.
The bounds of nature.
Limitation.
There you go. The bounds of nature. Then what does it mean to be truly free and working within the bounds of nature when you live in a Western society? What does true freedom look like in a Western society under the bounds of nature? There we go. There goes my question.
Yeah, that's a good one. I would say probably something along the lines of acceptance that you're not going to be able to know everything. At least, if nothing else, you're not going to be able to know everything, right? And it kind of falls right into this conversation of loss or losing. There are things that you're not going to know, right? And I like this example from me. It's a personal example, and I'm glad that I was able to come up here and talk about it. So I lost a job one time. I did not expect to get fired that day. Came in Monday after Friday. I had a horrible day. Came in Monday. First thing, it's Monday meeting. You're fired. What? Okay. See you on Friday. And so I literally walked out, got in my truck, drove down to the business right down the road. I was a lawn maintenance guy at the time. Literally drove right down the road, damn near next door to the very next lawn maintenance business, and asked for a job. He came right back from the shop, or to the shop from, he had just left. He came right back to the shop from wherever he was at, gave me the interview on the spot, and I got the job that day. Now, I liked the job that I had, but when I got the new job, the guys that I started working with, they slowed me down. They said, dude, you're working too hard. You're moving too fast. That's not really what this company is about. You need to pace yourself. We're not really wanting that here. So it was one of them blessings in disguise, right? Now, maybe that's what my failure was at the previous company, is that I was basically working myself to death, and the boss probably didn't want that on his plate. And
you are a liability.
Yes.
For working too hard.
100%. Yes, sir. Yeah. And you, as a logistics guy, know good and well what that means.
Yeah.
And so going to the new company, the guys that I was working with were telling me this. They were great guys, as opposed to the previous company. I was working with guys who would just push and push and push. And that was not beneficial to the company. Now, I will say that it would have been great if the boss man was telling them not to push the guys so hard, but he wasn't. And so that blessing in disguise was great, because I remember like a couple days later, I seen the old boss man, and I was sitting in the truck like this, and I looked over and there he was in his truck. And I'm like, I just give him the deuces, right? And he looked up like, oh, right. And then he called the crew leader on the phone, because he knew who that crew leader was personally. Called him up. That guy's needed. Rah, 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 rah. Yeah. Right. So I worked for that company for another year and a half. I don't work for that company anymore, but I worked for that company for another year and a half. So blessing in disguise. The old boss kind of was made to look like an idiot. They loved me. They just slowed me down. Another blessing in disguise. Failure, loss, it's not always a bad thing.
Well, you said something about knowing your limitations. What are your limitations?
I'm getting to be an old man. I'm not 22 years old anymore. Just not, unfortunately. And I wasn't at that time either. And I was probably going to work myself into an early grave. There was literally, at that company, there was a guy who actually had a heart attack who was like late 50s, almost 60 years old, and had been working at that company for like 6 months, and then he had a heart attack. So, it is one of those companies that they just push. But yeah, learning that And I really didn't, consider it at all, that thing, but, because I wasn't in my late 50s. But, after I got to that new company and they're saying, look, dude, it's not good. It's not healthy for you. And we're going to get the job done. And then we're also making money. You're going to make your money. We're going to make our money. He's going to make his money. Everybody's going to win. You don't have to worry.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. I get that. And hopefully that guy, even though the guy had his heart attack, I mean, the fact that he had it in his 50s, let's just hope that he didn't have it earlier. I've met people as early as 26 who've had a heart attack. And I'm like, geez, you're only 26. What the fuck? Like, so yeah, it can be a bit much, but you're right. Part of the limitations is understanding yourself. Because when I was in my 30s, I was damn for sure still outpacing people in their 20s. I mean, young 20s. But it sucked when I got into my 40s and I felt like I was in my 30s now. I'm like, oh my God, this does not feel the same way. I don't even want to think of what it's going to be like if I hit my 50s and I start feeling like I'm in my 40s. I don't want to know what it's like.
Yeah, and I mean, I don't want it to be confused that I don't believe people should work as hard as they need to, but then there comes the word need to, right? And then how far down the rabbit hole do you want to go on that? Because, if it comes to it that you own a big farm, you got to put the cows out every day, you got to go spread fert, you got to go make sure the water is running, all that stuff. So you got a bunch of tasks that have to be completed before sundown. And then by the end of the day, you come in and you're beat, right? Now that's the necessity of running a farm. But a lot of these 9-to-5s, they're not so extreme in that. I mean, you get up into the upper level management, you might have some people who are doing a whole lot of tasks, working 60, 70, 80 hours a week, right? But then you get some people who ain't doing that. They're only working 20 hours a week, right? Because their jobs just simply do not require that much. And then you get to the big wigs and they're working maybe 5-10 hours a week, paying people. That's their job.
Let me welcome Jack Talcott. What's going on, Jack? I was actually I was in the chat of your stream earlier. I was like, what is happening over there? I was like, what in the world? I was asking people for support. I was like, is it always like this over here? It is crazy. What is happening? Why is it getting trolled like this? It's crazy.
Dude, I trigger people. I attract the crazies.
I know the feeling.
Blessings to you. I learned of you on the NPC award show. I learned of you and many other talented people, and I was glad to catch the discussions tonight.
Appreciate you being here.
Can I ask that love guy one question real quick?
Sure.
How did you consummate your marriage?
With love. Yes.
That's what I should have said, right? I don't think of nice things like that very often. You see, you're much better at answering questions than I am.
No, that just came. I've heard that question before. I was trying to remember, where did that come from? Someone was getting
over on Tomatoes a few weeks ago. Remember that guy was going on about the gays and blah blah blah.
Oh,
and then
yeah.
Oh my goodness.
and then I asked you that question because no one was letting you talk for like 3 hours. So I just figured I'd break it up and
I'm sitting there like, oh my, am I gonna have to deal with this in the future? Oh my goodness. Like the fact that you had to cut these guys off today, I was just like, and I was asking the chat, I was like, is it normally like this? Like, yeah, Jack has to go through this a lot. I was like, God damn. I was like, no way. Heavy is the crown, man.
It was mistakes I made. You don't have to make the same mistakes I made. And I'm sure you wouldn't. You've got a real cool, calm energy about you. And you maintain that, and that shows other people how to treat you.
Oh, that's why I come here, because when I'm here, I'm not at like 199% at all times and just ready to burn it all down. I just get to sit here and relax. I'm sitting here going, don't even interrupt. They're having a great conversation. Everything's cool. I just get to relax. But usually, I'm
Is
just
that your form of relaxing? that
not
was your
tearing
form of relaxing.
Not tearing apart people with my teeth like a wolf. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, that's my form of relaxing.
Oh, you weren't doing that? That's what you weren't doing?
That was
just to you because you deserved it.
Oh, how did I deserve that?
Just by the way you're talking. You're not my motherfucking wife. Don't talk. Not every word that comes out of your mouth needs to be a fucking question. No, how did I wash your vagina, ma'am?
Triggered much? Can we get back to the top? Can we get back to the topic, 10th man?
You brought it on. The way you speak.
Can we get back on the topic, 10th man?
Is antagonistic.
Okay.
Jack, for the most part, I tried to have a very chill kind of stream where we just really talk and we have the conversation was most important. I understand in a lot of different spaces, there are people that they like to hold the badge of debater when they have no idea what debate is. So, the idea is that they walk around and scream and yell and they call this thing debate. And I'm just like, you're an idiot. Obviously, you must not have passed high school. You have no idea what debate is. You think running around screaming and yelling and calling yourself a man is debate. And I'm just like, you're a child.
Resla, did you see the lady who was on Piers Morgan just a few days ago within the last 2 weeks? And she was like a leftist and he kicked her off and said she'd never be back. And they muted her microphone and she was still screaming over the mute at people. And he's just like, you will not be back here. That's like, this is not high school. Get out of here,
sir. We see it here. Like people get stupid. We drop them in the backstage, and they still yelling in the backstage. We're looking like, what? They still yelling in the backstage. I see you. You're still yelling. What is going on here?
Piers Morgan's my bag. Do you know what I mean? I know Piers. He's hilarious. But
look like no one can hear you. You're still yelling. What are you doing? Save your oxygen.
He's out of hard rap, man. He got dropped. He got dropped as an anchor because of his shenanigans. Now he's got his own thing going on, but he appeared on one of the I don't know, they were talking about the inauguration. Don't want to go there, but I'm just saying. But he just looked so uneasy. They don't really like him on morning TV anymore. Do you know what I mean?
He'll be okay.
He took an L.
Yeah. Right.
So
Pierce has taken L's before. He'll be all right.
So I've been doing this online thing. It seems at least 3 years now. Okay. And I have learned so much. I have seen people, what you were just describing, Resla, it's normal. People get on here and they just act a fool. So I've been looking at it. It's like a safe way of human study. You can interact with them and you're at a safe distance because some of these people are friggin' nuts, man.
I call you guys my ant farm.
I saw it. I saw it. Listen, so I've been trying to catch you when you're on because normally I like I said, the same way how you found me on NPCs, the same way how I've heard about you, but NPC was when I really kicked off. So I said, okay, I'm gonna, because I kept hearing from Provo, Jack Talcott. I said, okay, I need to figure out who Jack Talcott is. So that's how I came across you. I saw one stream and you had one guy like, I don't even know if it was this stream or not. Like that's how much it merged for me how both streams were. And one guy, he just came on and he was just losing his shit. I just want to come up here. You're just so calm, and he just come up. How much I hate you, and you are just and I'm going, what the fuck? What? Huh? Like he didn't come in and just say, "Oh, this motherfucker." He just came in with the heat. Like he had no introduction. I'm just like, I'm sitting in the chat like, is it just me or just? No, it gotta be just me. Did I just walk in late or something? Like, no, you didn't walk in late. No, it's
welcome to the show.
Yeah, isn't it cute watching new people come to YouTube? You better never watch my show if you think his is intense.
Oh, dude,
I was like, wow. For the most part, I try to keep it chill. I understand people got raped. Listen, I've had my trolls and people that come up here. I just handle them accordingly. And for the most part, I just let them know that they're not important, so therefore they know they can't get over.
You don't want to watch. You don't want to watch cartoons today.
Not happening. I'm still figuring out a way to get back at them. By the way, I'm still thinking about it. Like it's.
Oh goodness.
I'm formulating a plan for that one.
Hey, Resla, I want to thank you. Thank you for witnessing. Okay, because this is insanity. But I've come to accept I am a man of faith. Right, the mysterious, the one, the source, the God. And there's something magical about life. I'm starting to find, I found a love for life. And the online experience, it's actually helped me learn how to have more fun. Because there's some fun characters.
Did you just realize that now?
Yeah.
Oh, no, wait, sir. There's plenty of people that still don't realize that.
Right?
Like, I learned, like, I had to, like, we talk about losses. I had to go through some really, really low times for me to find gratitude. Really low times.
Mm-hmm.
Like, the saying, it's so nice you had to do it twice. I went homeless twice, sir. Twice. I had to learn the second time before I found gratitude.
I've cast magic spells on my show 3 different times, I think, and one was a resurrection, but it was actually a fertility spell that turned out terribly. And then I cast a couple curses.
Where did you get a fertility spell?
On the internet.
Lord God.
There we go.
They were all in Latin too.
Did you understand Latin?
A little bit.
Did you just learn it off the cuff, off the internet?
No, I know a little bit Latin. I know a little bit of a lot of languages.
I think that's the thing with this generation, whether we're young, old, or indifferent. Like we're all part of the same generation, and I guess our go-to is to potentially just take. We go to the L. We're not even trying to get to the win. Do you get what I'm saying? Like we're inadvertently going to the L.
Well, we're going there. They just don't know they're heading there. Unfortunately, the way how we see a lot of society and culture today is like, if you don't understand that L's come, you're the only place you're going to is an L. You won't understand what a win is. I mean, we said it even early today. If all you've been experiencing are ups, when you get your first low, it's gonna be devastating. It's gonna be nasty. You're gonna think the whole world is coming. And for us looking at you like,
right?
What the fuck is wrong with you? Like, it's gonna be nasty.
The funny thing is most people don't really know what to do with a win anyway. If you look at the stats around people that win the lottery and stuff, they don't know what to do with it. They're broke within a couple of years.
Wait. But the people who go broke within a couple of years, right? Those are the people who already didn't understand what it was like to have money because they never had financial management in their lives. The people who actually do well and win the lotto, because they already understand money, because they already
name one person that won the lotto that done well. That you know of, anybody?
Oh no! There's a guy. Fuck, I can't remember his name. He won here's how nasty it is. Here's how nasty. He won the lotto twice. I hate that motherfucker. He won the lotto twice. He won it. He won it upstate, moved downstate to Florida, and then won again. I hate him. He has not gone poor.
Yeah, he's tricking. He's tricking. That's something else, guy.
Is he looking for a husband?
All right, name a second one. Damn. You got some sound effects in here. You need to drop some bombs on that one. God damn.
Shit.
Wait. Name a second one.
So there's this woman. She is not going poor yet. She worked as a nurse. She was already making money. She was a nurse for years. She had to quit her job because she was getting harassed over the fact that she was showing up to work after she hit the lotto. She wanted to still work after she hit the lotto, and she was getting hate for still working. She had to leave. She had to voluntarily leave.
Question: if you won the lotto, would you stay on YouTube?
Dickhead. I'm a dick. I absolutely would go to work. I would make it stressful.
Me too. Me too.
You know how stressful I would be? In fact, if I go, I don't feel like coming to work today, I will call my coworkers to piss them off. You want to come to work today? I don't feel like going to work. I'll pay you for my shift too. They gonna do it. They gonna work the shift and get extra money for it. They gonna go to work. They gonna show up. I'll be that asshole. You want to make double time? Not time and a half. You want to make double time if you want to just do my shift? I'll be that asshole.
Would you just
That's
buy the
illegal,
company?
but okay.
Would you just buy the company to piss off your boss?
I'm not their boss. I'm not their employer. It's not illegal.
Employment contract I've ever signed says that would be illegal.
Yeah, a contract to an employer. If an employee calls you and say, "Can you take my shift?" and they say no, well, how about not only can you take my shift, but I will pay you for how much time it would pay me to be on that shift. You're not gonna take it?
Jail.
That's not jail.
That's not jail.
Employer. In fact, I'm losing money. I'm not getting that time. I'm not getting that time.
Yeah, you're losing double.
In fact, I'm paying you double. I'm paying you double to take one for the team. I'm literally compensating you for good work. And I'm an employee. I'm a coworker just as you. It just so happens that I have discretionary funds and I don't feel like going to work. Maybe I just want to, I don't know, jerk off and eat Cheetos and be on the internet. And I just don't feel like fucking clocking in.
Mm-hmm.
And since I think you could use the money and you could use a little extra since I'm inconveniencing you, maybe that'd be worth something.
Resla,
you want to know someone who's also giving me a little bit of extra? My guy, NPC the game up in here. The 150, I don't even know what that. I never saw NT in my life. In my life, says Resla and Jack Talca, two legendary forces. Forces in the Panelverse coming together. Great stream, brother. You are a teacher. I appreciate you, NPC, the game. Appreciate you, my guy. And for those of you guys
how
don't
can
know,
you be free if you're working for spite? Is that free being free?
It's not spite. And for those it's not spite. It's not spite. And by the way, people, check out NPC the game. He's got a great thing going on. I know he's probably still relaxing, definitely brushing his shows off after that great award ceremony we have. He's still brushing up on that, and I can't wait for the next one going on for this year. Listen, I wrote down a whole bunch of shit. I know you had like a whole bunch of awards. I wrote down, I gotta work on this. I'm a motherfucker gonna get nominated for a lot more. I'm gonna work on this. I was writing shit down, my guy. I was like, oh, that's some bullshit. I'm gonna work on this. I'm gonna make sure I get nominated for this.
Damn.
Absolutely.
So how is it not for spite? I mean, you're saying you want to be that asshole. How is that not spiteful?
But I'm being spiteful to my employer. It's an opportunity for my coworkers.
Yeah, no one said asshole.
Oh no, I'm an asshole. I'll absolutely be an asshole.
Oh, there you go. I don't know.
I'll absolutely be an asshole. But I'll be that asshole who literally call half an hour before I have to clock in. Hey, I don't think I can come in, man. I got the sniffles, man. I can't show it to work. I'll be making shit up, and they hit my call. I know it's last moment. Hey. Joe's about to call you. Say you can show up to work. I don't want to go to work, man. Yo, you get that time, man. I don't need the extra time. Yo, I'll pay you for my time too. And you know I got the money. He's going. Damn it. Yes, I'm gonna go.
That is spiteful.
And I'm probably gonna be that ass. I'm gonna pick the person who like just had a baby or something. Hey, you need that crib, right? I know you need that crib.
Now that's been an asshole.
I'm definitely gonna be that person.
Damn.
No, you're not being an asshole to the coworker. No, that's not being an asshole because you're calling him on his day off, knowing that he needs something for whatever reason. He needs it. And you're calling him when he has the time off and saying, hey, I'll give you double. That's great.
Who offers double? Not time and a half, double.
Yeah.
Whatever you gotta go for. I already worked my 40. So you gotta do overtime? I'm matching that. I'm gonna match that.
And then
you gonna turn that down?
And you're still gonna get your paycheck.
Yeah.
You gonna turn that down?
When your employer finds out about that, they're gonna hate you, boy.
Yeah, you know what I'm gonna say? If they can hate me, you know what I'm gonna say, right? What you gonna do? Fire me? You think I'm gonna be? You think I'm gonna be what?
They ain't gonna be able to be shit, but they're gonna hate you. They'll keep an eye on you.
I'm like, I'm a millionaire. What the fuck do I care? Fire me. You wait, but you know, I'm gonna make it hard for you to fire me. You know what you have to do? You're gonna have to go through the process. You have to write me up. You're gonna have to get enough write-ups. You have to sit down in front of me. So Resla, you know we're here today, right? Yeah, what up, nigga? Just have me sign it.
And you can afford a lawyer now.
Shit.
Well, I was gonna say no, because Resla is one of those guys who will be broke in 2 years.
Oh no, I'm not gonna be broke in 2 years. I'm gonna have my money in so many different areas.
No, what you talking? You're gonna be broke, bro.
I'm not gonna worry. I'm not gonna worry. Because here's the thing. The moment I have that job, I know I could quit. But I'm gonna go there. You know why I'm gonna go there? Go to work? It's not because I need to work. I'm gonna be an ass. Why do you gotta go to work? You have like 3 million. Why are you coming to work? You know what I'm gonna say? I don't want to gap in my job history. I'm gonna be an asshole like that.
Hey, Resla, what's hilarious is what you're describing. That was my fantasy at my old job. I was a postal employee for 22 years, and I was the union president for the local union. So I used to joke about that with the managers. You know, I hit the lottery. Man, I'm still coming to work every day as a union guy, not as a postal employee, just to screw with you and make your job higher. And then I'm going to keep harassing you until you fire me. Then I'm going to get my job back. And then once I get my job back, then I'm going to quit. That was the spike, right?
If I'm a million, if I got millions and you fire me, I get unemployment. You fucking idiot. You don't think I'm going to take you for unemployment? I absolutely will. Just to be spiteful.
Hey, I used to dream about that, and wealth is something I've not yet experienced in this lifetime. But I've done all right. I mean, I've lived pretty comfortably. I said it in the chat before I joined. I think mankind, we work too hard. We've been brainwashed, and people have been taught to work harder than they have to. So I'm pro-labor, organized labor and workers' rights, equality, and I'm anti-work.
This is how much of an asshole I'm going to be. If I get fired from the job, I'm going to turn around. I'm still going to file for unemployment. I'm still going to file to be on welfare. I'm going to say, I'm going to be Anita Baker. Whatever it takes, whatever is owed to me, I'm going to take it.
That's right.
I'm gonna sign up for the. I'm already have a condo, and I'm gonna be signing up for the housing lottery just for the fucking hell of it.
Yeah, that's big facts, bro.
I get a new apartment for the housing lottery. Oh, how much I gotta pay? $100 in rent. Oh, can I do it? Can I? You think I'm what? At a brand new building, I get Section 8, and I got millions in the bank. Section 8. You know what?
These are a lot of crimes.
You know what? I'm gonna be an asshole. You know what? As a millionaire, I've never been on Section 8. I gotta know what it feels like.
Damn.
Sounds like multiple counts of 7 to 10 to me.
Yo, that's how millionaires think, bro. You see, Elon, he used to own rows of houses in the street. He packed that shit up.
I'm gonna show up to the lease signing. You would think I come from a church. How many holes are gonna be in my jeans? I'm a holy man. I'm gonna have so many holes in my jeans to that lease signing, and then afterwards I'm gonna be chilling.
Yo, how many cars does Mark Zuckerberg have?
That's gonna be my throwaway pad. That's gonna be the pad that in case some shit happen, you know, like how they have a whole panic room. That's gonna be my stash house. That's my getaway house. No, I never have to be there, but the rent is always paid, and I'm on Section 8, so it's always getting paid on time. Always getting paid on time. But the moment some shit happen, I'm gonna have Section 8 in that place. No one's ever gonna know that I live there, and I just get to hide out.
Resla, didn't you say did you say that you were homeless twice?
Twice, sir.
That's right.
Do you through that experience, do you have any experience with Section 8?
I have no, I never received Section 8. I've had like EBT. I've had things like that. I've been on some other programs, but I've never received Section 8. I've received housing. I received like I used to be in a shelter and they gave me temporary housing before I got back on my feet. But I never was in Section 8. Section 8 takes a long time to get.
Mm-hmm. It sucks,
by the time Section 8 will come up, I was already working.
Hey, the way you brought that up too about being homeless twice, lessons tough learned or tough lessons learned, right? And that's your topic for this. The biggest lesson to learn is how to lose. And there is something to losing with grace as well as winning with grace.
I say that, and I tell people this, especially for those who I say I don't. So some people think I'm really hard. I'm really hard on like people who are like immigrants and such. I'm not really super hard. Like I have a problem with illegals that are coming in and taking a bunch of stuff that just don't need to be, and then we have to pay into all that stuff. So I don't have a problem with immigrants. I have a problem that's just doing people who are doing it the wrong way. Because the people who actually showed me gratitude were immigrants. I was mad that I was homeless. I was dealing with the shelter system, and I saw people who were other Americans in the shelter system who gave up. And yet I see people who came through with nothing and they're still hustling. And they showed me what it really feels like. Not to sit around and get an EBT card and you get money in your card for people that are paying for it that used to be you, by the way. But people who actually said that they showed me the principle of you eat your worth. You work and you get to eat that. You get to eat what that is. People who like swept and they mopped and they bust tables, but was getting paid underneath the table, or they literally just worked in a restaurant just to have a good meal. A good meal. Not that fake eggs and weird fucking oatmeal that they give you at the fucking shelter or whatever. Like real good meal at like a really good kitchen. Like these are the people that showed me that. People who will say like, oh, you wanna go out and spend all this money to go to a good fucking gym. No, go to Planet Fitness. You can shower, you can do whatever you want to do there. It's cheap. You can still work out, you can get your body together, you can get your mind right because you feel like you're in better shape and you feel like you've gotten your shit done for the day. Like they showed me the effort of what we call getting rid of your heart. I know it sounds like a little sus, but what it means is getting rid of the hardest thing that you have to do for the day so that the rest of your day is easy. Working out was the hardest thing I had to do, so it was the first thing I needed to do in the morning. Getting that out the way mean the rest of my day was going to be a breeze, regardless of what I had to tackle. Whatever the toughest thing that you have to get rid of, do that shit first. And I learned that through immigrants. I learned that through guys who came from like Poland Like all these little Mediterranean countries, they came through, and I'm like, they showed me that. They came over here showing me how to fucking finesse the game, how to really earnestly build your shit through. And because of that, I was able to work my way through. I was able to get my shit through. I knew I can get a good meal. I learned how to take care of myself, how to be humble, how not to get into proper fights, how to, when people were losing their tempers, how to stay calm. A lot of shit I learned over time. And it helped me when I landed my job I landed my job while I was in security. I learned the security job while I was homeless. And that security job literally led me into a place where I worked as security for an actual company. That company that I worked for was my client. And then when I left the company that I had, I ended up joining that company, which eventually let me into an area of compliance where, quite frankly, I'm able to have the free time that I have to be able to talk to you motherfuckers right now. But quite frankly, it's been a long run. And to say that that's been over 10 years ago is astonishing.
What has changed since because I'm just listening to your story and I'm thinking I'm stuck on the multi-million-dollar you versus the humble upcomings
I have
of you.
multi-millions, by the way, folks. We YouTubers. We don't have multi-millions. I don't have multi-millions. I ain't on no Mr. Beast level.
No, I didn't say you were a multi-million. I'm talking about
on the internet.
I'm talking about the way you were talking if you were a multi-millionaire. I'm stuck on that version of you while listening to your humble upbringings. Does that make sense?
You've obviously never seen Brewster's Millions.
No, I can honestly say if I won millions now, I'd be fine. I wouldn't, Simon. I would not be one of the people who lose their money brick. I wouldn't, because you know why? I've worked in finance.
Yeah,
I know how shit runs. I'm not gonna lose that money. I understand the value of compound interest. I understand what you can max out for the year. It's not gonna happen to me. It will not. If I manage to get that money, it would not happen to me.
Yeah, I mean, I don't even know how to spend that kind of money anyway. So, like, I mean, there's probably a couple of small, like, bigger purchases I'd make, but that'd be it. I wouldn't even know what to do with that kind of money.
Honestly, if I had that kind of money, I would not even buy a luxury car. I know what it. I literally know what it's like to have the people that walk in that have liquid cash they can pull out any moment. That literally banks have to close their doors. They can give them the money, and they walk in looking like you, looking like Jack, looking like me, walking in the door. But those who walk in looking all good got nothing in the name, all credit, no actual cash.
It's kind of interesting what you say about banks. Yeah, that's right.
Hey, kind of a way different topic, but one I'm real interested in. Do you think the money systems can be reformed?
Yes.
It will be eventually.
It'll be I wouldn't say reformed, but they'll always add to it. But the original sort of form's always going to be there just in case. I'd say that you know, if you take
being reformed, we've already accepted
for the millennials and stuff. But you know, cash is king, and
no, it's not.
Gold is gold.
Cash is not king.
Crypto's crypto.
Cash costs more than it's worth to produce it.
Yo, bro, if the word
it costs 3 times as much to make 1 penny.
All right, so yeah, all right, I will bring it before cash. All right, so
credit has always been the system, just so you know.
Bartering still takes place, like, and that's one of the oldest forms of currency.
Yeah, on a low level.
It's not a low level at all, bro.
Sure.
Nowhere near on a low
I
level.
can,
That's where I made all
no,
my money.
wait. Go to a
Let me ask you a
casino.
question. Let me ask you a question, Simon. When's the last time you was able to barter your way into some
Go
pussy?
to a casino. Go to a casino. Go to a casino, bro.
I'll get you back next Tuesday. You give me some pussy today.
Yeah, no, you can do anything over
What's
there.
that barter game like?
Go to the beach party. There are places like
Tell us about that barter game.
We'll be, yo, bro, we be over.
What's that barter game
I'll
like,
put my
bro?
keys over there, spot the fire out. We be surfing. Let's go.
I promise you, I'll have the check next Tuesday, man. Just give me a little pussy today, a little low today.
Yo, we be handing over their cars and everything. Like their whole mortgage. They'll sign it on a tissue paper. Like here you go. Take her away. Take her away. Take her away. You know?
He's sitting there writing on he writing on post-it notes like I owe you and
Yo.
shit.
It's just the laws are different. You know what I mean? We gotta be a bit careful with the laws. It's just like, can I take her away? Are you sure? Are you sure? Are you sure?
You just reminded me, as they say, prostitution is the oldest profession. Well, that's because a man developed the idea of money and currency. Once there was money and currency in, there was stuff to be sold.
80% of my assets, I mean, are from bartering, buying, and selling.
There's people that have a true gift at that. That's something I haven't been very good at.
It's the oldest form, and it's never gonna go away. So all these new forms, it's cool, but they've got to be held down by databases. Now, if someone just like throws a drone at that shit, it's over. You know what I mean? Regardless of what you're being told in these marketing schemes, and I think that's the problem, because what it boils down to is we're always gonna have that form of, like, human currency, whether it's paper form, rocks, that's that whole rock scissors game.
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
But you have to admit that the paper is going away. First of all, here's the funny part. Here's the funny part. Do you know I got, here's the weird part about it. I got $2 that's been sitting in my desk. I think this is the longest I've ever held on to money in years.
You got that crunchy.
Literally, I keep telling myself I have to find it. Here's how bad it is. I keep trying to tell myself I have to take this money out my desk so I can figure out how to spend it, because I do not use cash.
Yeah, it's like Monopoly these days.
Say that cash is king. I can't find a way to use it. If I had literally, if I had $50 sitting in here, I still wouldn't know how to use it because I'm so used to
give it
my
to me.
card.
I'll show you how to use it. Jesus.
Exactly. Yeah, I was about to
Lord.
say it's that.
Using my card for everything. Here's the sad part. I'm so lazy. Do you think I'm gonna go all the way to a teller?
And you're coming back. Yeah.
That's a waste of my time. My time. My time is important.
Convenient.
For me to stand there behind a whole bunch of people, and God forbid it's some old woman I want to kick in the back because she gonna press so fucking slow on the fucking button like she's about to fracture her finger, versus the time that I have to be there to fucking slip in a 50 just so I can go in my account. I couldn't do it. My time is so important to me.
When I originally said people are inherently lazy, like these days, this is our generation. It's all about convenience. Like we got a memory span of like a gold
convenience.
You know what I mean?
Convenience? That card, that crypto, that credit,
and that
that's
internet.
all convenient.
It's that internet.
Yo, it's Snapchat fast food. Do you get what I'm saying? And we're all buying into it. And it's like, yo, okay, but you
say that though, right? But you gonna tell me you gonna go to the ATM to pull out a whole bunch of money? Hoes is taking cash apps. They're not doing no fucking cash in their hands no more.
I don't play hoes, but I'm just saying, like, at the end of the day,
you
know what I mean? Yo, I'd rather go to the fucking ATM, bro. I ain't playing no hoes.
Oh, come on.
What are we doing here?
Yo, let's be quick with that happy ending shit. Like, nope. Like, no.
They gonna look at you weird. They gonna look at you weird if you try to drop that shit on the nightstand. Go and be like, sir,
Yeah, I know.
You gonna sell me?
We're living in a world where they don't even want to put it on the desk anymore. They're like, yo, click, click. They got the whole thing like, yo, here we go. You know what I'm saying? It's like, what?
No, don't leave that shit on my desk. I don't know where that money been. You better sell me. You better Venmo me.
Yo, that's real shit. It's real.
How can that be real? I can't imagine. I can't imagine a working woman or whatever or a worker.
Go to Amsterdam. They got the handheld on their phone.
Listen. The same way, Angry Vet. The same way how if I'm chilling, let's just say if I'm chilling, I'm out with a chick, and I'm just like, damn, like, I pay for the meal or whatever. Hey, you can take care of the tip. If she does this, pull out a little sweaty 20s or whatever, put that shit in the I'm like, don't you do that to that fucking person. Don't you have to pick up your sweaty 20s under your fucking breast?
Actually, servers would rather have cash than credit as a tip.
You know
just
what?
So you know.
Yeah, for them nasty bras, they picking it up and the shit sticking to their fucking fingers and shit. Or you get the fucking cleaners of the table. They pick it up and they just know that she pulled the 20 she pulled the 10 or the 5 under her fucking tit, and they just going.
All I can say is if you're not tipping your servers in cash, you're an asshole.
Nasty motherfuckers. You know they are.
If you're not tipping your servers and whatever else you need to tip in cash, then you're part of the problem.
No. Part of the problem is that they're not getting a better job.
So it's on them. So you're laying that on them?
Yes, sir. Who chose the job? Who filled in the application?
Stop it. Maybe if the government he's saying it's the wrong choice because then they got to pay taxes on it. The government's the problem. Don't blame the people.
Did I hear that there was a game right now that they chose that job so they can skimp out on the tax system? But
why not?
But I have to compensate for the taxes that they don't want to pay in, like good Americans.
No, how about stop giving all our money to other countries?
Right.
Good Americans.
You know what? If I wanted to work for a living, like a wage slave, you know what I wouldn't be doing? Going somewhere where I have to beg somebody for extra money.
Stop giving all my money away.
No. Stop working like a whore.
Stop giving all my money away. You're gonna take all my money anyway.
Go work somewhere where you have to pay taxes like a real American.
Yeah, you know that other countries don't have like the tipping system.
That's a fact. In fact, they find it insulting. They find it insulting when you do so.
We're not tipping anybody. I don't know where you got that from.
Find it insulting when you tip them.
When you go to like a Subway or a Moe's, that they have the little button where they say you're gonna tip $1 or $2 or some other amount. I always push the button no.
Is there an actual sign that's up? Because that's
it's on the card machine.
Wow, that's crazy.
You're from England or something, right, bro?
That's correct. So
I wouldn't even know. Speaking of, I wouldn't even know what we convert this to. This is what the fuck?
Bro, that's like $1. It's Chilean. I looked it up. It's Chilean.
There are numerous places in them.
Yo, the system over here is if we give if someone's actually if someone's actually waiting or something like that, we give them some money.
This dollar will multiply. Grateful for the space. I can't even. That's Chilean. Jesus Christ!
What's the translation?
I guess $1 or $2 or something. And I'm only gonna say that based off the color. I don't know anything else. Just the color of the super chat itself. I don't know anything else. There's no way I can even begin to pretend like I can translate. Like I don't know currency conversion like that. And you have the boss over here with the actual 10 American. Guess what? 10th man, he tipped.
Well, here's the thing. Why would you put the American dollar? Why would you put the American dollar over top of anybody else's dollar?
I don't understand why, but he said right now. I don't understand why. I do not understand why he says Todd pressing his face
It's not 99
on the
cents.
slab, wishing he could be in the crowd. I don't know what that means. I don't know why there was a shot being thrown. I don't know, but it was.
Made money off it.
Yeah.
Well, why would you? I mean, anybody that gives you money, why would you tear it down? I mean, who cares where it came from, right?
No.
Exactly.
No. Here's the thing. They gave it. Cool. You know what I didn't do? Like, I didn't have to sit there. I didn't give them the gift.
People all around the world like listening to wrestling right now.
I did a song and a dance. I didn't have to pretend I had to give extra service to get it. None of that. Because here's the truth of the matter. If we all worked at a plant, right? If Brick calls out, and Brick is good at working a particular machine, Jack comes to me and says, "Hey, Resla, I need you to work this machine because Brick called out." You know, it's the first word out of our mouth, right? Am I gonna get paid more money?
Damn.
That's right.
Well, what if Brick's job is less than your, you know?
If Jack comes to me and says, "Hey, Brick called out. I need you to work this machine," because if in case he ever calls out again, or God forbid, then at least we have another person who could be able to work this machine. I'm gonna say, "Am I gonna get paid more money?" If Jack tells me no, I'm gonna tell Jack to fuck off all the way off. I'm gonna tell him to kiss my whole ass.
Go find another job.
Oh,
yeah. I mean, you just said that about everybody else. You just said that about the waitresses and waiters,
right?
Like, what the fuck?
I got this from me. If you go to a burger place and you want extra cheese, what do you have to do? You have to pay for it. You have to pay for it. If you go bring your car to a mechanic, but you want an oil, you want to stay in the oil change, what do you have to do? You have to pay for it. If you go to a lady of the night and you just want to lay down on her lap and you want to cry in her fucking lap, by halfway through it, you decided you want to get your balls sucked from the back. What do you have to do? You have to pay for it.
BMO her.
Discount though, bro. What's up? What's up with the staff discount?
What makes you think I'm gonna do any extra work for free? And with that being said, speaking about for free, Omni, what's going on, my guy?
Just let me say something to the Omni guy, the English guy. There's numerous places in America that
made that shit up.
Gratuity is included with the food. Like when you pay the bill, add it into the bill.
No, you're right, Resla. You're right. No, I'm joking. God damn.
I'm just saying. And speaking of, we got the 10 from the bosses. Oh damn, I didn't even read this. Rick can't call out.
I'm gonna call out.
To be employed to call out. Damn.
I'm just calling out for now.
Thrown. What the fuck?
Oh, you know what? That's okay, because if I'm self-employed, I don't have to call out. That's right.
Got a point.
What is your
there are no benefits of being self-employed. That's a misdemeanor.
What is your current self-employment?
Wait, you said there's no benefit to being self-employed? How about the biggest benefit of all? Time. Extra time.
No, that's a placebo.
As someone who's working for himself.
No way.
I work for a task.
How's that a placebo?
I don't work really only 2 to 3 hours of my time, and I'm sitting there just, oh my God, I can't wait to leave. I actually get to work my 3 and I get paid for it, and I get to move on with the rest of my fucking life.
No, all right. Look, I look. That's a Resla,
I don't just have to be stuck on a clock.
To you, sir, because this is
salute to you.
This is one of the most. Nah, I swear you're kicking off 2025 in a good style. Like, goddamn, this is good, right? Yo, I'm telling you. The thing is like self-employment is a very, very interesting thing because you still, I don't know what the tax rate is in the US, but over here it's like 25%. Okay. So at the end of the tax year, you still got to pay over and above, right? It's only when you calculate that shit year in, year out, you start to see that you can actually work a job somewhere else.
No, you just pay that quarterly. You don't pay it by the year. You pay it quarterly. That's the best.
Well, I don't know why you're interrupting me, but I'm just saying, like, there's a difference. You don't. I don't know if you could pay it quarterly in the US, but you can't do that over here.
Especially when he doesn't even have a job. So,
all right, I don't know about that. I ain't getting involved in your business because you came up like talking about some video or some shit like that. I don't know what was going on there. If that is that what happens in the US, sir? Is that what happens? That you pay it quarterly, you pay tax quarterly? Because I don't know about that. Brick,
what's up?
Did you say you pay quarterly in the US tax?
I'll never tell.
Stop singing on me, bitch. God damn. Don't.
So I won't say. Well, I will say that I do not pay it quarterly, but I keep enough of a record.
Can you do it though? Because we can't do that. We have to pay annually.
Well, what do you mean you can't? You said I will tell you I don't do quarterly, but I keep a record of everything that I have, and I also have a really good CPA to help me out on that. So
we can't pay quarterly, period. Like you have to pay annually.
Not only can we pay quarterly, we can pay literally anytime we want. We can pay ahead of time, we can pay daily, we can pay weekly, monthly, it doesn't matter. Anytime you want to give the IRS some money, they will take it.
Oh well, yeah,
but that's okay.
I understand what Bruce is saying. Yes.
Yeah. All right, I get what you're saying now. But no,
I mean, not for nothing, you can have a schedule to take you out of your ahead of time. I mean,
that's a personal sort of schedule. So, but mandatory is that you have to like adhere to the law, which is like
once a year.
Period. Yeah.
Yeah.
Right. I was getting that.
I mean, and the thing that makes it best, Simon, is when you have your own business.
Yeah. So what? Yeah, that's what I was coming on to. But the thing is, it's like the misdemeanor is that like you're free. But yeah, if that works for you, that works for you. But you still got to do the work. You still got to put the hours in, like, or else you ain't earning.
Yeah, but
yes,
but you have the freedom because you're doing the work that is going to benefit you the best.
Exactly. You still got to put the work in, right? That's right.
Well, yes, but you have something of what I just said when I learned about gratitude, right? It's literally, if you've seen the movie Riddick, it's literally the theme of you keep what you kill. What you earn is what you can eat. So, what is better? You eat your worth, or you eat and you work, you earn, and someone else eats, and you're expended.
I think it comes back.
You get crumbs. When you work for unless you make a lot of money, depending on what your job you are, for the most people, they work for pennies more than what they're worth. They eat crumbs versus what's actually put onto the table.
Don't you think
it's about? And that's why you should give your servers cash.
The only thing they'll get.
Don't you think it's about the person though? Like,
the only thing listen, if she's cute, the only tip that she gets, you know which one.
It comes back to this thing about like.
And I'm gonna say, boost her acting skills.
Some people like control. Some people need control. Some people need to be told to wake up in the morning and turn up at a certain type of place at a certain type of time.
I agree.
Fulfill a certain type of obligation and have a certain type of structure. I don't know. I think a lot of men like to be in their own control and they can dictate their own set of circumstances.
I agree. A lot of women can't do that. It is not for everybody, Simon. I agree. And keep in mind, it's to the point where even going with temperament, I understand what it's like being in the service industry. But you know what I did? I got the fuck out of it. I didn't sit there and say, sit there, I'm a struggling actress, and then start singing across the fucking waiting table. One day it'll be.
So you were actually in the food service industry, and you're literally shitting on them.
I got the fuck out. Why? Because I understand that my talents could be somewhere else versus people who decide that they don't want to move.
Or that they can't.
The thing
fuck?
The thing about human beings throughout all time is that when you had a place that you were at, your whatever hunting ground you was at, when the shit became scarce, you know what you did? You picked your fucking feet, put one in front of the other, and you moved.
That doesn't sound very humble to me.
And people no longer fucking understand that concept. And in fact, it was how we created the entire manifest destiny of this fucking country. We went from one area of the land to the other side of the fucking land. Pick your fucking field for fucking opportunities.
That's the thing is that people have more opportunity than they actually think that they do because they grow so comfortable in their current position.
That is a fact.
That comfort allows them to not see the opportunity that they have in front of their face.
It's not for me to take care of them. It's for them to grow the fuck up. Here's the truth of the world. Here's the truth that you already know, but you somehow you want to be ignorant to. The world does not owe you or me understanding. What's going on?
So the server that doesn't have any wheels, you know, that can't afford the wheels right now.
Wait. The world does owe you an understanding.
No, it doesn't.
The world does. It does. No, wait. No, there's a statute that states that it does. Like at the end of the day,
the world was here before you. Civilization has been here before you, and it will be after you.
You see this argument, right? If you choose, don't Jesus me, girl. Look, if you choose to be independent,
who you calling a girl?
Don't mumble on.
I know you on the solve. I know you on the solve, Simon. I know you a little drunk.
Bro, don't mumble
like usual.
You can say what you want. Don't mumble at me.
Oh, I'm not mumbling. I just said
I'm about to get drunk.
I can't say Jesus.
You chose to.
Who are you to deny my Lord and Savior?
You chose to, bro. Who the fuck are you speaking to? I was having a fucking conversation.
Who are you to deny my Lord and Savior, Simon?
Nigga,
I know you're on the solve.
You wanna be ignorant? You wanna be ignorant, you dumb fuck? You wanna be stupid?
You're the ignorant one, sir.
I don't want to be ignorant. I don't want to be ignorant. I do not want to be ignorant of the 5 ball that was actually given by the boss. This is Brick. That lemonade. That lemonade stand does not make you self-employed. But it kind of does, though. If he's making money and he put up the stand and he put together the sign and everything himself, he's kind of self-employed.
Yeah.
Calm down, man.
When life gives you lemons, make lemonade.
When life has you create a fake non-profit organization, you steal from everybody and grift.
Hey, but if he grifts and they give him money, he created a job.
That's right.
Oh, he ain't getting no money though. He's just trying to grift.
Wait, say that. Wait. Stop. What was BZ saying? Let's hear that again.
I'm only interested in this towards the angry vet, not the rest of you guys.
But literally, grifters, snake oil salesmen.
No. Actually, when money's supposed to go to a cause and it don't go to anything but your credit cards and your personal bank account, that's a different story.
Who said that? Let's have this discussion since you're here.
Let's have this discussion since you're here. How about that?
Yeah. Let's have this discussion.
Forget the lemonade stand. Let's talk about them apples.
Yeah, let's talk about apples, BZ. What exactly are you talking about?
Well, let's see. Your video, you fell down, bro.
Echo.
You didn't even
we got an echo, bro. Someone's gonna mute.
Let's talk about that loss you suffered.
Yeah, let's talk about what BZ wants to talk about.
You suffered. Jeez.
Why are you hating on everybody, Tav? Why are you hating on everybody?
I just hate on the idiots. That's all.
So you hate on yourself. I got you.
No. I mean, what were the first words that you said when you came up on panel?
Well, the thing is, there's already a SCARS, but it's not your SCARS. You have a SCARS 501c on your website, but there's no donation links anywhere.
What is SCARS? Isn't that like some kind of music groups, like charity or something?
I'm trying to figure out where we're getting in, where we're climbing up for that, because now even BZU came in, but I still want to hear Kramer's because he's been quiet.
Yeah, give Buddy your email and he can email you any questions. That's the rule now.
Apparently,
it's fair.
Oh, whoa! You mean for you, Brick? You have your email you put out for people? Because I know I always
other guys. It's called a callback in comedy.
Yep. Kramos, where do you get your haircut?
Do you hear me?
Yeah.
You can hear you.
Where you get your haircut, bro?
Who you talking about?
Kramer.
At the serial killer's haircut place.
That's weird. Wait a second. Sorry.
I
I just said that. Who cut your hair?
I don't get haircuts. I just shave my head every
You
time.
see that? You done that whole
I told you.
Listen, you know what he gets is cuts and slices.
Damn.
I shave my problems. I think my problems get in my hair, so I shave every month.
I'm trying to look at it closer.
Hey, you know what? It'll grow
Get
back, and if
headphones.
he's saving money, let him be, man. Let him be.
BZ, you have a steady reverb.
Pretty sure at Buddy's Barbershop, they just play the Dexter theme song on a loop.
I had to change the setting. Is that any better?
You know what? I don't
Much
mind the
better.
Dexter theme. I kind of fell for that.
I'm gonna try and do that in Afro style, like next
in
time.
Afro style.
Yeah.
Well, I have this for my.
Hey,
for
it's
my-
a pro hog, sir.
Fun. I
This
just
is
do it for
my
fun.
grandfather. My grandfather. This, so it's like my shield. No.
It's always interesting to find out sentimentality. That's why you know
Interesting.
yeah, the topic's kind of interesting. So
This right here.
Is your grandfather still alive?
Not in a material way.
This right here is the best gift to this show that God has ever given anybody.
So no, yay.
So
Not in a material way. He exists
no,
always.
in only a spiritual way. And speaking of spiritual ways, I want to say thank you, Jack Taka, for the 5. It's a pleasure spending time with you today. Listen, pleasure you being up today. I definitely want to check out more of your content, what's going on. Hopefully I get more notifications from YouTube. Do not block me so I can see more of what Jack Talcott's got going on. He says thank you at Resla, at the panel, at the chat, the viewers. Listen, leaving gratitudes and blessings. I appreciate you. And another person I appreciate is, of course, the lovely Lady Luck. Says Tab doesn't discriminate. He hates everybody equally. Thank you for the 5, Lady Luck. And another person who's going to provide me a little bit of luck is Joe Cool. What's going on, my guy? Sitting in the darkness like the Dark Knight.
What up, Joe?
The reverb came back. BZ.
Gentlemen, what's good?
What's up? Joe Cool in the house. My man.
BC, what's good, man?
We gonna
Catch
see.
up to, man. I just stopped off.
It was Sybil, and I don't know where it's going now.
Well, I just have one last thing to say before I go eat my dinner that was made for me.
Make sure you do it on a live.
I don't need to
Better
do
give
it
her
on
the
a
tip.
live. You
better
all
give her the
idiots have
tip.
done it for me. I my job here is done. I
No
just
French
needed,
fries tonight?
huh? No, BZ. No soup for you.
Don't lose
BZ.
your lunch.
I don't want
French
your bean
fries.
soup.
Is that
No.
McDonald's? You got some McDonald's fries? God damn!
I think we've all seen exactly who everybody is on here. Not everybody, but this douche to the right of me and this douche to the bottom of me.
The only douche is in the middle there, Brady Bunch.
You shouldn't say things like
Yeah.
that. You shouldn't say things like that.
Yeah, I'll say whatever I need to say. But hey, shout out to Resla for exposing what needs to be
He's saying
exposed.
American Sign Language. You see that shit? That's crazy.
Rez, you don't sound too humble, in my opinion, anymore. I thought you were more humble than that.
I have no idea what your idea of humble is. I don't know exactly what you're stating that was exposed. I still am confused as to what.
Drop a link to the video in the back chat.
Well, I guess you should just rewatch what you said. You literally shit on everybody, and you shit on everybody.
No, he doesn't.
You literally shit on people that you
let him
actually did.
Okay. Okay,
like
cool.
you were in the food service industry.
Yep.
You knew what it was like. You were
Yep.
homeless twice. You knew
Yep.
what it was like, and then you
Yep.
talked about
Hey,
being a multimillionaire.
did you understand?
You
Wait,
totally shit on every single person that you were.
If you understood the entire stream, the biggest lessons learned from loss, those were losing positions, and I learned from them, and I did better from it.
Exactly.
Sorry if
While
you don't
shitting on the
understand that.
people that are still continuing to try to do that, and
that know that
Call that a
that know,
straw
that
man.
know
let's
that they're
let's
suffering.
forget about where we were. Let's forget it. Let's just forget about where we were, right?
Absolutely. You know why? Yes,
Right.
forget where we are. Because you know why? We're not to be stuck in the past. We're here to move in the future.
Right. So that's how we learn,
You
right?
want to stay in the
By
past.
just
The good old
forgetting.
days. The good old days. I don't want to go nowhere. I don't want to.
It's not forgetting.
Wait, what does
Right.
Angry Vet do, though? What does Angry Vet do? What does Angry Vet do?
That's why we call him the Drama Queen Express.
Not to be held and captivated
In
by
Angry
my
Vet.
I'm the Drama Queen Express.
Yeah, we call the Angry Vet the Drama
Everybody
Queen
on this
Express.
panel around me is
Yeah,
going absolutely ape shit.
The drama
Hey,
queen.
the angry bet. What you said 1 minute ago is totally hooked up. Are you hooked up in the past? What you said a minute ago, it really hurt my feelings. What are you doing? What are you doing? Taking the past into the present and hurt my feelings. You are hooked up in the past. What is the lesson?
Why are you stuck on your feelings? I mean, if you're listening to Resla, then why don't you just forget about your past? Forget about where you came from. Fuck everybody else, right? Let's shit on everybody else.
Good straw, man.
I got my past and I did better. And I thought you were leaving.
Oh, no,
Hey.
Cover wrestler panel. I thought you was leaving, sir.
He knows the rules. He knows the rules.
What are those rules?
Talking about freaking.
Oh, he doesn't know the rules.
No, what are those rules? Well, tell me, explain them.
He doesn't know the rules.
No, I don't. You know, I'm kind of like Brick when I'm out auditing, right? I don't know the rules.
He really doesn't. And the part about it is that the rules are clear as day. If you want to look for them, they're not hiding the rules.
Projecting, bro. That guy is just projecting himself.
Oh yes, projection. No, I haven't argued with anybody. I just came up to ask a couple questions, and you all spazzed out.
We heard.
I just came in here to disrupt you like you do everyone else's chat.
No, actually, BZ, you came up here and called my nonprofit a fraud and a scam. That's what you did.
Is it?
Show that it's not. Where are the receipts?
Oh, God.
Is it a scam? I don't know. I wish a nonprofit.
Sure isn't.
Tav, if you use
There's no donation link on his website. Go to his website, scars501c.org. There's no donation link. It's only a web page. There's no website. IRS can't even find it.
Oh, I know.
What is Scars anyway? Isn't that like a charity that like some big time music group opened up or something?
Have no idea.
Oh, okay.
What does it mean if there's a page and no link, or a link and no page? What does that mean?
That means that something exists, but it doesn't exist.
If you need a donation link, if you need you gonna let me answer? You gonna let me answer? You gonna let me answer, or you gonna just keep fucking talking over? You asked the question, is it a scam? Did you not?
I have a donation link.
Jeez, don't be so sensitive.
No, well, yeah, I mean, if you're going to sit up here and run your fucking mouth,
by the way,
listen, if you're going to sit up here and run your mouths and ask questions, at least let the motherfucker answer, right? Right?
But you spend more time complaining than you do answering.
Right? I'm not complaining about nothing.
Oh, okay.
You're the ones complaining about a goddamn nonprofit, are you not?
Are we going to midnight, folks? Going on the midnight train, because it seems like everybody's ready for some freaking stuff. We going back to
the Queen Express.
I mean, let's go. If you're gonna go at me, let's fucking do it. I'm here.
Wait,
Am I not fucking here? Am I not fucking
You
entertaining?
said you were going, bro. What's up with you?
Angry vet, I thought you said you were gonna get up because you had a nice meal waiting for you. You want that meal to go cold?
No, well, I didn't because your boy.
Oh no, you're not. Oh, okay, cool.
Your boy Brick invited BZ up to fucking run his mouth about something that he doesn't know about.
You're not even
we don't have no money.
set.
Now we got money. Okay.
Not even a little bit entertaining at all.
I said that meal was made for you. You want to leave them hanging?
Maybe
Worst
it's because he doesn't
entertainer
understand the rules.
What's good? I got a whole bunch of people that came in here, and also the boss over here again says, "Oh,
gee, I wonder why they came in."
So, no.
I mean, before I came in, you only had like 14 in here.
Okay, you need all the attention. I know.
No
I know
way.
you feel.
To pay to make it fraud. I don't think BZ understands what fraud is. For the 20 from the boss. Can you explain what fraud is so the boss can understand?
Yeah, if you want me to. The meaning of fraud is deceit, trickery, kind of intentional perversion of the truth. Anything to, in order to induce another to part with something of value to surrender a legal right. And if you're getting money into an organization or using an organization as a front and saying it's going somewhere, then that is a fraud. It's a it's a deception. So now, if you're asking for money donations
that it's not going anywhere?
Where's your proof that it is?
Why do I need to give you the proof when I've already given
because
it to
you? Because you're claiming that it's the truth, and everyone else is calling it a fraud. It's not just me calling it a fraud; it's everybody in the community.
Oh, really? Everybody in the community is calling it. No, actually, you're the only one, and a select few.
Or EEIN, or isn't there like a
Brick, shut up. If you don't even know how to fucking say it, stay out of the conversation.
The IRS cannot find the EIN on record. It's an EIN, employee identification number.
Well, all you got to do is go to the YouTube page and watch the fucking videos.
Oh, it's on YouTube.
And you'll understand.
Is it a PayPal link?
By the
all
way,
the links are on YouTube, and you can go see it for yourself.
By the way, I want to say thank you for this account. I haven't seen this account in a while. Thanks for showing up. Thanks for showing up. I haven't seen you in a while.
So, BZ, are you gonna apologize when you finally do find the truth?
I know you gotta be hungry by now.
Wait, you know what? You told me you got gang tackled by 5 or 6 people. All I saw was somebody who ran from the cops and then fell. You didn't even get touched by the cops. You fell. They tried to pick you up.
It was more of a shuffle than a run, really.
Oh my!
Oh, look, here comes the retard. The retard is here.
It
wasn't even an air.
Show us the dance.
I ain't going back and forth with none of y'all.
Welcome to the Weetod.
Show us the shuffle dance move.
So I just want to say, Christopher Ruff put out a really awesome short today, and apparently 1 down, 1 to go. And I think he had your picture up next there, Tab.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I think you're next, buddy.
Really? For what? For why?
Well, for whatever happened to Christopher Ryder, man, his duplicity.
Whatever.
My duplicity.
Well, no, I said Christopher Ryder's duplicity. We're still trying to figure out if you're duplicitous or not. There.
Oh, okay.
Win some, you lose some.
They're super chief. But I'm gonna go up. I'm gonna go up and get my hot food off the grill right now because I actually am gonna eat. I'm not.
So
running.
Todd, you're saying I'm next.
I'm still listening, but don't rage quit.
Around.
Okay.
Stick around.
Yeah, don't rage quit.
Stick around.
All right, super chief.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Don't go anywhere. Eat your food in front of your computer like a real man.
So am I duplicit or am I not? Todd.
It's not in front of his computer, GS. It's in his bed or at the McDonald's. With his pussy, I mean his kitty.
That was clean.
Oh, you guys are so funny. Hey, Raz. What happened to the topic, Resla?
I don't know. You kind of shifted it off for a while, and then I thought you was going, but you didn't. And then, again, it's still kind of running through because of kind of what you're still doing here and fighting other people on it. Quite frankly, when you said you were going to go, I hope that food's not going cold. Speaking of going cold, I don't want the super chat to go cold, which is a 20 from the boss. It says wrongful or criminal deception intended to result in financial or personal. That's personal gain, people. Personal gain. It's only BZ knew what the word means. Apparently,
I know what the words. I read the definition, but obviously the boss wants to sport $20.
Apparently, BZ doesn't know what he's talking about, according to the boss.
BZ never knows what he's fucking talking about.
Well, your organization doesn't even know if it's an organization. You don't even know what a gang tackle is. I saw the video. Nobody even touched you. You weren't even there. You said there were 5 or 6 cops. They didn't even show up till after you were crying about being in handcuffs.
Is that what you saw, BZ?
And what were you doing? You were out there soliciting with a donation for money on a cardboard sign, trying to copy Jeff Gray, which doesn't even say donation. He says, "God bless the homeless vets."
Should have warned the hospital.
Donate to the homeless vets. Donate to what? Donate to what, dude? Your nonprofit. That's a scam. Where's the money going, Tab? Where's the money going? Show me the receipt. Show me the money, son. Show me the money.
I thought I was copying. I thought I was copying Jeff Gray. I mean, if my sign didn't say,
you were copying other people. I get it. Yeah, you're copying everybody else's thing,
but
and then you don't do your own thing. I get it. Yep. Good job.
I mean, what is it, BZ? Am I copying Jeff Gray or am I not copying Jeff Gray? Because apparently my sign
You're copying
did not say
anybody you
God bless.
can to grift, my man. You copy Chris Ryder. You try to copy Christopher Rupp. You try to copy me. You try to copy Chili. You try to copy everybody out there.
Hold on. Vet, are you really out there? Are you accusing people of the same thing that you're doing, which is grifting?
I'm sorry, Resla. Are you calling me a grifter?
No, I asked you. You do understand that was a question, right?
No, actually, it was an accusation.
No, was it?
You said the same thing that I'm doing. You just called me a grifter.
Do you understand what a question form is? Do you understand what a question form is? I said, excuse me. Are you doing what other people are accusing you of as being a grifter?
That's not what you said.
It was a question.
That sounded like the exact words to me.
Nah,
That's why. Wait.
Nah.
What's up?
He said, "Are you doing?"
That's not what you said.
Wait, what?
No, hold on. He said, "Are you doing what you're accusing other people of doing?" Grifting people. That's what he said.
That's what was said.
No, that's definitely not what it was said.
God, pull it up, share the screen, play it
That's
back.
Right. Play it back.
Dude, you are the worst ever.
Play it
Worst.
back and
I'd have
rewind
kicked you ages ago.
Not what he said. He said, "Are you accusing people of doing the same thing that you're doing?"
Right.
Grifting.
Is that not?
That's what he said. That's exactly. Those words matter, motherfuckers. Words matter.
No question.
Is that not a question
words
form?
matter.
Is that not a question form?
He didn't like.
Sounded like an accusation to me.
That uncomfortable laugh. Was that not a question form?
There's a whole difference between the question and an accusation
form.
Was that a question form? That uncomfortable laugh made everything, solidified everything. Was that not question form? Thank you.
Yes, it solidified that you also are a fucking idiot, wrestler.
Thank you. Thank you for being
the way he formed the question.
What a question form
an
is.
idiot. Well, you can't tell the difference between a question and an accusation.
You can't understand the difference between a question.
Pretty sure I know the difference between an accusation and a
Apparently
question.
you don't, because there were several people here to confirm that you don't understand.
Right, several other fucking idiots.
Everybody else.
Oh, we're all idiots now. The difference between a scam and a grifter.
I love it when there are people who think that they're the smartest person in the room. I love it. I love it.
I definitely don't think I'm the smartest person in the room. I'm pretty sure.
Idiots.
I'm pretty sure.
Dumbest.
Hey, can I ask a question?
Pretty sure the smartest person in the room already left.
Let the serial killer ask a question before he gets us all.
You know what? Which means that you're also pretty dumb, because you said you were leaving how long ago? How long ago you said you were leaving? Isn't that meal pretty cold right now?
No, it's actually still on the stove.
He's used to lying, dude, so don't believe anything he says.
Angry Bet, can I ask you a question?
Sure.
What do you think about my donation of 1,000 Chilean pesos?
I think it's fantastic.
So what's that like? Was that like $2? Is that like $5?
But you might want to ask Resla because he's shitting on it. He's the one shitting on it. It's only $2. It's only $2. Oh, you fucking retards!
I literally just did it right now. I didn't just speak for me.
Don't
follow my nuts. I'm good. I just literally did it right now in real time. Is that $3? Is that $1.99? Well, what exactly is that? $1? Appreciate you.
Pay where he's from. That's a week's pay.
What I just needed was a good calculation to figure out where it was on the actual currency threshold. Thank you very much. If it's $1, thank you.
Will multiply.
Hold up. I don't know how it works in Chile. I don't know.
That dollar will multiply. You will multiply that dollar, and I will help you from here.
Pat, why are you donating on his dollar donation? Doesn't every dollar count?
Yes, every dollar counts. Every single penny counts. So that's why I'm calling Resla out on not being fucking humble.
Hey, stop projecting, bro. All due respect, the Angry Bet. I think you are an only child. This guy is an only child. He didn't have a brother.
I'm not being humble when literally the thing that I've learned is not to be stuck in the same place. I had to learn the lesson of not repeating the same thing in order to get better, but that's not a fact of being humble, to understand where I'm at and also have appreciation of where I come from, to understand that I need to move forward. Just because I leave the hood, right? You say that because I've done better for myself, that the most humbling experience would be to go back and stay in the fucking hood? Are you fucking dumb? Are you dumb?
That's not what I said. That's not what I said.
Are you
That's
dumb?
not what I said at all, but you're disrespecting the people that are still there.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Absolutely. You know why?
That ain't humble, douchebag. That ain't fucking humble at all.
They have already been told. They have already been told that they are disenfranchised and they stay there. And if they claim that if they claim, like many fucking servers that I meet, that they're as smart as they claim they are, why aren't they doing better? Because why? Just like I said over in this freaking shit, just like other people said in this panel, people get stuck in conformity. If you can't understand that, you're just as broken.
That's facts.
Yeah, I'm so happy I was fired from that job that I told you about.
You've heard several examples up here. If you don't get that, you're just as broken.
Was that in New Hampshire where your warrant is, Brick?
Lord God.
He doesn't have a warrant, dumbass.
Now you're shitting on people that have trouble with the law? Is that what I'm hearing?
I agree with abortion after birth.
Mr. Humility is having
agree with your stomach. You get some food, nigga. What's
crazy.
wrong with you? God damn.
Mr. Humility is shitting on people that is having run-ins with law
Jesus
enforcement.
Christ,
That's
what's wrong
crazy.
with you? You need some insulin or some shit.
Crazy,
You're going round and round in circles.
But that was being humble, by the way.
Oh yeah, Mr. Humility. That's
Jesus
crazy.
Christ.
Omni, why don't you ask him about his convictions? Why don't you ask him about his convictions? Because he's still out on probation, and ain't that right, Tab? You still get tackled by police.
And being humble, when I literally said first and foremost several times up here, I am absolutely an asshole. But you know what? I'm an asshole who learns his lessons.
I'm more an asshole than you are. I am.
We'll have to see about that. We'll have to have
I am the best asshole.
We'll have to have an asshole asshole competition.
Yeah, you're the asshole for trying to make us work out what a Chilean money look like, bro. 99.9. That wasn't even $1, bro. God damn. Yeah, that's cool. That's cool. I know how you Chileans get on.
All right, one point for Kramos right there. He did have to make us work for that. I'm not gonna lie. That's 1 point for him.
Yeah, that's hilarious.
You had to earn that dollar.
Kellen, what's going on?
No, like I said, I tried asking Tav questions about it before. Mind you, I donate over 500 hours a year to fucking Wounded Warriors Project. And as soon as I ask Tav any questions, I get a freak out. I'm a piece of shit. I'm a troll. I'm a this. So why would I donate to your organization if you're the representative of it?
Who is this? Who are you even?
I'm a non-YouTuber that would be donating to you, so I'm not a grifter. I don't have no fucking channel. I have no stake in the game. I'm a vet that would have considered donating to your cause if you had the right paperwork. If your website didn't look worse designed than my fucking MySpace page from fucking high school. It has no clickable links, nowhere to go. The building is literally a fucking front building. So if you want to start a company in Delaware, you hire that company to say, hey, yeah, this is his office building. Nothing about your fucking 501.
One second. Guys, just 1 second. Just real quick. Just 1 second. You have to email him all your questions.
That's Brick. That's Brick's fucking role.
No, that's the rule up here now. Resla tried to tell you earlier, but you interrupted him. On the rule on the panel tonight is you have to email the person all your questions, because we got a lot of people coming up here that say all kinds of crazy stuff.
So tell me what the Yahoo email is or the Hotmail.
We're jumping the gun. I said if you have any particular topic of discussion, you can email me. I don't want just all your bullshit. I will take crotch and titty pictures as well, but no, I don't want any dick pics.
Resla is gonna have a HR next.
Listen, I have a new idea because I'm called the moneymaker a lot of places. This is what you do. Each person has to pay $1 per minute that they come up here and complain about the other people rather than taking part in the conversation.
I'll be the doorman. You just give the money.
You be the doorman.
Hey, gentlemen.
Let's get this shit in order.
I just want to say, Resla, I look forward to being on panels with you more. Angry Vet, my work here is done.
Oh shit!
Peace and chicken grease.
You don't
man.
work. You don't work either, GS. You sit in the fucking basement and play games all goddamn day.
I'll be back. I'll be back later, Resla. I fuck with you, dude. You proved a lot of shit to me tonight. That if I had any questions left in my head, they're all removed now.
Oh, is that what it is?
Yeah, they're all removed now. If I had any questions, yeah, they're gone, bro.
Okay.
He's hungry. Don't worry about it. Go get some food, Nick.
That's what's up.
I was
that is
with you.
humility.
I was
bro.
fucking with you. Like I'd fuck with Trump about 75%, but now I'm like in the 90s with you, brother. I appreciate you, man.
Okay.
Nice meeting you.
I will say I don't know what I did, but apparently I'm in the 90s now. I don't know what I did, but
yeah, I'll still
I want to also take this small moment to actually appreciate Brick. Thank you for the $1.99. But it's so difficult. Oh man, really? Word.
Hey,
word
$1.99 is
so
less.
difficult.
It's less than what I donated.
I guess that
It's
means to go
1,000
angry.
million.
That goes to Angry Vet. Jesus Christ.
Word are so difficult when you're so.
Tav, just rage quit already. Just rage quit already, Tav.
We'll see. We'll see whatever happens. I appreciate everybody actually here. I do see a few people up in here. I see Mayo Monkey that was in here. I saw Glock Loader that was actually up in here. That came up in here. Hanky, I knew it was up in here. I saw a few things from him. I saw MC Dillo was up in here. There's a couple of people I saw that was up in here. I think there was some new faces I haven't seen in here as well.
You're welcome.
You're a new face. You said welcome. Well, that remains to be seen.
I said you're welcome.
That remains to be seen whether I'm welcome.
He doesn't get it. He's not very smart. He's sub 70 IQ. Just letting you know.
Find your own lines, BC. Find your own lines, buddy.
Are you still here? Jesus.
What do I need to find? Why do I need to find my own lines if they're accurate lines? I'm just going to stick with the truth.
Yeah. You're new as well, but thank you for being here.
Bro, you are his
about
right.
This whole
Tav.
argument about the C13 or whatever nonsense. I thought all not for profits and stuff like that were supposed to have their income tax public.
Yeah, that's correct.
Right. So okay, just asking.
No, that's correct. It's totally correct. Chamos is hilarious, man. You flashing that are you flashing
that Chilean money?
What you flashing?
I was like, I have no idea what the fuck that represents.
I've never seen that in my life.
Like, I have no idea.
You can buy
if
two
Rick- if
Hot
Rick
Wheels
didn't
with
say
that.
this to me, I would have no idea what the fuck.
Ooh, I was like, okay. Do I need to like link with that when I go over to Chile or some shit? Are you trying to tell us something, Chirito? What's going on?
Is Tav? Oh, I have no Brandon. That's fucked. That is fucked up. Damn, that is fucked up. Jeez. Oh, here's someone I haven't seen in a while. What's going on, Vegas Vips?
Hey, BZ Watchdog, you did the right thing. Frauditor Troll was. I was gonna say BZ Watchdog did the right thing. Frauditor Troll was just trying to use you for clickbait.
Oh, I know exactly
Okay.
that's what he was doing. That's why I didn't agree to date and time, and I decided to back away when he got all wishy-washy on a solid date and time and conditions. So I backed away.
That's cool
And I
and
know,
everything. That's cool and everything. Don't want to bring that shit up on my platform. That has nothing to do with what's going on over here.
Really? Doesn't have anything to do with what's going on up here?
Wait. First of all,
Okay.
First of all, this ain't no auditor fucking program. You can cut that shit out right now. This is not an auditor show.
You're right, because there's only one real one on the fucking panel, to be honest with you.
Hey,
Yeah, and it ain't you.
First of all, I don't give a fuck.
Hold on.
Stop. I don't give a fuck what you all do as content creators. When you're up here, we're in Ghost and whatever conversation going on. What I do not need to know is what's going on in your community. That has nothing to do with my platform.
Really? Is that
Hold on a second.
Is that why you're
Pause.
shitting on a nonprofit?
Oh,
Pause for 1 second. Pause for 1 second.
Stop.
That's a good point, actually.
Resla, let me take care of this.
Before you get into it, tell
Excuse me, people. Let Angry Vet talk just for a minute, people.
Hold up. No, not 1 minute. Tell me, you Angry Vet, one particular time you've heard me in particular, me specifically, shit on your nonprofit.
When you accused me of grifting and scamming people with my nonprofit.
Give me a second.
So anyway,
accuse you.
You have to excuse him. He's schizophrenic.
Let me resolve this.
You ask a question,
sir.
You don't know the difference. That's right. You don't know what question forms are.
He doesn't understand. So, sir, do you know who I am? Have you ever heard of 10th Man?
I could give two fucks about 10th Man right now. You're
Do
the
you
one.
know who I am?
You skizzed out on me. I could care less who you are, bro. I came in to
to
ask a couple questions. I don't need to hear your fucking explanation.
You don't
You're
want me
just
to
as
do a
much of
show
a
about
fucking
you, bro.
douchebag as the rest of these clowns.
Yeah,
You're
imagine
right.
that. If everybody's wrong, everybody's wrong, then
I'm trying to
nobody is
explain
wrong.
that he's putting himself in danger. Okay.
Oh yeah. Oh, you're
know
really
who I
scaring
am.
me. I could care
know
less who you are.
everything about you back to like junior high school girlfriend within a couple days. All I have to do is go live and ask. So stop.
Yeah, good. Then do what you got to do, bro.
You should probably know who you're on this panel with before you start running your mouth.
Clearly, you don't know who you're on the fucking panel with because
Have
you're
you ever
fucking
heard of
sucking
me?
everybody's dick, 10th man.
right.
You're sucking
Well,
everybody's goddamn dick.
Wow.
Do a show about you.
He's right.
Go ahead, showboat me. Do what you got to do, bro. I don't fucking care about you. I don't care about your minial little fucking fake ass threats.
That's
Do what you got to do,
for a
bro.
non-profit owner to say.
I don't break the law, but I certainly disrupt your life.
I don't break the law either, bro.
And it doesn't really matter whether you break the law or not. You're a royal
That's
turd.
not according to your convictions.
That's
You got it.
The simple thing is you're just a royal turd, okay? Nobody likes you because of the way you act. You're an insane person.
Nobody,
you literally tried to audit in a hospital gown. What? You're insane.
Wait a fucking second. Hold up. A hospital gown, my guy? Is that true?
Didn't Brick do an audit with the Jason mask?
Is that true,
No,
my
that wasn't
guy?
an audit, Dips. And I appreciate what you said about me, by the way. But no, that wasn't. an audit.
So now, so the guy that's chastising me for the way I hold my government accountable is literally running from the fucking law from state to state. Can't fucking hold his own.
How do you hold the government accountable eating McDonald's every day on live stream?
Hold up. I just need the clarification so we can move on from this because I know it'll stick in my head if I don't get this to it. Angry Vet, do you work for the medical industry?
No.
Were you in a hospital gown?
I've worn a hospital gown plenty of times, yeah.
Okay. That's all I need to know. End of that.
Bruh.
What does that what is so wrong with wearing a hospital gown? Are you going to show us all your humbleness again and make fun of that and shit on people that wear hospital gowns now?
If you have been admitted to a hospital, if you have been in a hospital, you're in a hospital gown. That's it. I didn't say anything else more than that. If you're looking for clout, you can get it because the other people's up here. You sure you want to put yourself in that predicament?
What the fuck are you even talking about? Like,
let's back the show. Hold on, one second.
One second. I didn't see anything
Resla.
more than that.
I haven't had anything to drink yet. Everybody watch for a show in the next 7 days, and the title of the show is just going to be "Who's the Angry Vet?" Because I never heard of you. You should have probably heard about me if you're even mentioning the word auditing, right? I'm the guy who audit the audit.
Oh, really? Oh, you're so special. You're so goddamn
for a
special,
long time.
You're so fucking special.
Nobody.
But you're up here with a bunch of fucking clowns co-signing all their fucking shit, and you're
we're having a conversation.
You're acting like you're fucking the god of fucking auditing.
I'm the king of motherfucking YouTube, bro.
You're the king of YouTube. Oh yeah, I've heard that before.
I've
heard that before. King of fucking YouTube. YouTube. Yeah, that's real fucking special. Yeah, you're real fucking special.
Tab showed up about a year and a half ago and has 35,000 subs. That's sus.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying, Omni. That's exactly what I'm saying. That's exactly what I just said.
It's so awkward when people try to downplay YouTube as if they're not here at the same time. That's crazy. YouTube. Nobody gives a fuck about YouTube, you prick.
Nobody gives a fuck.
Why are you here?
Oh my god! It's not about YouTube. He literally said that he's the fucking OG. He's the fucking king of auditing. He audit the audit. Yada yada yada. Blah blah blah.
You care enough to respond to him.
Krueger, motherfucker, I'll make your dreams come true, and they won't be good.
Wait, what's going on? Who's talking?
You see how easy that works? You just have to remind people that if they're acting a particular way, just remember that you give credence to it. That's all. That's all you have to do. To remind them they're actually part of the game. The game can't continue if they're not actually a participant in it.
Don't do that chicken toss again.
That's why I love. Thank you for dropping finally on your own. That was the point that I was making. You're sitting here and you're trying to shit on other people. I'm like, but you're up here participating. Then he got quiet.
I was just trying to get him to rage quit. That's all I was trying to do.
After he realized,
you're
right. You're right.
Do you think it was the Freddy Krueger bit that got him? You think I got him in his head? It's true. He doesn't want me to do a show, but I'm gonna.
I hope you make him famous.
Hey, you can make a show. It's got nothing to do with me. And I'll be honest with you guys.
I get you.
I'm not big enough to care about strikes to record it. I'm not big enough to send out a cease and desist. Record it. Brick already knows. Yeah, if you get into some shit, use it, my guy. Use it.
That's right. I agree. I agree with it. Yeah, I agree with it.
Do I care?
Yeah, and you know what? Even if I got to count it as a loss, I love it because it ties right back into the topic. Even if you got to count it as a loss and learn from it.
That's why right. I love. This is why when I pick particular topics, so far that when you don't too far off the mark, I'm like, somehow I pick topics that stays on the message at the end of the day. And I'm like, right, not for nothing. The fact that you stayed up here angry at for over a half hour after you said you was going to leave is an L on your part. That's an L, my guy.
You're right,
That's an L, my guy. That's a loss.
Damn.
That's an L, my guy. You stayed up here and argued with other men when you could have been enjoying a nice warm meal, not staying consistently warm.
You say warm meal? Ain't warm no more.
not milk, warm meal. He said was prepared for him, which means that someone took the time. We're gonna assume that it was a nice, lovely lady that put out her hard effort and time to give you a warm meal, and you said, "I'm going to forego it for over 30 minutes so I can argue with other cock and balls on a panel."
I bet you he didn't tip his skip the dishes driver or nothing.
Yeah,
Brig is right.
I ain't turning that shit down that quick.
He did you a favor at the end. He did a favor because we're back on topic about loss. To lose. What does it mean? In fact, if you can make the metrics or the information about what do I lose, what did I lost, I don't know, because the spectrum of that answer is so big. But we now have an example, a very good one. A very good example.
Damn. No, that was good. Yeah, that's right. Actually.
Cast a magic spell.
He's not wrong. He's not wrong.
He's totally right.
'Tis better to have loved and lost than to not
have
lost at all.
Absolutely. Yeah, I mean, we were speaking about that earlier, though.
It is better to have lost and not loved. Love.
What we saying? The biggest loss is love. Like
I would rather be a heartless bastard than to have known love and then lost.
Really?
I would. Yes, I would.
Oh, you wanna pull a poll up on that shit?
I would.
Oh
I would rather not know what it's like to lose.
Would you rather
love.
Never love than never know what love is? And lose nothing.
Because I know everybody gets so sucked up in the fucking thing to never know love. No. I would rather be an asshole and think that, and honestly, rather be rather cynical and rather a realist about people than to sit there and to be bewitched. That's really what it is. Love is a fucking chemical spell in your head.
Really?
And
no. You're gonna do that?
If you allow it to be, sure.
Really?
He's the reason why. Because not everybody processes it the same way. Some people, because it's the first time they experience it, you know what? Not everybody says, I love and I love. Here's the thing about love. You don't even love everybody the same way. And then there's the stupid motherfuckers that hear that.
Yeah, but you
No. I love hard. Whatever the fuck that means. I love hard, which means I love irresponsibly. That's exactly what the fuck that means.
But you weren't only
ends of the earth. That means it doesn't matter who stands in your way. It means you run through anything for just whatever it is. That's love. That is what love is.
You weren't only talking about like
2 weeks for me to turn around and say to me, I love you. After 2 weeks before that, when I was getting to know them and say, you don't want to get with a chick like me because I love hard. 2 weeks later, you tell me you love me, which means that you're willing to take a bullet In 2
Yo,
weeks?
it's two things. You're talking about like love in a relationship, and then you're talking about
Sir,
love with
no, I
siblings.
didn't say relationship. I didn't say relationship. There was no boyfriend, girlfriend. I'm talking about 2 weeks.
Don't bring women into this right now.
4 weeks. 2 weeks.
I'm bringing women in. Here we go.
Simon, 2 weeks, 4 dick downs. She's ready to die for me.
Resla, can I ask you a question?
You just did.
No.
Technically, but go ahead.
Okay. Everybody, it's just like, oh, new year. How was your last year for you? That's fucking bullshit.
Same as this
I
year.
think I'm going to ask you a very important question because I never thought of it, and I'm asking myself right now. So thanks to this space, I can build my own reality about the question that I need to solve for me. But I'm going to ask it for you. What is the most important thing that you will lose this year?
The most important thing that I will lose?
Whatever you want.
No, that I will lose, assuming that I will actually lose
it's a
it,
fact.
or that
I like that question.
That I can lose.
Put it as a fact.
The most important thing that I could lose.
Okay,
not that
okay,
I will.
I like it. I like
that
it.
I
Okay.
could lose this year.
That's a good rephrase.
Honestly, my girl.
I was thinking your life. That'd be worse.
Yeah. I'll be honest with you.
Time.
No, I'll be honest with you.
Yeah.
No, I'll be honest with
All
you.
due respect.
No. I'll answer it.
Top three. Top three.
No. I will answer it. The truth of the matter is that I've wasted a lot of time. I know it's like to waste a lot of time. I know what it's like to waste a lot of effort. I can honestly say of the women that I have burned time through, I can honestly say that there has been a lot of women that I've burned a lot of time through. Of all the women I've run across, the one woman right now has literally been the only one that's held me down, whether I've had or whether I haven't had anything.
I disagree. You can't waste time.
Fuck you. You don't know who she is.
Wait. Before that.
You can't waste time, bro.
Wait. Before that.
You can't.
Wait.
You can't.
Bro,
your premise is your premise. No. Wait a sec. That's you gotta think about what you're talking about.
He asked me.
I'm learning. Look, I'm learning. I'm listening. I'm saying you can't.
How dare you? You asked me.
Okay, cool. But before, Simon, you can answer the question. What is the most important thing that you will lose this year?
I agree with Brett. Your life.
Okay, that was the second person who said it was me who said something,
Wait,
but that was actually BZ who said that.
Why you like throwing it back, bro? I put it on you,
bro. It wasn't me. Second time somebody said I said
it is not a waste of your life when you have no idea when it will end.
No. Wait, no. Time. Look, I'll say. Look, time is something. You see, like when people say something.
Sir, you are squandering time right now being on the fucking panel with a whole bunch of dudes.
No, but this is the thing. Like, you can't waste time.
What are you talking about?
You can't waste time. Your time is your time.
It right now.
No. It don't work like that. Look, TikTok. Like, look. It don't work like that, bro.
The second worst pile of dudes I've ever been in.
You can't waste time.
Unless you're telling me you're sitting up here arguing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 other men.
No, I'm telling you, like that's a misdemeanor. Nah, look, that's the biggest trick that's been played on humankind that you can waste time. That's the biggest trick.
And you're about to hit the huge load. You're wasting your fucking time, my guy. You're wasting it.
No, cool, bro.
I'm just saying. I just want to get loud with you.
I know.
Grandma's wants to finish it up, and I actually want to answer it as well. If you want to keep going around the panel with the same question,
No. I'd love for someone to tell me that I'm speaking wrong.
If
you know what I mean?
Can I finish the idea? I have a little. Okay.
I thought he's gonna reach for your haircut again.
If you lose this year, something very important, big, huge. If you lose that most important thing, that means you're gonna discover or gain or receive the same beautiful surprise thanks to the last one. You know, you see, if you lose
Right.
little things, you gain little sparkles. Yeah. If you lose a big one, a very important one, I lost it. You'll gain a pretty big one. That's my idea.
Are you trying to say when one door closes, another one opens?
Well, that to me is a maybe. Just because you lose something doesn't mean that you are. Good lord!
What the hell was that?
I have no idea. Someone's got some retro stuff going on in the background.
It's the Dexter theme song.
Someone got a boombox from like do the right thing. Suddenly, like, ooh, this is my time.
That was a loss.
Lord God.
Yeah, but just because you lose something doesn't mean that you are going to gain something at all.
Why do you say that?
I can't hear you, Kramos.
Because I can build it every time. I can build it and rebuild it and rebuild it by focusing myself into it, not being distracted for it. I lost it. Oh, please, feel sorry for me.
No. What I'm saying is that just because you lose something doesn't mean you're going to gain anything back. You could be reaching an age or something where you literally cannot build back
I'm
the
not
same
agree.
thing or
I'm not
anything.
agree. I'm not agree because if I cannot build it, somebody else will build it for me.
So if you lose your legs,
I will gain an opportunity, or I finish my life. I take my life, or I can build something, but I will not be.
well, if you lose your legs, yes, you can get some titanium legs. But if you're at the age of 70 years old and you got no money, you probably ain't gonna get them legs.
You see how are you projecting your fear to lose your legs?
It's not a fear; it's reality. And
no, it's not reality. No, Kramos is right.
Actually, I touched on this earlier. Okay, the reality of living in a natural world, which we are. We're not living in some fantasy land where magic happens all of a sudden, right? So I have to live in reality. Okay, that's where I live. Okay?
That's your reality.
Okay, so you have magic powers where you can regrow legs or what?
That's not the point. What Kramos is talking about is you're talking about something you're comfortable in. He's talking about something that you reach towards. There's difference.
It's a good question. It's not magic. It's my energy, my projection. If I don't have legs, if they cut my legs, I will go forward inventing or creating a different kind of legs, and just not for me, for everybody else, like inclusion in urban places, in main squares.
Well, that doesn't
inclusion for everybody,
It doesn't necessarily mean it will happen.
Yeah, but what you're saying, Brick, is if you lose your leg, you're going to give up. Is that what you're saying?
That kind of thinking, of course, it will help him to not accomplish the goal.
It's not thinking.
So you're gonna, if you lose your legs, you're gonna give up, right?
I
never said that.
I take it for granted.
That's called.
If I think it, it will happen. I don't think.
No, sorry, that's not how.
It will. No, listen to
It's not how reality works, right? So
wait.
I know that this idea called thought, theory, thinkery, if you will, and there's reality where most people live.
But my
so friend, wait, you ain't heard of the Paralympics?
One second. Your reality exists when you accomplish something, when you get a result, right? You have a result.
No.
Well, I agree with that, because for me, reality and my victories and my accomplishments are when I attempt, when I try, regardless the result. The trying, the attempt, That's my victory and my own realization.
Okay,
and I
so
will
that's
build.
a different type of victory than getting your legs back.
Well, it's my reality, and I can build to feel good about it or bad.
Break, you are cold, man. What's wrong with you?
I'm sorry, I'm just living in reality, bro.
God damn, what's wrong with you?
No, I mean I'm trying to
All right, you gotta explain that to dude though,
I
because
understand the
he's
resistance.
not coming from your perspective. You're
All due
great
respect.
Americana,
There's
right?
nothing,
So there's
yeah,
a different, yeah.
there's
So he's come
nothing
from a
wrong.
different perspective.
There's nothing wrong with reaching higher or going for more, right? That's great. I would love to see that, but at the same time, you can't expect that just because you want something, you're gonna get it.
No, you're totally correct.
Yeah. I mean,
No, you just invent new legs. He said it. You just invent some new legs. You're good to go.
Take the L.
That's my point. It will happen or not. You see, you're telling me I don't have any guarantee that it will happen. But
no, I agree, dude. I invent new legs all the time.
I will try. I will try, and
that's good. Yes,
So
and use the L to do more. That's great, and that might produce a win. But that doesn't mean it's going to produce.
That's the magic.
A win.
If you build it before and it really happened, bro.
I mean, it's not really magic. You just.
There we go. There we go. The guy from Chile just explained to everybody how we fix the problems. Everybody invent new legs.
No, just to have a higher power.
Tiff, you are crazy. Shit.
There's no way you're for serious. Is it the language barrier? Can you imagine what our diplomats deal with when they go down to Chile to try to do diplomacy? Yes, we all invent new legs. It'll fix the world. Well, are you no way.
If you want to talk about language barrier, te puedo hablar como chileno y no vas a entender ni una mierda de lo que te voy a decir porque nosotros tenemos.
Yes, talk overito. Yes, we know.
So, if you want to talk about language barrier,
do you want to get some tacos later?
That's what I heard. That was a good ad for Taco Bell, bro. Good job.
No way. No fucking way.
Resla, did you catch did we fix all the problems of the entire world on this panel? We just all invent new legs.
No, I don't think so, but we did our damnedest.
Okay, that means I'm having a drink. I haven't had a drink tonight. I got to
have fix yours, and your cat will
Thank
help
you, sir. Thank you.
Because you're
the king of motherfucking YouTube. You're awesome.
we did our best. Can't help everybody, but we did our best.
Yo, great topic, Resla. Peace to the panel. I gotta go. Yeah, salute, man, and hope to catch you later. Continue. Thank you.
No problem. Oh man. I had so many questions set up already. I didn't even think we were getting into it because we got into a whole bunch of shit that, quite frankly, I didn't even think we were going to get into. But whatever.
This is one of the most fun panels I've been on for a long time.
People need to air out their grievances. I don't mind setting up the space for it, so long as we can somehow fit into the, fit it and make it a little bit weaved into what the actual conversation is. I don't really necessarily mind it. So when it comes to, I guess, with people, right? When I even think of the people that's kind of pull up in here, right? Is the idea of, I need to bring my mind back into it because I started drinking for a little bit. Is the ideal of breaking free from this autopilot just another self-help fantasy that people set up for themselves because they're not being realistic about most people? Now, for instance, I say that because I talk about the breaking free, which for me was being in the fact of being homeless, but then breaking free from that instead of just being people who are on autopilot, like a lot of people I saw still stuck in the shelter system. But then there is this self-help fantasy that isn't realistic for most people. And that's the part that I'm bringing forth about when we talked about the people who are still working tip jobs, who are smart individuals who should not be there anymore. You know who I think should be working tip jobs? No disrespect to them, to the people who I'm about to mention. You should give those jobs to probably immigrants. You already have the layout of the land as an American. You already should understand the idea of education and whatever. And then the reason why I say the word should, because it's very fucking convoluted, is because people come in here and they take advantage of grants that we have grants too, but people don't know how to look for them. That education, which funny enough, that our education system is not top notch as much as it should be, even though all the immigrants coming for post-secondary education before initial education we suck at. And also for the fact that when it comes to being patriotic, unless you serve, most Americans they're not as proud of this country as they should be. In fact, most of the youth that I think that go to college say the most egregious shit about our country, and I find it appalling. I really, really don't like it. So the idea of that we should be breaking free from this autopilot as people who need to learn our lessons, right? I think that really goes forth to the youth that we have coming up, but also how we look at each other as individuals. I come and learn my way, which is why I also say that people who are working in not fast food, but restaurant industries, move the fuck out of it. Because there are people who are, quite frankly, working in construction who are not working for tips and making so much more money. But are we saying that? I mean, you're the only one that's here now, Tip Man. But even when we had Angry Vet up here, we should be giving up our money for people to have something when, quite frankly, they could be working themselves to make more. I get it. I worked in the service industry as well, whether fast food or not. I never worked fast food, but I worked in a restaurant. But
I learned something a long time ago.
I learned a lot of skills.
It's all about presentation. It's what we all reacted to when he said that. Is not like, no one's saying you should never tip. I tip for exceptional service.
I agree.
What he was saying is absurd, and that's what I was trying to tell the English fellow. I don't think he's here anymore.
Regardless of what, like, you owe them a tip. I don't owe them. You understand how hard it is for me to
yeah, it was weird the way he presented it.
Especially if I told you I was homeless twice. So do you understand? And I not only did I say I was homeless twice, but I turned around and said the reason why I was even able to come my way up, and the most gratitude I learned was from people who were not even of this country. For me to turn around and then say that every dollar I have, you don't think I understand what those dollars are worth and how hard I have to work for them and what the value of my time is, and you think that I should give it away freely because someone chose to be that dead-end job when they were born here and they have so much opportunity and they refuse to take advantage of it? Refuse.
The way I look at it is like, I'm a tech, so I get paid by the hour, and I don't ever talk to anybody. I just work on computers. So I don't get any tips. So why would I give you a tip because you made a coffee? If I go, when I went for my anniversary once, I had a little extra money around then. I gave that lady a $50 tip at the Chinese food restaurant.
I mean, not for nothing. You know what? I used to spend over $100 a week on Starbucks alone. $100. Do you know how I stopped paying over $100 and started paying $25 probably every 2 to 3 weeks? I bought a fucking Keurig. Solved it. Over $100 to about 20 to 30 bucks, maybe 40 bucks a month for K-Cups.
Can I ask you something?
Sure.
Did you work as a waiter in tourism?
Not in tourism. I worked security in tourism. I have worked as a server in a catering place, a bistro and a catering place. So yes.
I'm asking this because I worked as a waiter in tourism in the best places in Chile of tourism, and every tip that I get, I deserve it because I did more than good, more than excellent. I was making people laugh, you know.
Was your tip split up?
No.
See, that's the difference here. Your
Wait.
tip is split.
In this place, they have the tip that splits, and when I was attending passengers, they gave me directly my tip.
Okay.
Because of this, Claudio, because of that, don't split it. See? At the same time, I did attend passengers that were like, "Hey, you fucking third world Indian, hurry up with my food."
Jesus Christ.
And I was like, okay, what did they order? Risotto. Okay. Hey, there's your risotto. Minutes later, how is your risotto? Oh, it's excellent, Claudio. Thank you. Ching ching. Another funny way to get a. I deserve that.
Hold on. I'm just getting my husband some food and stuff, and did that guy just say that if you don't tip, that the people are gonna
he blew loogies in your fucking risotto?
Right,
yes.
So that's why I don't eat out. Right there,
No.
right there's the exact reason why I don't eat out. That's why Trump doesn't eat out.
No,
he'll
because
only
of the
eat
tip.
McDonald's. No, because he's not going to deal with people like you trying to poison his food and stuff.
No, because
well, you just said that you
McDonald's
committed
isn't a good
crimes.
example of good food, though.
No, because of the tip.
It's not a crime in Chile.
No, it's a pastime.
That's gross. Don't do that, Kramos. Please just don't do that.
Hey, I'm talking about 2005, and they insulted
I don't care what year it was. It was
This
never
is before
cool.
cancel culture.
It was never cool. Period.
Became very
the
nice
rules still apply, Marcus. You can get punched in the mouth then. You can get punched in the mouth now. It's no.
That's not. It's still not being canceled though. There's a difference. You know, you get punched regardless, but hey, you're not getting canceled.
Listen, you can hold a cancel offense all you want. If they gotta wire your jaw shut, I did my job.
That guy's still gonna spit in your gut.
Served.
Damn thing, and now he's gonna just snot rocket, straight snot rocket in your burger.
But snot rocket. If you think a snot rocket is worth you having your jaw wired shut, it's worth it. Go ahead.
Depends who I'm giving it to.
Never fight with your waiter before the food arrived.
Yeah, I mean, I do agree kind of with what Kramos is saying, because you don't want to piss off your servers. It's like the Fight Club thing, you know. Like you don't want to piss off the people who do those jobs, but at the same time, I'm not expecting that to happen. Now, I've been in the
food already. Unless I ask for the carrot cake at the end. That they go.
I've been in the food industry too, so, and I never did anything like that. My food was spectacular, right? Perfect. That's the way I sent it out. And if the waiters or waitresses did something to it, I didn't know. I didn't want to know, you know. But at the same time, it was an open kitchen, so you could see it going out. I mean, as soon as it went up, it went out.
Clear. I worked in 3 industries which I took.
Wait. If the client insults you,
I worked in 3 industries in which I worked tips in. The first one, security, when I worked in public events. All right. The second one, I worked I was actually a waiter in a restaurant, like I said. All right. And the third one, I was a bouncer. We get tips there as well. If you want to understand how I had 3 different angles of having tips, I understand what it's like for people working in tips. At the same time, all those three different areas I walked away from. You don't keep yourself and keep in mind, The one that gave me the most amount of tips, by the way, was being a bouncer. I made a shit ton of money for tips being a bouncer.
20 years ago, I worked at as the person who cleans up like large venues after hockey games and things like that.
Okay.
And I found a few packs of smokes and some money a few times, but no one ever gave me any tips. But I always came home, my arm. But before I went home, I had to wash my arms off because I'd have all grossness all the way up my arms to the elbows. No one ever gave me any tips.
You gonna say something?
Damn.
No, you gonna say something? Oh, Kramer's was gonna say something. But
I know what it's like to work in garbage, and I think the tips in garbage is when you find a watch or a bill with jam on it or buggers or shit on it, and you clean it up, and I have 100.
You said a watch. I mean, yes, you want the watches that gets out. I just like, okay, you know.
In garbage, I've found the most crazy and lucrative things ever.
Then why don't you tell us about one of the real things that you found and not the fake watch?
Excuse me?
The fake watch.
I didn't say fake. I never said fake.
No, I'm saying you made up that story.
I made up the story?
Yeah, well, she would have told us specifically what you found it on, not like shit or whatever. Come on, bro. You're up here with tenured veterans of the YouTuber community, and you're gonna just blah 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 blah, blah make up. We'll build new legs. Like, are you for serious right now? Just welcome to the internet, sir.
I mean, I'm gonna just listen. I'm
You
gonna
said tenured YouTube community.
I'm kind of having to agree with 10th Man and say, you gonna tell me a very valuable watch was thrown in the trash? A repairable watch, a valued watch was thrown in the trash.
It's a tip to work in garbage.
Hold up, let me do this so I'm not holding you guys accountable for it. So I could just say to ladies, the only person who will throw a valuable watch in the trash would be a woman, because she doesn't understand the value of that fucking watch.
Sexist pig.
Yes, I said what I said.
Fucking misogynist.
That's the only person who. It's like throwing away. It's like throwing away a prize baseball. You have no fucking clue how much that ball costs. It's worthless.
It was all dirty.
It's worthless to you the same way that watch is worthless to you. You have no clue how much. You have no clue that one watch could be worth 10,000 plus. You have no clue. That's why I know that's the only way I will concede to Kramer's point. Because if he found that shit in the trash, it's because one of you threw it out. It wasn't the guy. I don't give a fuck if that watch stopped fucking ticking 3 years ago. That guy's fucking holding on to it, scrounging up money for one day that he can go to a watch repair to get that shit going. He didn't throw that out. That was one of you. That's the only way I'm conceding for Kramer. Outside of that, I have to agree with 10th Man in saying that it must have been cheap. Because if Kramer's picked it up, I'm going to say that it must have been expensive. I doubt that he's picking up a fucking cheap-ass Seiko.
No.
With letters and shit on it, whatever.
I wasn't saying it was a knockoff watch. I was saying it was a fake story that he made up. He never found a watch, or else he would have said, you just find a watch and shit in the garbage. And then you clean it up and you get $100. I'm like, what the fuck is?
Yeah, but people also throw away shit away too, though. Some
if
people
it's a fake
throw shit
story
away.
or a true story, doesn't matter. Resla, put the point on it.
Right, it doesn't matter.
I'm just saying the only people I know who will throw away shit that's valuable and have no clue how valuable it is. Sorry, lady.
Say with your chest.
Sorry, lady. It's y'all. You throw it away and you say, "What the fuck did you do that for?" I was mad. That's just worth fucking 20 grand. What? Why did you tell me?
Well, nowadays they won't throw it away. They'll probably keep it. They'll keep the receipt and get the cash later, maybe.
Well, I will say now, Resla, there are some rare occasions where a guy in his feelings, will throw some expensive shit away. Some rare occasions.
Her wedding dress?
Some rare occasions.
No.
I'm one of the guys that I'm not gonna throw it away. If I can find the receipt and get the money for it, I'm gonna fucking do that. I'm that kind of guy. I'm petty that way.
Wait. First of all, Marcus.
In a meltdown.
Marcus, have you ever held a receipt for at least 10 years and seen the look of that shit?
Oh, it fades away. Yeah, it fades away. Depending.
Yeah. Try you being able to do anything with that motherfucker.
No, I'm not saying I'm not stupid either though. I got some common sense. I'm not gonna carry
I'm just
a
saying.
faded red. But guess what, Resla? We're in the years of where we have technology, electronic receipts. They send it through email.
If you ain't scared, if you put these old heads, I got to a guy who's 40. If you want these old heads,
he's gonna take out a fucking typewriter.
Taping it. Yeah, I've been around. Yeah, it's a typewriter. So taping it and putting that shit in the back of your fucking TV and thinking that it was gonna last long enough, you're fucked up.
So I have a question for you.
Put it in the freezer. Put it in the freezer.
And it's kind of on topic of this, which is that it's 2025. Do you even own a watch?
And don't say a fucking smartwatch or a Fitbit.
So I want to say no, because you'll see me even have bracelets that fashion. But I do own watches that appreciate in value. I don't wear them.
Right. Yeah. I mean, it's like a parting gift from a business or something, right? Or an heirloom, or
no, it's not. Or any business that gives me a watch, it's a piece of shit watch.
Yeah.
What the fuck are we doing?
But that's kind of.
It's not for sentimental value. I guarantee you, it appreciates.
I mean, it's because it's wild to me. Like, even the.
Are you one of those guys that doesn't keep stuff for sentimental value? You won't.
Not me.
Damn, you're a heartless motherfucker. You know that.
Well, one of the reasons why I don't wear watches is because I'm you guys see me. I'm very animated with my hands. So also I hit shit. So I hit the corner of shit. I hit that thing. So I won't want to break my. Why would I want to break something I'm gonna have to pay for?
So in retrospect, watches are kind of a loss for everybody.
In today's climate?
Depends on the type of watch.
You talking about a pocket watch? Like, a silver pocket watch?
A good detailed from a particular maker pocket watch is worth its weight. It goes up.
Conor McGregor says it. Triple diamond making this watch.
Any base setting Rolex appreciates in value.
Right.
As in, not the shit with the diamonds all over it. Based appreciates in value. You may have to spend some money, but it will make you money so long as you don't fuck it up.
Right. Then that makes sense.
In conclusion, never give your watch to a woman.
No,
or Resla.
Your watch. Do not. Kramos is absolutely right. Do not do it. I've seen women lose their rings. You can give them a whole watch. The fuck out of here.
Yeah, they'll take off their rings and go to the club too.
Listen, dude, what do you think about it?
I mean, ring. I'm not a watch guy. I've had a watch like a few Christmases ago.
G-Shocks.
My grandmother bought me a nice watch, but I just couldn't keep track of it. I didn't want to put it on, take it off, and all that type of stuff. And then I felt like my phone was enough. And then I brought like a digital watch, and then I my messages, and I thought I was cool as hell. But I'm just not a watch guy. You know what I'm saying? Like, I like watches, and I appreciate a good watch, but I'm just not a watch guy.
I am. So here's the funny part about that, dude. I'm not a watch guy because I like to look at time. The watch is.
How the fuck does that make sense?
I know.
How the fuck is that? You like to look at time, but you don't want to wear a fucking watch.
I know, Marcus.
You know what? Hey, I like to have a kitchen, but I don't want to have fucking food in there.
I know, because I'm one of those guys. I am one of those guys. I'm one of those guys who will buy an expensive watch, and I look at my phone
and just look at it and stare at it. Don't even put it on.
The watch, the same way how a woman has a ring, the ring is not for her. The ring is a status symbol. The watch is not for me. It is a status symbol for other men who signify watches. The watch is a topic piece, and for the kind of piece that you're holding on to will open up conversations for you and will open up doors for you. I hate to say that it's not. I hate to say it and say that it's not true, but it is.
It is.
If I have a very specific engagement I have to go to, I go right to where I go to. I get my watch, I put it on, and I know I'm going to have it for that occasion. I dress up really well. That timepiece is going to be enough. I got a whole watch winder and everything.
Yeah.
When I go out and they mention it, they know what season it is. They know where I got it from. They know that it came from an authorized dealer.
But what did you mean that you like to watch watches? You like to watch time. What did you mean by that?
What I like to watch time?
Stares at fucking clocks, Don.
I don't. No. I said I don't like to watch time. There are people who love watches.
You just said you like watch time. You like what the hell?
Yeah,
you said you like it, but maybe you meant you don't like.
I don't like to watch time. Okay. And if I do look at the time, it's
Way
never.
to save him, Brick. Way to save him. Break the dick.
I will literally have a watch on my arm, and I will still pick up my phone to look at the time. Right. It's ingrained in me. The watch is not for me. The watch is a status symbol because it opens up doors. People will look at your timepiece and make assertions of.
It depends on the type of watch you're wearing too, though.
That's the
point that I make. A watch is not something just to have time on. A watch is an investment.
And that's jewelry anyway, right?
Why I mentioned watches that increase in value. Not all watches do that.
Yeah, jewelry for men is that anyway. So, you know,
if a woman was to propose to me, do not get on your knees with a fucking ring. It needs to be a really good timepiece.
I feel like all this stuff he's saying right now is like it's in reverse.
All right, hold on. Let me put that on the list.
The times have changed.
Buy a ring.
It needs
no, Ted Man, that's not what he said, Ted Man. He said, "Do not take it. Do not take it."
If you were wondering, ladies, if you are deciding, I want to be the strong woman, I want to be the one to propose to the man, I want to get on my knees. Fine. Get him a very good timepiece. Do not have it custom made for the starter. How you say starter rings and promise rings and all this shit. Get him a starter piece, a starter watch. And it needs to be something that appreciates in value. Because if the time goes by with you guys and the appreciation and value of that watch goes up, the appreciation of his generosity and his love will also go up. Every kiss begins with K. Every kiss begins with Rolex.
Every gay begins with G.
There you go. There you go. Get him a timepiece.
Yeah.
Do not get him a little. Here's the truth of the matter. Y'all wear all the diamonds or whatever. You know what most men wear now? Silicone bands. Because the fucking ring is not worth anything.
You wear a silicone band. I don't. I'm straight.
Because you're a bitch.
The fuck is silicone band wearing, motherfucker? Gay as shit.
Once said diamond on his finger.
All those sex toys.
You muted, Resla.
Resla,
you're muted. You're muted.
Is that what you do at Marcus? Is that what you do when you meet your friends?
I don't have to because I don't wear those gay bands.
Luigi got me, guys. Wait, would you make sure you go bowling?
Listen, there's only one time.
Arm is free when you go
listen,
bowling.
Listen, only one time that I ever had to wear a ring, and that was when I was engaged, man.
Is that what you do? You want to make sure that
he's got three.
Only time. Only
at the bowling tournament, right? When he
three.
Only time that I have to wear a fucking a ring was when I was once engaged.
Make sure they
I'm gonna let him finish the story because I know he wants to get it out. He wants to. He needs to feel better.
And I bet you bougie is too. I bet that when you actually do the bowl, you do this, so that everybody can see. On the other hand, that you got sticking out. Everybody
I don't need to do all that. I don't gotta do all that.
I bet that's you.
Hey, but you did it perfectly though. The way you posed, the way you posed was very zesty, my friend.
Someone has to clip that. Someone has to clip that, and there's no way he does it that guy.
Yeah, clip it, Resla. You did it perfectly. Like you did it two, like a formula. Listen, I've only worn one ring that was engagement ring over 10 years ago. It was an onyx steel ring.
And when you let it go, you flip back. You know that is the equivalent.
No, you did that look back like a chick when she's getting smashed on the back. You did that look.
They drink, they do this. They have the pinky up. That is the equivalent. That is the equivalent of that.
Do it again. Do it again. Do it again, Resla. Do it again, Resla. You did it perfectly, Resla. Resla, you did it perfectly. Do it one more time.
Since you care so much about that,
I want to see one more time. Swish, Resla. Hey, Resla, swish.
I bet you do.
Only when I'm drinking a small coffee teacup, maybe.
A small cup.
Maybe.
There you go.
Maybe.
I do it.
But I'm classy. You know, I'm trying to be classy.
We got him. He said it. We got him.
No. Listen, all we got was you on camera. Was you on camera bowling with that very Blades of Glory, that Blades of Glory pose you just did. You look back like you were an OnlyFans chick to the camera. Look at that right there.
No sugar, like you were an OnlyFans chick. We got him. He said pinky up and everything. We got him.
Green tea with no sugar.
When you're done trying to do a fashion sense for the watch too much. Listen, a watch is for multiple reasons why a person gets it.
Hey, you know what? But my watch never has to come with my pinky up. I just want to let you know that, sir.
You wear your freaking little elastic bands on your hands, whatever.
You know that. I just want to let you know
those plastic bands.
Do you have a Fitbit, Marcus?
No, fuck no. Fuck no.
Wait, you said multiple purposes, right?
But Resla, says he wants to be so modern and so
14 watches going up his arm.
Marcus, I got like a good 8 watches. I got like a good 8 watches.
No, here's the funny part. You say modern. Modern is actually a lot of men that I know who actually wear silicone bands. They're not talking about diamonds. They're not talking about wearing rings, hard jewelry like you, Marcus.
I'm not wearing rings though. I don't wear rings. Not like when I was engaged.
Marcus, let me ask you something.
That. Fuck that.
Marcus, let me ask you a question for everybody. Okay. Okay, with the girlfriend, you have anniversary of the event. How do you say in English this? Which one was the worst anniversary gift that you have received in your life? Some girlfriend in a 2-year anniversary, she gave me a shampoo, motherfucker. A shampoo. Oh, it's from Thailand. This is a very special shampoo. It's the fucking shampoo.
Head and shoulders.
Divorce.
Wait, you had an anniversary and she gave you motherfucking shampoo?
Yeah, from Thailand, like with the special honey and very.
She gave you some ladyboy shampoo.
Honestly, if my chick had gave me some shampoo from fucking Thailand, just shampoo in general. If I don't give a fuck if she turned around and she gave me that shampoo, that Aussie shit.
Well, Resla, you're good because you're bald as shit, so you're safe.
Shit. Wait, no, just because I don't shave my head, just me, I don't wash my fucking head, you dirty bastard. I know you don't wash your fucking hair.
I got hair, bro. I have to.
I know you don't wash your hair, motherfucker.
I got a scrub at least twice a day.
Clean my scalp, motherfucker. That means you're
buff for that shit. That means you buff for that shit. You know you do. I can see my reflection.
I should expect that from you.
Let me see my reflection in that stuff.
Just me. If a motherfucker gives me
knees and toes,
head and shoulders, I don't give a fuck if she give me that what's that Aussie herbal essence shit, whatever. If I will literally book a trip to Sydney and divorce her there.
Damn, why in Sydney? Why in Sydney?
give me fucking. How dare you give me shampoo on a fucking anniversary? How fucking dare you?
The fucking stories this guy comes up with. There's no way that's true.
I would rather you tell me you forgot than give me shampoo on the fucking anniversary. I will take you to the country where that shampoo was at and divorce you there.
Hey, I forgot to tell you, Resla, I haven't seen you since like for a few weeks, I think. I'm now the Prime Minister of Canada, and I was letting the other fellas, I don't know, remember who they were, but they know you. Whole bunch of black guys. I ended up on their panel. I was the honorary black guy.
Oh, that's right. I forgot. All us blacks know each other. I forgot.
Yeah. So now I'm Prime Minister of Canada, and we've taken great measures to cure racism and things like that here now. And it's very draconian. And we actually have 3 guys, African Canadian gentlemen, that work at the Ku Klux Klan suit store now. It's very progressive.
Wait, here's the funny dude. Check it out.
Breaking barriers.
Isn't that just like working for the union? So the first few black guys and a whole bunch of white guys surrounding them.
It's the same. It's the same
all the time.
Yeah.
Let me guess. All y'all wear the hoods, and we the one passing out the Kool-Aid.
No, they wear hoods too.
Okay, we just all Clayton Bigsby's, right? That's just what it is. The fuck out of
here. Canada has the Klan? I didn't know that.
Now that I'm Prime Minister, we do.
Oh, makes sense now. Makes sense.
Well, they're very gay. They're a very gay clan. They don't do all the bad stuff that other people used to do.
Well, of course they're a gay clan. Y'all speak French Canadian.
You should apply, Resla.
All Canadians are gay.
He said, Don said all were.
Damn.
It's messed up, man. Maybe true, though.
Damn.
It's definitely true. We know this.
Look at Drake. Just look at Drake, man.
So due diligence. It's very nice to see you. I haven't seen you since you trolled out that guy so hard that he almost started crying there a couple weeks ago.
Well, I appreciate it. Likewise, 10th man. Good to see you too, and I appreciate the humor. I don't never take offense to it, man. Nice to keep it going. I did want to engage my biggest failure, though. I don't know if we all the way too far gone.
We're not too far gone.
Okay. I didn't get to hear nobody else's, but man, this is one thing that I'm really disappointed in myself with, and it's hard for me to say it, but I just think that I kicked it too long, man. I kicked it into my late 20s, like early 30s, and didn't really buckle down in my life until, almost my 30s, man. And I just kicked it too much. I played too much, and I really regret it now. Like I'm doing fine now, but I would be doing way better if I didn't buckle down in my like early 20s and really get serious with my education and my career and stuff like that. So that's one. I don't know if I want to call it a failure because I bounced back or whatever, you know what I mean? But I just played too long. I just felt like I was going to be young for a long time. I felt like I could mess around with the ladies for a long time. I felt like I didn't have to get a serious job. Like I was friends with a lot of people who weren't worth me being around. I had to really get myself together, like understand that these people were not good for me. Like just playing a long time, just being out in the world thinking I was missing stuff. And it took me a long time to realize that I'm not missing nothing and I got to get myself together. So that's a really big thing for myself that I'm kind of still, I get down on myself about sometimes.
I get it, but I would say this to you. Give yourself some grace. Give yourself grace. Because I can tell you that I still speak to people who are early in their 20s and people who are in their 50s. They damn near retirement age. And they're still sitting there talking about that they still feel like they still playing around. They still haven't figured out what they want to do. They still haven't gotten serious. So the thing about the world and the thing about people is that you wake up when you wake up. That's just really what it is. Though some people are asleep for a long time before they hit that point when they get to wake up. There are people who take losses every day and they deny it. They know they take losses. They sit back and we say the red pill and the blue pill.
Shampoo.
They choose the fucking blue pill every fucking time because they know they don't want to deal with that burden that comes with the red pill.
Indeed.
There are people who deal with it every day. And I go, why the fuck are you still here? Why are you still here 20-something years in the mailroom? Everybody done went past you and did whatever. You came in here when you was like 19. Why are you still here? There are women that I still run into today. They're in their 50s. I'm talking about, dude, I'm talking about they will be like, really? Resla? You can get that gawk. They pull out the they pull it out, sir. Yeah. Promising me the good shit. And I'm going,
yeah.
No.
They promised you a velveteen rub.
Yo. They pulled the trays right out their mouth. And I'm like, I didn't even know you had that.
Bro, I didn't know you kicked it at Golden Corral or at early bird special places, bro. I didn't know that.
There are women in their 40s and 50s that still behave like they're in their 20s. Yeah. Some people just don't wake up in time. The same way how we say for men in our circle, we say, why are there grown ass men still dressing like boys? Some people just don't wake up. You wake up when you wake up. The most important part is that when you find out when you wake up, do the best you can. That's the only thing you can. I know, like, we knock ourselves. Trust me, I same as you, man. I used to knock myself for the shit. I wish I should have did this earlier. But the truth of the matter is that there's nothing I can do about it. I can't beat myself up on what could have been because I go back to what my grandmother said a long time. Used to bees don't make no honey. You gotta worry about what you do now.
And one of the hardest things was like with family too. You know what I mean? Growing up with people that you love and being like, hold on, man, you 30-something years old and you ain't never had your own place. You ain't never had your own car. And then I seen the same thing with some females, like, you know, being young and partying and stuff like that. Like, I know some stripper chicks that was, you know, when we come to our 20s and then I see them 20 years later and they still in the strip club, but their mind is not even there because they done so much shit. You know what I mean? And like, they not even the same person. Like that really hit me in my heart to when it was one of my good friends. I used to go up there all the time, spend money with them or whatever, and see them 20 years later. And like, you can tell like they fried. You know what I mean?
As guys, we should really talk about this as well as guys. Because, you know, the concept when it comes to when men talk about women, we talk about arrested development for women. So the years that they find out that they're first attractive, they stay stuck there, and that's the mindset that they stay with coming up. But we don't talk about arrested development for men.
Indeed.
It's really important that we discuss that. Because it does happen to us.
I think even at the same pace too, if you had to call it, like, to me, like, they say women mature faster than men, you know what I'm saying? But if I had to call it, in my life experience, I've seen way more men taking longer to mature than women. Even though I know women are more less mature in other aspects, but as far as getting it together and really trying to get your life together, from my experience, has been men playing the longest, trying to just stay out in the world. You know what I'm saying? More so than women, in my experience.
I think they mean physically.
No. The truth of the matter is that you're absolutely right about that, but also because we don't play by the same rules. Let's just be honest.
And women gotta take care of those babies.
Well, it's not even that. Let's be honest. If we were on the same, let's just be honest. If we were on the same playing field as women, and we had to worry about our seeds running out the same way women had to worry about their eggs running out, we wouldn't feel the same way. We wouldn't be as reckless. We wouldn't be playing the long game because we would have to be on a finite time as well.
I agree.
Because we are not the same. Because we have more time. It is what it is.
Mm-hmm.
Are you saying that the dirt has no choice where the seeds may fall?
No, that's not what I'm saying. The dirt will be there. It just depends on. Not all dirt is conducive for the same amount of seed.
Indeed.
Don't forget, I didn't say that. That was a question.
No, but it was a question. It was a question. It absolutely was. But I'm saying like not all soil is the same, and therefore the different condition for the seed won't always yield the same kind of harvest.
And to your main point, as far as the guys, man, I see a lot of guys just playing video games and into sports, and that's their, everyday deal. And I'm not trying to say that there's anything wrong with that, but I'm saying as far as just like getting yourself together and not wasting your life away, there's a lot of guys that spend a lot of their time in video games and sports and don't think that it's a waste of time. And listen, I partake in a little both, but it's some people that's just consumed in it, right? And they let it take up too much of their life, and by the time they look up, they're just not doing the things that they're supposed to do because they prioritize sports and games before other things.
I will agree, because not everybody who gets engrossed in video games become sports gamers or whatever. Like, they don't make money at it. But I'm going to ask you the inverse. Do you think it's a waste of time when women get engrossed in video games?
Yes.
Okay.
And I just mean when you get consumed by it. Though.
I'm gonna say yes to the video games, but to the sports it depends, because like sports can also be used as a form of fitness.
No.
It's also a form of therapy.
No, Marcus. When I say sports, I mean esports.
No, I mean Don. Did you mean actual video game sports, or do you actually mean physical sports?
I mean watching sports, not engaging in them, not practicing them. I mean when somebody sitting there playing a video game and watching like games all day, the whole Sunday, you watch all college football, and you just
armchair quarterbacks.
So people who don't actually work or do something with their life.
Exactly.
Yeah.
What if I'm watching college football?
Are you the one that's supposed to be kicking it with them then?
What if I'm watching college football and also masturbating? Don't forget they're all over 18 in college. So.
Yeah, I'm okay with it.
No, wait. We're gonna leave that to you, Tiff, man. Because there's no way I would ever be watching college basketball and masturbating. That is
wow. They have too many clothes on.
I'm not only okay with that.
My idea of March Madness. Nothing like what are we doing here?
March Madness.
Not only am I okay with it, but I am encouraging those young men for deceptive reasons. I ain't gonna lie. Yes, do it, young men. Leave it alone. I'll be out there and you won't. So yes, I'm encouraging you. Sit at the house, play your video games, do your thing, and then when I'm looking like Hugh Hefner out there, you'll be wondering why.
Yeah. Do we have any super avid video game players and sports watchers up here? Like,
yes, I'm playing Star Trek Fleet Command as we speak.
I used to play a lot. I don't play as much anymore.
Yeah, I play video games, but I play video games, but I don't really watch sports. I really don't, and I don't like. Let's be honest with you. I'm either dealing with work or I'm dealing with content stuff. So sometimes I'm trying to think about how can I incorporate video games into my content. So, but outside of that, I really don't. I don't have a lot of time.
I try to watch and play sports more. I don't really video game as much as I used to, but I just my schedule depending on how it works. I
grew up on video games, so I don't really have a problem with it. But I do understand what you're saying, dude. Like there's some people that their entire lives are video games, and that I don't agree with.
Same.
Don, what do you do for a living? What is your passion?
I kind of work in the medical field. I'm a supervisor, and my passion is I do content too, but I haven't done much. I enjoy history, like I read. I enjoy chess. I like educational stuff. Like I can't just not do nothing with my time. Like when I've been home from work maybe 2 hours, and I jump on. I like to have constructive conversations with men, progressive conversations. I feel like that's healthy. And I enjoy history and science. Those are my deals. Like that's what I do.
In education, what do you like to teach?
I I don't necessarily teach, but I got a video right now to where I'm talking about genetic diversity. I actually sent it to Resla.
I saw it.
Yeah.
I saw it.
So like I teach like controversial type deals. Like, you know what I mean? I like to be kind of spicy with it. You know what I mean? I really enjoy historical aspects from different perspectives because, you know, history, they try to make it seem like it's just one continuous perspective. But as we know, like history is perspective. You know what I mean? So I just be trying to find little niches where people haven't highlighted, and I tend to try to highlight them. But I'm a science guy and I'm a history guy, man. And those are my things. But it's nothing in particular of any of those, but just those in general.
Do you like rap?
I do like rap, but like I can't tell you when the last time I just bought an album. I listened to a whole album. Like I haven't listened to a whole album in years.
In a while.
What's
In a
your
while.
What's your favorite music?
My favorite music is probably R&B music. Like I listen to R&B music more than anything.
You grew up in the 90s too. Well, that 90s shit, yeah.
Yeah, I'm an 80s baby, but you know, the 90s.
Same here, 80s baby. I get it. I try to keep up with some more of the, like my girl is younger than I am, so she's always surprised I'm listening to something current. And I'm just like, why? Like I'm like when I'm not at work, I'm on the internet, so why wouldn't I hear new stuff? But yeah.
Let me
Why do you? What do you just ask me what you're trying to ask me? You say you're trying to tell me up.
I was wondering too.
You're trying to lead me somewhere, but
I want to give you an idea.
All right.
I like history too. I'm a videographer. I do many kinds of videos, and I can assure you that about R&B music, you know a lot of history, right?
Okay.
So if you think about it, maybe you can take those two passions and make content. Furthermore, make workshops about R&B history music, and you can make a little money maybe of it.
Yeah, you should due diligence. I don't know if you've ever met this guy in the middle, but he's from Chile, and he donated 1,000 CLXs or something. And he's very smart. He explained to us earlier that if you like lose your legs or something, that's not going to hold you back in life. You just build new legs.
Oh, okay. Then I'll take his advice. I'll take his advice then. I may just do that, you know. So I mean, I'm not lacking on like hobbies and stuff. Those are just things, the things that I initially talked about as far as sports and stuff. Like I like combat sports, and I like
wrong.
And I like
so messed up.
But I just don't spend a lot of time in it. But I do have hobbies. Like I enjoy chess. Like I just bought a couple of new books. You know what I mean? Like I'm reading a book right now called the tyranny of words, the tyranny of abstractions. You know what I mean? So and then I use that in order to make content.
So then people that watch sports, can they be used as a hobby then? Just since you use reading books or chess for you?
I do think so, but the thing is, it's not constructive. I don't believe it to be constructive. I believe it's like what they say about Rome and the circus. You know what I mean? I believe sports to be, you know, akin to that, just a distraction. I like to be productive. I like to feel like that I'm progressing the world. That's why I'm here. You know, I'm here to have my positions challenged in order to grow, and I'm here to challenge other people's position to enable growth. That's what due diligence is about.
You can count on me with the project, my friend. Let me tell you that much.
All right.
You know, I was actually just considering something as well. You know, a lot of us, even myself, I would agree with this, have mentioned that time is something that you don't want to lose much of, right? But my thing about that is I wouldn't say it's entirely lost, right? Because there's this little thing called recreation, right? So we all need a little bit of time to play, right? And I considered that because you mentioned chess, which I like to play chess, of course, as well. But there's time where we just basically need to be able to sit back and relax. And I know sports was mentioned, video games, things like that, right? And, you know, there's an old saying, boys will be boys, and boys have their toys, right? And so we are men, and we have to work. We have to do our thing, right? But we have to have time for recreation. Otherwise, that loss of time that we experience, that we have to have, we'll go crazy. We will absolutely go crazy without that recreation. Actually, by the way, the word recreation, if you say it a different way, it means recreation. So you're recreating.
All work and no play will make a Jack a dull boy.
That's what Jack Nicholson says.
Yep. Yeah. We just talking about being consumed with your toys, though. You know, we all agree that there's a time for recreation, but some people put recreation before, you know, priority. Yep. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
That's a difference, though. Like I know that there's guys that can be out there that, let's say, for example, they'll hang out at a park where they're playing chess all day, but they're not really making money. For me, it's like if I can't make that hustle, make myself money with that kind of stuff and grow or something like that, then what the hell am I doing? I mean, cool. Can I have fun with it for a little bit, or do I have to be laser focused for hours? Sure. But then those hours are gone and I could have done something else. I could have been studying. I could have been taking up a class. I could have been getting another side job or something like that. Do more of a hustle. But hey, everyone's different. Like I know people that go to the gym and play ball, and I was like, what do you do, bro? Like, if I see you this many times and I'm out of work at this time, but you say you also play in the morning, like, do you not work, or do you only play like a small, like you work part-time maybe? Like, maybe you should get another part-time job, or hey, but it's not my business either though. So if you don't want to do that for yourself, that's on you.
Yeah. Well, and the truth is that in our play, we must also find progress.
Indeed.
As Jonesy was saying, recreation. Even we must be productive even in the things that we enjoy doing. Indeed. And that's how you achieve ikigai. You know what I'm saying? There's several things that we must go through in life, our vocation, our occupation. And through these things that we find, eventually it'll lead us down to the path of our meaning of life, our meaning of existence.
Well said.
Yeah, I like it too.
You know, what do you do for recreation, Resla? What's your recreation besides this? I know you probably gonna say a little bit of this, but like, well, let's go through it.
I do this shit for fun too, bro.
So it's sometimes it gets weird. Sometimes this is for fun. Other times, there are weird times where it begins to feel like a job. And that I think with the parts of where it starts to feel like a job is when I have to edit. I hate editing. That's really what it is. I hate editing. So that's the part that feels like a job. But I guess the other parts that I like, but I also feel like it's a job because it kind of correlates to my actual job, is when I'm trying to sort out disputes, whether I'm involved in it or not. When I'm trying to sort out disputes, it falls in line. Like I feel like I have to be in work mode, and I have to find that balance between remembering that I'm not at work, so I can be a little bit more lenient in what I want to say. Outside of that, what I do for fun, I have not been able to do for a while, just because I've been really busy. What I typically did for fun is, well, I don't have any friends that I play chess with anymore. So if I'm not just watching something on YouTube, or maybe me and my girl will plan something that we watch on YouTube, not on YouTube, but like on Netflix or something like that. Even if we don't watch at the same time, we're trying to match up so that we both have the same episodes. Or if I don't go axe throwing, knife throwing, or archery, I don't really do much else.
All right. That's cool.
Yeah. I would love to do more. I'm mad that I don't have the time, because I thought part of the reason is me having more availability to work for myself, that I would have more time, but it doesn't feel that way.
Right. No, I get it. I definitely get it. Same here. I watch a lot of YouTube also, but YouTube, you can go down so many streets and it's customized. You're going to always find what you like. You know what I mean? On YouTube, it's just endless stuff. Like YouTube feeds you what you like. So I do spend a lot of time like watching the stuff that I like. You know what I mean? Like,
well, I think it's been different for me because a lot of people who I know are in panel spaces. So a lot of their YouTubes are filled of panel stuff. And that's not what my algorithm shows. My algorithm is mainly food. I like to cook. So my algorithm, if it's not food, it's camping. If it's not camping, for some reason, like welding and smithing has come up a lot. So that's in it as well. That's mainly my algorithm. A little bit of people who I'm subscribed to, but outside of that, yeah. Like this is why I tell people, like when I'm online, like I really don't see other people's streams and what other people are talking about and all the other shit that other people are engrossed in, because number one, it's not part of my channel, it's not part of my algorithm, but also these are not the things that I try to get myself involved in.
Have you considered doing cooking and camping content
here in New York? Absolutely not.
Why not?
Number one, it will require me to take time to really go out to do, which is not something I'm willing to do at this moment. I don't like, well, while I've been at the place that I'm at for a while, I don't like my kitchen. It's never been my ideal kitchen, so it's not a place I would like to film in.
I think you could do it because I watched on 16 and Pregnant or whatever, a guy go buy a gold panning kit from like some store somewhere and then pan for gold in his backyard. So, I mean, you should be able to cook in your backyard.
Yeah, really all you just need is a tripod. I mean, and then your stove.
I've got several tripods.
And
I
then
have,
your
I have
stove,
a whole
bro.
lot of photography gear.
You angle it at the right angle, you get your cuts. And I know the part that you hate, which is the editing. But yeah,
he could hire somebody to edit on his behalf that loves it. Somebody literally just said in the chat
send it
that
out.
he
Yeah, that
loves
is true.
doing editing. Who was that? That was Kramos. Kramos said that.
That is true.
So, you know what I'm saying? You could always outsource that part, but I think you're missing out on I think you're missing out on an opportunity, because I know you say that you hate your kitchen, but somebody might love your kitchen. You're in a sense, you're not just preparing a meal, but you're also preparing the content for the audience.
Maybe you don't need your kitchen.
So,
yeah, he's right.
That's a good point. Yeah, maybe you don't need your kitchen.
Hey,
right.
He's right.
That's
He's totally
very
right.
good.
Yeah. I charge 1,000 Chilean pesos per editing.
Oh, really? I might hit you up.
The first one, yeah, I will charge you $1.
Oh, no, you're moving the goalpost.
Hey, I saw this years ago. I have my own enterprise per se, because I sell photos for different kinds of businesses, hotels, restaurants. Because I have a certification from Google. I take 360 photos and I sell them for the Google Maps profile. I am an agency I am an agency in the Google Street View Trusted program, and it's very fun because I can sell, and the funniest part is, hello, my name is Claudio Ramos. I'm a Google photographer. And everybody's like,
which is weird because never mind.
Tell me, ask me.
No, it's like saying I'm a YouTuber.
Like it's like pretty much the Google certificates are practically fucking free.
Mm-hmm.
I did my work to gain.
Not in Chile, dude. In Chile, that's like a doctorate, bro.
Certification. Listen. Certification for the Google Street View Trusted program. You need to upload 19 360 photos. Google analyze, and they give you the good or the bad. You're in or you're out. After that, I can sell my photos, and I have the attribution to upload those photos into the business Google Maps profile.
You ever take
$20?
You ever take
photo.
like a picture of a dog turd and upload it?
Dog what?
Yeah, he found a watch in it.
Yeah. Like a dog turd, and then upload it just on like a joke.
Oh, new legs. No, for real. bro, I can. I don't want to. I don't want to work for anybody anymore. So I built this 8 years ago. I abandoned that project, and now I'm reactivating everything, and it's going fucking great. I did in the past great many things with that project, and now I'm doing even better. And I know I will make a lot of money to make whatever the fuck I want. So
Congratulations.
do if you have that attitude, being 20-year-old, bro, you are in the spot because, as Resla told you, you don't need to wait to be 50 or 60 years old to, oh, I regret, I need to make something of myself. Bro, be aware of the early stage that you're on and take advantage, and you can count on me.
I'm 41, by the way, but I appreciate that.
Sir, we're right next door to each other.
I'm 41
42,
centuries
almost
here.
43 now.
You could make 2,000 pesos Chilean.
I need them. I'll take pesos, euros, dollars, yen, yang, whatever.
Yesterday, I sold 5 photographs, and I did $100.
Nice. $100 for 5 photographs? Okay. What'd you take a picture of? What'd you take pictures of? What'd you take shots of?
Restaurants.
Oh, okay. All right.
I charge $20 per photograph.
I've had restaurant clients. They were a pain in the ass. Oh my goodness.
I've been sitting here while he was telling his photo story going, we could be being a dick to look like a guy who's like got 10 million subs and like this ultra rich guy, and he's up here and he just has a language barrier, and then he goes, I made $100 yesterday. I'm like, never mind.
No, I mean,
Can I show you?
Oh, it was.
I can show you.
People are such a pain in the ass when it comes to photos. It's one of the honestly, it's one of the reasons why I started focusing a lot more on content, because being a photographer is tough, especially in today's market. Everything is video, everything. So if you're not doing something personal, the markets that are still making money for photography these days, and you can confirm this, Krabos, is model, corporate, real estate, restaurant, wedding photography. Those are the things that are still strong. Oh, sorry, wildlife photography, and landscape photography. But landscape and wildlife are coming from companies. They're only from companies. Yeah, you can't market yourself. They're only from companies.
The tourism.
This is the thing about the creative space, is that people will always find a way to devalue you.
Tourism has many businesses always around.
They do.
Well, and here's the thing too, right? So there's obviously photography, but then you've also got the videography, right? And I know that the photography is obviously going to be better with the better lenses and all that.
Stressful.
Yeah. But with the videography, right? I'm willing to say that the videography is actually easier than the photography, because you really don't need the best lenses. You don't need all that extra equipment. You can literally take this thing and create.
But
yay and nay. It
depends on the gender.
It depends on the photographer. It depends on their experience. Not everybody who holds a camera understands photography.
Yes, and that I do agree with. The experience is key on that. Yes, but also the content itself, right? So with photography, it's very targeted. I mean, there's specific pictures that companies want, that people want, that sort of thing. But with videography, you could create content that, it's maybe been seen, like that type of content, but it could be something that nobody's ever seen before.
The strong difference that I deal with when it comes to videography versus photography is that when you're a videographer, what you see is what you get.
Yes.
Which means if you catch someone on camera, it is what it is. That's just the way how they look. It's what you're seeing. It's in the moment, whatever. When you're a photographer, all of a sudden, people think you're a fucking magic maker because they want you to edit. Can you shave a few pounds off? Can you maybe look more light skinned?
Yep.
Can you and it's annoying as fuck. Kramer, come on, you know this. You know this.
Yeah, Kramos is definitely going to know all about that. So, yeah, I mean,
I've dealt with it. It's one of the reasons why I refuse flat out to do wedding
I'm
photography.
gonna get him some conditioner for his shampoo later.
Wait, what?
Said I'm gonna
God
get him some
help you
conditioner
if
for
they
his
want
shampoo
to take a
later.
whole human out. God help
can
you if
give
they want
you-
to
I
take a
can-
whole
Oh
human
yeah,
out.
taking a whole person out. Yeah, I can't. That's one of the reasons why I refuse. So there's certain photographies that I know there's business for me. I mean, even in my area that I just don't want to do. I don't want to do a wedding photography
Yeah.
because it's really a headache.
Look,
And I don't like maternity. I don't like dealing with the whole kids, pregnant women, because it's too much fuss.
the video.
You don't like having to tell people. You don't like having to tell people that reason why you can't edit them and make them look good is because they're ugly.
Well, I can't make them look any prettier. I can make the scenery look good. I can make them look good in what they're wearing, but I can't change ugly.
No, ma'am, I can't remove your fourth chin.
Quasimodo is Quasimodo, but Quasimodo in a suit looks still better.
Now you can actually. Now you
can, but
now
yeah.
you can. Well, okay,
they're not going to want to pay what it costs your time in order
Exactly.
to edit it.
There
on the back end.
you go.
That's
Now
what
you
I was.
can.
That's what I meant earlier. By people will find the simplest ways to devalue
Now you can.
Somebody asked me one question
in 1
and
minute.
it got them mad when I answered them. They said, "Why does it cost so much?" And I said, "Because it takes me fucking hours."
Now I
But
can
see, that's
erase
even
a double
that
chin.
Rizla.
In 1 minute.
That's even the wrong way to look at it as someone who's adding value to a product. As a creative, right? Your price is your price based off of the value added. It's not based off of the time that you put into it. Because if they want to nickel and dime you based off of the amount of time that it takes, then they're essentially incentivizing the creative to take longer with the product.
Which is another problem.
You're literally penalizing me for being good.
Exactly.
No, it's not penalized. It's not penalized.
I deal with that shit. That's why I get annoyed as I'm like, I'm done.
It's not penalized. He's making a very good point because, for example, a very big enterprise, a big business, you deliver your product, and there's always the new fucking guy who arrived. Oh yeah, the video. Oh, you should do this. You should do that. And they make
always a critic.
Corrections. 20 fucking corrections. So they are, and then it's the niece of the owner. Oh, I like this color, and I changed this fucking color because my niece tells me to.
Right. So this is what you do in that instance. You make it so the add-ons and the revisions so pricey
I charge
that it
my
deters them from
corrections.
doing it. Right. You don't
charge
charge
my
about it. Yeah, charge for the corrections. I'm not saying don't, but what I'm saying is
the
you
best
make
way
it's
not
not
to have
supposed
corrections?
to be based on the amount of time it takes. It's supposed to be based on the amount of value added. So if you want color correction on your photos, that's going to be an additional $500.
Exactly.
Oh shit. God damn.
Oh fuck! You were saying something very low. I'm sitting here going, listen.
You're a capitalist.
Okay.
So
no higher than that.
I used to make canvases, right? So I actually put the wood together. I actually went and bought the wood, cut the wood, bought the fabric at 100 yards at a time, and put it on here, right? And the worst thing that I used to hear is, I can go to this place and get it for this much. That was always the worst. Like
I would say, go get it. Go there.
That's what you always got to say, but that's always the worst. You know what I'm saying? I can go get it for this much. Okay, bye.
Go there. Why? Yeah, why
go get it from Amazon.
Why are we talking?
Yeah. Amazon then. Go
exactly what I do. Go there. Go right there. If you already got the best deal, you know what it is.
I remember one time, like I put my stuff, like I made like a little a video, right, of me working, right. And one of my friends that I went to school with, see my equipment, bought the same equipment, and then was trying to do what I do, and then called me and tried to ask me to give her tips on what to do and all that type of stuff, like asked me where I was getting my materials from and everything. And then got upset with me when I wouldn't do it, like would try to guilt trip me, like, oh, I thought we was friends, whoop, whoop, whoop. And I had to explain it to her like this. You can't go to Coca-Cola and ask them how to make Coca-Cola. You can't go to KFC and ask what the Colonel's recipe is. Why do you think you can come to me?
So funny part about that, dude, is it's no different from here in the content world, right? Because here's the truth of the matter. People just think that if you get the equipment, it solves everything. And they're so wrong.
It doesn't.
I can't tell you how many people come to me and they go, how your pictures look like that? In fact, it's the same thing here in the content world. Resla, what camera are you using? It doesn't matter if you don't know how a camera operates. It doesn't matter if you don't have my lighting. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter if you're not using the programs I'm using. You have no idea what kind of shit. You think I just flip this shit on and that's it? There's so much background shit, so much shit I have to learn.
Don't know shit about shutter speed, aperture, none of that, exposure. Yeah.
No f-stops, no enclosure, no nothing. They do nothing.
And you know what's crazier about that is that until you started doing it, a lot of that shit you didn't even know.
Indeed. So get it how I got it, and don't be trying to be mad because I didn't give it to you because nobody gave it to me.
You're not paying me for it. You're not paying me for
I had to lose first.
The amount of time it takes for me to make you this product. You're paying for the amount of time it took for me to be this damn good at making this
Which
product.
is why I say you pay for what I'm doing because it took me it took me a long time to learn all this shit. It's simply what it is. Like people don't understand. Oh my god, how you get this camera? I'm like, do you understand how long I had to fight with my camera to get it this way? Because it took me experience of having a photo and video, a whole bunch of shit before I got things. Before I had to learn my own camera. You have to literally walk out there, rain, nighttime, daytime, in the rain, like in the snow, whatever, to get shit going. Most people, oh my god, your lighting. What did you buy? Did you buy the? If I tell people I have a softbox next to me and I have a beauty dish, they go, "What's that?" Exactly my point.
Yeah, I want you to
exactly my fucking point. And I had all this prior to me starting content because I did photography just like what Craven's doing. You have no idea what the fuck I'm talking about.
I unfortunately do.
Like I worked in production for a long. I've said I worked in production. I worked in media.
Look, sorry, it's a very good point because for me, that's just my profession, you know. And in one point, 2013, 2014, I was always starting a project, defending myself. How is this motherfucker going to try to fuck me up? So I need to make the sign and the number and the code and the contract and put the stamp on it because I charged 50% before.
Should have given that shitty watch.
50% after, and always the 50% after. Hey, yeah, you can wait for us 1 week. Hey, man, you can wait for. Hey, so it was. I did. After that, I was like disappointed and tired. I did other stuff. Now I'm exercising my profession, but the encounter of a client that you already know before is gonna trying to fuck you up is fucking devastating. It was devastating for me because I know the value of my work, of my art, of my profession, and start chasing these guys. Hey, pay me the 50%. No, man, that's not for me. So I did some other things, and now I'm doing a new ones, and it's going to be fucking great.
I think one of the best things that was a game that I got that told to me about value was to like value is whatever you believe that you're worth. Like your time is worth whatever you say it is. Like, and when somebody empowers you that way, and then you start thinking about it, and then you know that value is subjective in a way, some things, right? Especially when you're talking about your products, your handmade products, or your content or whatever, like you get to determine that. Like the streets don't get to determine that. You get to determine that. Now people may not pay for what you want for it, but you get to actually set the price. And
I agree, but here's the funny part about that. When I first got a camera in my hand and I just started taking pictures, shit, I mean, I was fucking up shit. But when I got shit that I thought looked decent, when I showed people, they thought it was trash. When I started picking up things and I said it was trash, people started saying it was good. I still didn't hold it to myself. Now, I was in an area that's a little bit far from me. Well, they literally have a whole bunch of studios. And again, I just started taking pictures of this area. I would literally just pick a destination, go out there, go take pictures. And literally, there's a person that reached out to me. They looked at me and said, "I saw your pictures on such and such." And I said, "How do you find it?" Googled. And I was just sharing Google areas, Google pictures of people who took pictures in areas. And it just so happened one of my pictures, even though it was the same area, whatever, but they saw it and they said, "I liked your picture." When I saw it and they pulled me into their studio, it was literally a photography studio. I'm like, "Wait, you're an actual photographer?" Like, yeah, him and his wife. And I'm just like, "Wait, you're actual photographers?" They got a whole website. They do modeling photography. They do maternity photography. They do all this stuff. Mm-hmm. These are professionals who've been in the job for a while. And they're like, "How long have you been doing this? What school did you go to?" And I'm like, "Been only doing it for a year. Didn't go to any school." And they're like, "What?" But then they're like, "Do you have this? Well, we can work on you getting this. We can do." I'm like, "Oh, I have this, and I have that, and I have this, and I have that." And they're like, "You've only been doing this for a year. You have all this other shit," which is weird because it was weird to them that I had so much gear, but I had so much gear because of the things that I worked on prior in production. Right. And they were just like, "You have more shit than most people I know coming out of college." Most people would know this. I had to send it away because I have a friend that's using it. I have a smoke machine. I've been thinking about how in the motherfucker just if I want to use it for content. If I just want to have
a smoke machine, like you can come out of an entrance like a WWE character.
I got a smoke machine, my guy.
Yeah,
you coming out like Booker T and shit.
I have a friend.
I used to have one.
He has it. He's been using it for a while. He's been using his gigs, but I have a smoke machine.
So this is what I mean whenever I say you can create your value on stuff like this. So like the canvases that I made back there, right? I bought the material like 300 yards in a row. Bought wood wholesale price, bought my ink, I own my printer and stuff like that. And it takes me like 10 minutes to make one, right? So for like a 2-foot canvas, right? And then the images I would buy from people, or I would just take them off the net, or it would be some of my own. But let's just say an image that I just got off the internet for free, put it on the canvas, and it cost me maybe $4 to make, $3 to make. How much should I sell it for?
Well, it kind of depends on the image and the imagery and what that part is. But if it's, say, like you said, something basic, something, not too crazy, maybe like that little bit, I'd say, how big's the canvas?
Like 2 foot, something like this. Let's say this.
25, 30, 25 minimum, 30 max.
So let me say this.
You may sell it for more, actually.
No, when I first started off, I used to sell these $50-$60. But do you know, once I cranked it up to like 200, 300, I started selling more.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I was wondering.
Whenever I up the price and I place more value on my work,
that's so funny.
At it as more valuable.
Nice. Very nice. Yeah. Very nice.
And it kind of messed me up. That really messed me up. You know what I'm saying? But I get it. Whenever you sell it for 50, 30, 40 bucks, people think that it's cheap. And then whenever you price it for high, people tend to believe that it's better quality.
Isn't that crazy?
Yeah, that's how it works, bro.
Which was crazy. Which the point I was making, like there were people who saw more value in my work than I saw in my work. Which was the crazy. Oh my God, that would be great. Like, how much for that? And I'm just like, how much? Yeah, if you click here, you can get a printing. You can get lemon. It can be on a board. It can be on a canvas. It can be put up. I'm just going for this.
Bro,
For,
I have a
for
business idea.
For this weird thing that I was half asleep for on the Brooklyn Bridge, freezing my ass off at 6 o'clock in the 5 o'clock in the morning for that. Now keep in mind, I got my ass up real early for that sunrise shot, sure, but you think it's really that good? And they're like, yeah, it's that good. And I'm just like, oh, okay.
That's the thing about art, man. Like what they say, beauty's in the eye of the beholder, man. You see, I know you've seen some. You in New York, Resla, so I know you've seen some trash ass pieces go for. You know what I'm saying? Stuff that you wouldn't even think. Like artists,
that shit everywhere, and I'm like, why the fuck is this here?
Resla, I have a business idea for you.
Uh-oh, what's up?
It's very simple. I had to fix some 360 and detailed photograph for a virtual tour of Boeing 767.
Okay.
So they fuck it up. And can you fix this? Of course, I can. But you need to buy this software for me. It's a 250 software they bought. I fixed that shit. It's a Topaz Labs software that is called Photo AI. And
okay,
the engine, my friend, the engine to fix, sharpen, light, noise, remove objects, everything. It's at my disposal until December of this year. So, get a client, send me the photographs. I edit the photograph, I return the photograph, and you can be with me half and half.
Okay.
All right. So anyway, to bring it all back around.
Part two.
Wow. So, Jesus, bring it all back around.
This is fake too. Okay, this is fake. It's a fake offer. Don't believe in him. He's a fake. He's fake.
No, you're awesome, bro. You're the best thing that's happened to this stream in a long time. I tell you that. So,
I can't.
Is there like a lover's quarrel here? Is this?
I had no idea.
The things this guy says is amazing. So anyway,
always a lover's quarrel on this panel.
I'm just sitting here thinking about you guys were talking about cash and all the different values, and I'm quite amazed. And I've also had 1.5 glasses of wine, so I'm having an epiphany. Because see, I'm like a bargain hunter, right? So I try to find things that are of high value and then collect them or resell them. I've done that my whole life. My grandfather was dealing in scrap when I was very young. And so I was just sitting here going, and I'm like, I had this conversation with somebody not too long ago. I don't think that most people would recognize precious metals. Like if they just, because like I found, like one time I found a solid silver fork from the 1800s in a Habitat for Humanity box. Right, of silverware, because I don't think anybody knows what precious metals or even anything looks like anymore. The things of true value have no value to most people in society.
Facts.
I agree with that. Yeah.
Only reason I know about precious metals is, like I said, I'm not a rich boy, right? My great grandmother had a huge spoon collection of probably about 600 spoons from all over the world. Right, she just liked was just what she liked to do, and so I would go sometimes and polish all her spoons because they would get tarnished. So I know what solid gold looks like. I know what the difference between 10 and 14 karat gold. I can tell just by looking at most metals what they are.
Yeah, I can agree with that.
How many of you up here can say the same? I fluked into it.
No, like I wouldn't.
My bad, bro. I couldn't hear what you said. My service. But what did you say again? 10th minute.
He was just
no way.
And that most people can't identify like precious metals, precious jewels, and then like antiques and stuff like that. Whenever I used to watch the Antique Rose show or the Pawn Stars show, I was blown away by some of that stuff. Like I wouldn't be able to recognize it. Like. Some stuff I try to pay attention, you know what I mean? But some stuff you just don't even just be thinking. So yeah, a lot of stuff.
So I can actually identify the most precious jewel on the planet.
Boo.
Yes. We can all identify you too.
There it is.
Y'all gonna do
so all right, let's get back on with Hugo Chavez's business proposal for you.
I fucking can't stand this man. I can't. Why? Why is he like this? Why?
Hey, he got him all day long too. I be impressed.
No, bro. If you think I'm hardcore, you should have seen Due Diligence the other night. There was this guy, and he was trying to explain like the whatever those words are. Some of these dumb people around here use, where it's like the cause and effect of the whatever those two words they use. Like, well, it ought or it ought not, because I'm a fucking character from Alice in Wonderland. Shut the fuck up. But Due Diligence, he disassembled this guy like it was. I don't remember. It was just some whatever. Due Diligence would know better than I. But I just ran into a whole bunch of black guys on this panel. I think that's where I was. I don't know. It was like I wandered into Alice in Wonderland.
Black guys.
Yeah, and then there's one guy who was saying these crazy things, and the Due Diligence came up there, and he's just like, "Yeah, you just keep on asking me questions. You haven't actually." And I'm screaming in the background, "You haven't said anything for 3 hours, for fuck's sake!" It was wonderful. It was wonderful.
Yeah, I forget where we was at. Also, that was like my second.
I don't know. It was like 4:00 in the morning. I'm a bottle of wine deep. Yeah, it was fucked up.
Yeah, I'm still trying to find different panels to speak on.
Yeah, some guy was just trying to challenge me, but every time he like stopped me to challenge me, wouldn't say nothing at all.
Asking questions like, "Do you agree that the sun rises in the east?" No, I need to understand. I need to understand that you go along with me on my journey. It's like, no, can you just ask me the question? You're trying. Oh, the nonsense. This guy, I think he was probably delusional. I don't know. Sometimes you don't know.
Is he American or does he sound British? Is he Simon?
He was American. He was American.
Oh no, he was acting like that. He was probably American.
But Resla, we got to get spicy one day and show like the last 6 minutes of that video. I think it's super spicy, and I'm down to get my head chopped off because of it. I don't think I'm going to like it, but it's good content though. I think it's a little spicy.
Speaking of spicy, let me not. I've been neglecting these super chats. Let me do it for a while. So the first one over here, I got. Oh no, I already got that one from Brick. The second one over here, we got Miss McCall for $5. Said that hard to have faith in a country when people like. Oh my God, you have too many admirers. Jesus Christ. Someone like Brick.
Hey man, if she's the one that put in her money.
Like
just for whatever Brick thinks.
Moral compass, standing.
Good job, Brick.
Of others when they aren't clean. Jesus Christ! And then Brick.
I'll respond real quick. I don't believe in that Catholic morality.
Hold on. Brick with the Brick also with the 199. So when I see that which attention Nightbot. What did Nightbot do? What the fuck?
Brick did not respond. Ask
he
her
was
out.
supposed to be speaking. Speaking of which, pay attention to Nightbot.
So as to what Due Diligence was just talking about with his video, I'm sure it's edgy, but I do have the mustache guy from World War II, the AI translation of his speech on my community page. So I don't know. It might be edgy.
That definitely sounds like it's gonna be edgy.
Who's the guy with the mustache? We talking about the Asian guy?
Come on, sir.
The Asian guy?
Was it a little mustache?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, a funny mustache. Charlie Chaplin.
It ain't Mario. I can tell you that.
Before we get into that, I gotta tell you guys.
I want to hear
old school German.
I asked ChatGPT to translate one of his speeches, and it would not do it, and that made me want to know what it is even more. Like I've never seen none of his speeches translated before. Have you guys? I haven't.
They're doing it in AI. Look on my community page right now.
I have to check that out. I would like to see one of his speeches translated because we'll get into that conversation. I like to have those type of conversations, man.
So basically to know what motivated people so much kind of thing. Like that's
Well, because that's what one of the comedians and Joe Rogan was talking about. He said that himself. Really? It's like just take out the context and the history of what happened over there in Germany in World War II. And the guy's literally just pumping up his country, his nation, to be like, we're going to be number one. We're not going to be subjugated in that way. And for the people outside in,
That's a
fact.
That'll look like it.
Speeches though, not from what Joe said, but have
No,
anybody?
I have myself. One of the things I like to do is history myself. My history buff myself. But when I'm looking at those speeches, it's like, yeah, man, like damn, like if it wasn't for the fact of that hardcore NAZI, like huge Joseph Goebbels
with a space
/ all those.
Listen,
I'm not saying
I agree with anything that happened during those times, but I will tell you that a lot of the times my avatar is actually at the gates of Auschwitz. It just got changed to my cat the other day because I was on a different panel.
Is that what that pussycat is?
No. I can switch it right now. Watch.
Oh, please. Don't do it. Don't do it.
That's what it usually is.
Be edgy, 10th man. Go against the mainstream. Go against the mainstream.
I forget how to do it. Oh no, it's over here. Right?
I'll be a center. One word he says, do it.
No,
he is 10th man.
We got to
play almost.
There it is.
Rizzler's wearing
if you do it,
10th
man, charge Omni $500. 10th man, if you change it, see you changed it. Charge Omni 500.
That's been my avatar for years and years. One of my fans made it and sent it to me because my motto is the trains. If you watch my intro, it's about the trains.
Yeah, that's it.
So, now listen, I don't agree with anything that in this video it says, but one of the main points that he said in the speech was, if these guys are so great, how come you guys don't take them into your countries? That's pretty much what the whole speech was.
Because they did get kicked out of a few different countries previously. Yeah, for sure. Ooh. I mean, I like to have those conversations, man. And I'm objective. A lot of people don't like my position on these type of deals, but I like to have the discussions. You know what I mean? And I don't care. I don't be trying to make friends on these panels. None of that. I always say how I feel. So I enjoy those conversations because it's so taboo and people so scared to say truth. People scared to say how they really feel, man. I'm gonna say it.
People in these panels want to walk on eggshells. The ones that want to be politically correct and they don't want to thread that needle, like they don't want to cross.
For sure,
I say stand on your fucking square. Listen, that's my rule number 2. Either you're gonna apologize, you're gonna clarify your point, or stand on your fucking square. Hold your nuts. What the fuck is going on here?
Listen, I called a guy a pedophile the other day because I had a few drinks and I was mad. And then, like, these are people I've known for years, and they're like, "Do you really like? Did you just say that just because you're, being 10th man?" And I'm like, "No, it's just a sense that I get, and I'll stand on that square till the day I die."
You said you known him for years.
Pedophiles.
That's crazy.
Pedophile.
No, he said he didn't know him for years. He just feels that way.
I've known this guy for 5 years.
He said he known him for years. He known him for years.
And he's getting that. You're getting that vibe now.
Man, drop that speech in the private chat so I can check it out. I always wanted to check it out if you don't mind.
Check my community page. It's like maybe 10 or 15 back on my community page. Just look up 10THMAN.
I don't know what your community page is. It's called what?
Do you know how to search YouTube?
He's saying I didn't look him up. Yeah, look him up on YouTube. Go to his community page. It should be there.
Look for the cat avatar, the one I had at first. Look, this one.
Yeah, the bizarre
man. I'm like, yeah,
man. Yeah, look at his page in the 10th. Look for the 10th man at the cat avatar. Look at his community page.
Yes.
I bet.
I put a lot of crazy stuff in there. Really, the only reason I even wanted 1,000 subs so I could have a community page and post the weird stuff that I find.
Okay.
I want 1,000 subs.
You said that's the reason why you wanted 1,000?
I want 1,000.
I don't care about YouTube.
It would be nice to have 1,000.
Oh, you don't have 1,000 subs?
I have 1,000.
No, I don't have 1,000 subs, sir.
Oh, I can advertise you everywhere. I don't look at people's subs. I just go wherever Joe Cool sends me.
I don't have 1,000 subs. It would be nice. That would be a nice goal to reach.
That guy's basically 10th man. He's saying give him some subs, like send some subs over here.
I didn't realize.
Yeah, no, I don't have.
He's asking money for the poor.
I literally crossed over YouTube in this. I crossed over a year in YouTube last month in December.
I have like 250,000 watch hours or some nonsense. I don't even know.
Oh yeah, a lot. I have probably have about 7, if not 8K in watch hours.
You only need 4, don't you?
I have
yeah. So I already meet that, but I'm already like 7 or almost 8K in watch hours.
I'm not monetized. I never monetized. I'm educational.
I have a surefire way to get you some subs.
Oh God,
this guy wants to cut corners.
It involves a lot of drama.
Go cut some police out.
I know. I know it would totally
that kind of guy break on.
Yeah.
You don't show links or videos or anything.
I try not to review content. Not because I'm opposed to it.
Because of the strikes?
No, well, for one, I don't want to deal with strikes. If I don't have the numbers behind it, I don't want to do strikes. Number one, but also like I don't like to get into something and then I find out later that it's something I can't review. So that means I have to, like, for me, like when I see stuff, I like to review it fresh, like with everybody else and go through it. And it sucks to go through something fresh with everybody else and we're all enjoying it. And then after the stream, I find out it's something that's bad. And now I gotta fucking go through it, which means now I would have to see it ahead of time to know if it's something that I can use so I can bring to everybody else, which gives me extra work to do. So for the most part, a lot of my content is literally things that I think of. I do research behind the scenes. I read up, I put bullet points for myself, and then I go live with you guys and I just talk from my own research. If I have links or whatever things that I need to refer to in case people ask me, I will give them it. But outside, most of it is just stuff that's in my head.
Yeah, I like what you do, bro. And steady growth is definitely a great way to go, in my opinion.
Yeah. And also, I don't want to be one of the channels, because I see that a lot. Not that I have a problem with it, but I see part of the problem with a lot of people who also review people's content is like you get stuck doing that. At some point, you become a little lazy and you stop creating content yourself, and you just become a reviewer. You become a reactionary channel.
Channel.
Come on, there's nothing wrong with reviewing stuff and giving your own opinion, your own spin on things. Not a problem. But there's a thing when it becomes a crutch. So I want to make sure that I can just always keep producing content, which means I have to constantly keep thinking. That's all.
I have a video to share of my own. Dun, dun, dun.
like that has never come out to be sus.
No, it's harmless. It's a video that I made about b-boys from South Chile called Nebulosa Style. We did a workshop, video clip, and we did 2 video clips with young fellows from Puerto Montt City, extreme South Chile.
Oh, this sounds like the worst idea ever. Let's do it.
I've got a question for you, Kramos. You from Chile? That's where you at now?
Yeah.
What about what's going? Well, I don't know if this pertains, but wasn't this just some big stuff happening like Venezuela with the president and all that type of stuff? Are you privy to any of that? Do you know anything about that?
Way north.
Venezuelan people here in Chile are a security problem, and at the same time, there are very good Venezuelan people doing their work for their families, getting better quality of life. But we have a security problem because they bring a culture that was really shocking.
Well, I'm talking about the president, though. I keep hearing mixed reviews I keep hearing that the president of Venezuela is doing big things, but then when I talk to other people, they're like, he's not, you know what I mean? Like, do you have any feedback on that? Do you hear anything from Venezuelans about what the president is doing?
The only thing that I can tell you is that Venezuela has a dictatorship. I was born in Cuba. I have socialist parents, but Venezuela's system is a dictatorship, and they are using the same tools that the neoliberalism used in Chile decades ago about the shock doctrine, and the violence for me is.
So you said your parents are socialists?
Yeah.
What are you?
I'm Kremos.
No. What's your political position?
The Kremos Party. I'm the president of it.
So how do you feel about socialism?
I feel it's very.
Don't start. Listen, hold your nuts, Kremos. You from?
It's a very good makeup for the banks to control everything.
That's it. All right. I'll leave you alone.
So he don't really mess.
Yeah. He's absolutely 100% right on that. No, he's absolutely 100% right on that because that's actually America in part, by the way.
This is true. This is why a lot of banks has failed because they were trying to lean on the Democratic Party moving us into socialism, and they couldn't get it accomplished.
That's why the Great White Hope won.
I think in the world there are still socialist practice that works, but they don't have any autonomy or independence. They all are depending on the banks.
Yeah, you need a balanced system with the social system.
Well,
something
you have
with it.
You have one example that I always bring because, for example, in the pandemic, Cuba was the only country in the world that has their own vaccine. They didn't depend on any fucking laboratory. They built their own vaccine because genetics academic institution in Cuba is the best one. So everybody goes there to study genetics. That's why they have their own vaccine. They didn't buy any vaccine from any fucking lab. I think that works.
I don't have anything against socialism. I have, people take advantage. You can't. That's the thing. People take advantage of systems and then want to blame it on the system. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I agree. Yep.
So that's the whole deal. I think the ideal of socialism is actually a good deal, even though they say we haven't seen a successful socialist or communist country. But I do like the ideas. It's just that when people have absolute power, they always say absolute power corrupts. But then America is no different, though. You know what I mean? We supposed to be a democracy.
If you like some socialist ideas, you can make it by your own, doing practice for everybody, or making a project, or to teach something, whatever. I think socialism is about equality, but it's so infected now, it's so contaminated, at least here in Chile. So if I want to follow some socialist ideas, I can make it by my own, picking up the garbage outside my condo or sharing something for free to other people.
It's the same thing. It's the same thing everywhere you go, because like we don't have this type of magical democracy. You know what I'm saying? Because like we hype it up like it's the best thing since Swiss cheese or whatever. But our democracy is not all that great. You know what I'm saying? Your socialist country is not all that great. Like government is messed up everywhere you go. But I like the idea. I like the idea of socialism. Just like I like the idea of democracy too. It's just that we don't never have no pure whatever it is. Like we don't have a pure democracy. And I'm sure you don't have a pure socialist country. You know what I mean?
Yeah. And I'm not trying to like give you a hard time or nothing, but you're
trying to give you a hard time.
Yeah. The correct terminology for what we actually have, it's called a
republic.
Yep.
Natural law based democratic republic with a Supreme Court judiciary.
So in theory, I would agree with you, but in practice, I would say no, because we still have a lot of factors. We have corporations that influence government a lot. We have something akin to oligarchies. We have families that influence government.
Well, I forgot about that part. Yeah, so it's a natural law-based democratic republic with a Supreme Court judiciary and a constitution.
1 second. Just let me say one thing real quick. I don't want you guys to move on. Just one quick.
Very complicated.
If you've ever seen Game of Thrones, one of the scenes that was the most devastating to my soul was when Daenerys, or whatever her name is, the Queen of Dragons, freed all the slaves, and then the slaves came and explained that their lives were better when they were slaves. And then it comes back to the lyrics from Marilyn Manson where he says, Slave doesn't dream to be free. Slave only dreams to be king. And it's quite phenomenal.
No, but I get it. I get it. Hence the story of America, right?
Yeah, so the people are supposed to be the rulers, we the people, right? And so we elect those officials, those representatives. But in the reality of things, right, somebody's got to actually have the actual power. And that is why we have the Second Amendment.
Yeah.
But doesn't,
because there's no law without the threat of violence.
Is that the reality though?
Yeah, because natural law still exists.
That's not what I'm asking. You said that we as the people empower the politicians and put them in place, but we don't take nobody out of position. Like, I don't think we do have. I think in theory and practice on paper, that's how it works, but we don't practice it. Like, that's not how it works in reality. Like, in reality, these political people get in trouble.
There was a moment. Well, there was a moment in the 1860s.
What we talking?
Where it was
guys, we have 10 minutes left. We have 10 minutes left on this stream. Just want to let you know.
Yeah. I think that we have a lot of things. Like, the Constitution says we're supposed to have a republic. We don't have a republic. People say we have a democracy. Well, we don't have a pure democracy. People say we have a constitutional republic, a representation. We don't have that. Like, we have a combination of a lot of things that's layered, that's all working at the same dang time.
And of all of those things, which has the most power? And I'm going to tell you, it's probably most likely the Supreme Court judiciary.
Nobody is arguing about.
I have my own democracy, and I am the dictator.
I don't doubt it. Yeah. But you know what? I don't count it as a loss because we still do have our Second Amendment today.
Yeah, I was just making a point that I think everybody's hard on their own governments. You know what I mean? Everybody's hard on their own government, because he was like, we're supposed to be socialists here and all that type of stuff. And I'm like, well, we're supposed to be a republic here, and we not. You know what I mean? So it's just like, you know what I mean?
But the capitalist system will always exist because the companies will always exist. And that's where the stock is. You know, we were talking about that dollar bill earlier, and I was going to bring up about the stock that it is. It's actually a stock. And Tav was kind of trying to say it's not, but that is actually, so the paper is a stock, but also that value in the electronic currency system is also stock, and it's supposed to be valued at the same as the dollar, right? So the dollar in the electronic system is supposed to be. Now, I believe it was Talcott maybe who was asking about the system and could it be reformed? Maybe it was Talcott. I don't know. But somebody was asking about the reformation of the monetary system. And I said, yes, there are some things that could be done in regards to the monetary system. I have some ideas. I'm not going to share them with everybody.
That's why I like the idea of socialism. I don't think it has to be as rigid as how people like pitch it. I don't think it has to be rigid, but I think the spread between the uber rich and the bottom, I think like that's ridiculous. And I don't like to hinder business or whatever like that. But whenever you have monopolies and things of that nature, people that's cornered whole markets and industries, I think that's extreme. Like, we're supposed to have things put up against those type of things. So that's why I like the idea of socialism. Whenever you have businesses making billions a year, I think, some of that money can go back towards the state and people and business. If you're making products and stuff like that, you should share in the profits of the products that you make and stuff like that. I like those ideals. Those sound good to me in theory. You know what I'm saying? Could we ever see that in practice in reality? I don't know, but that sounds.
And the tax code is actually set up so that the businesses are supposed to want to give back, right? So there's not only the tax itself, but also the nonprofit system, so that if they donate X amount of dollars to the nonprofit, it goes back down into the little guy. And so it's supposed to work out that way. It doesn't always work out that way, but mostly that's because probably of the education system, which is also rigged.
The number one argument that I've always heard about, making socialism or whatever is, oh, well, if people don't have anything to work towards to become billionaires, then they won't try, and then we won't have the best people doing the things, and then we won't have the whole Atlas Shrugged argument. And then I say, okay, but you say that we need to strive for more when we make 80 to 100 something $1,000 a year, maybe, if you're good, if you're a good slave, whereas they don't live by this, but they don't live. But hold on, I'm almost done. But then they can't live with $3 billion, like, because I heard the Colbert and Bill Gates interview, and he goes, if you gave away 90% of your wealth, you'd still be a multi-billionaire. And he goes, no, because I'd only have like 1.8 billion.
Ooh. So my question is to you, 10th man, and I've heard that argument too. People often do bring that argument, is that if you made a socialist type system, it wouldn't give people incentive to do the great things that. Do you believe? Right.
No, because if you took 90% of his wealth, he'd be worth $1.8 billion.
That's not what I'm asking you.
So listen. So then why wouldn't that incentivize him to work even harder, just like it's supposed to for you, for $80,000 to $100,000 a year?
Right. I see what you're saying. So you don't believe it. I got you.
Well, why wouldn't he? So obviously, the 1.8 billion is more than he even needs, or else he wouldn't work harder to make more and then pay more into the system like they expect you to, right? Well, they rape all the resources of your land and then tell you that that's an opportunity for you. Well, they knock down entire mountains. And then it's like, oh, well, I made all the profit from that, and you can go ahead and I'm taking your job out of here now. Bye. See ya. I'm going moving to Malaysia.
Yeah.
Okay. Good deal.
Whenever I hear about like the best of the people that we got, like the best of the people that we have aren't doing it for money. You know what I'm saying? Like the best doctors are not in it for money. The best surgeons are in it because they love what they're doing. Like the best programmers are like doing it because they enjoy. The best engineers, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, so I agree. I just don't agree with,
engineers. Are we sure that they have the best engineers? Because again, a lot of these guys are coming in. No. They don't have the same opportunities. They're stuck in workplaces.
No, the argument that I'm making is like, people do things for the sake of doing them because they love doing it. Like, people love a lot of the doctors that we have because they want to save people's lives. Like, a lot of engineers like to make shit. You know what I'm saying? They're gonna make shit whether they get paid, you know what I'm saying, $300,000, $500,000 a year or not. Like, they're gonna be making stuff regardless. Like the best computer programmers, like they want to make new stuff, regardless of how much incentivized they are. And that's just the nature of humans. I think people are going to like progress the world regardless of how much incentive. Like, but we always going to want to see better things, and whatever that better is to you.
Yeah.
If I may, just and I won't say another word for the rest of the time. It's just adorable that the person who invented the first iPod got paid $10,000 to sell the rights to Apple, and then they just accelerated the slave trade for cobalt. Lovely. What wonderful people.
Indeed. But do you feel what I'm saying on Resla? I think some of the best people that we have that are doing stuff, like I think that they do it because they love doing it and don't have to be incentivized to do it. And I think whenever you go back in the day, whenever you look at certain people doing, like earlier, before markets were like huge, like people like you had like wet nurses and stuff delivering babies. They wasn't looking for no money. You know what I'm saying? You had doctors that wasn't getting paid before the industry was like that, but you had doctors that was doing it because they know we needed it. You had people doing stuff because there was a need for it, and they didn't get paid a gazillion dollars before industry was industry.
I lied. Paid in chickens.
You know what I mean? So
yeah, well, they typically people do believe they're doing it for a better purpose. Otherwise, they just wouldn't even go on living, period, anyway, right? So, I mean, I kind of can relate to that. Like, so I used to do lawn maintenance, and I used to do it because I loved doing it, and I got paid chicken scratch, you know, and I loved it. And I loved that I would leave those yards looking like pristine like that. So, yeah, I kind of have to agree with you.
Okay. All right, guys. We're about that time. Any closing thoughts on what you think about what's been going on, things that we've been talking about, the idea of the idea of learning, and the idea of if things that are being lost? We'll go around the panel.
Yeah, sure. I'll go ahead and give mine quick. Yeah, man, I appreciate you letting me up, as always. And yeah, I would say the loss is worth the loss because of the gain. I kind of tend to agree with Kramos on that. He mentioned the ability to, you know, not picking on him, you know, go ahead and grow your own legs. But, you know, without the idea, without the push for it, it just simply would never exist. That's why we have those titanium legs that Lieutenant Dan wore, you know, Lieutenant Dan ice cream. And so, you know, without that push for it, right? I mean, even the wheelchair itself, right? That only exists because of the push for mobility when people did lose their legs. And so, yeah, without the dream, without the viewpoint towards that future, it's just simply not going to exist. So take that loss and turn it into a win.
Okay. Kramos?
Thank you. I think this was a very good episode. Lost is
lost is lost. It's Kramos is lost.
In Chile, we have a saying that is called "No hay mal que por bien no venga." There's never loss because of the future gaining. I don't know if that's the right translation, but when you have loss, for me, I can suffer because of the loss and move on because I know I'm going to discover, or something is going to go. I will discover something always. To be hooked in the I lost it, you feel sorry for me. That's a fucking pussy shit. All the respect. The loss, you can build it in whatever you want. So the bigger the loss, the greater the future. That's my thought. Appreciate the space.
Okay.
Dude, I'm glad he finally hit his stride.
I can't stand you.
But he got it. All right. Is it 10th man or is it me? Well,
As you, sir.
All right. So I just think that if you're smart, then you know losses are lessons, man. Like, be wise and just don't continue to make the same mistakes. And I think that generally that's what everybody's saying. Like, the losses are lessons and they're not failures. Like, you can don't consider yourself a failure. Like, you're only a failure whenever you stop trying. Like, don't ever stop trying. And then there's a phrase that I like, man, and it's called stand correction. Can you stand correction? You know, you will be wise to stand correction. And I say stand because men can stand correction, right? You don't have to be, contrary all the time. And if somebody brings something to you, be able to accept it, man. Be a malleable man, and you can stand on your square, but a real man can stand correction. So stand correction is a phrase that's peculiar to me that I like, because I feel like if I can stand in correction and hold my chest out there, then I still won. I still learned because I grew. So take your losses as lesson and stand correction.
10th man. I was actually pretty good, dude.
All I'll say is if you're doing even just as good as your parents at this point in your life, you're not a failure. And anybody who thinks that you make your way to the top by hard work and tenacity is a dummy. And you guys are the greatest little ant farm a boy could ever ask for.
Oh my gosh. All right. Let me close out with the chat real quick. Just gonna drop you guys in the back. Appreciate you guys being up here. Oh man, everyone. This has been a particularly good episode. I think we've had a lot. There was a little leeway, a little happening, but I don't mind a little bit of the fun that everybody go through. Let me make sure I put this up there properly for you guys. So I think that for a lot of people, you just need to figure out your way. And I think a lot of people are stuck. A lot of people are stuck on autopilot. And I think most importantly, or rather, let me just say more importantly, the question is, do you even care? Do you even care, or is life easier when you don't have to really think about it? We are all in this area of loss, and we all have things that we lose. Tonight's panel pretty much gave a lot of thoughts when we dive into what happens with every individual and what they have to face head first. No holding back. This is the stuff that you have to deal with in life, and I think it's okay to take that charge for yourself. If you're tired of being stuck, honestly, I think that we can all figure it out. You're not alone in this because everybody has to go through it eventually. I think that if you feel that you're on autopilot, I just want to let you know that it's just life. Hopefully you wake up soon because everybody wakes up in their own time. I know that after 5 hours of being on this episode of pretty much talking about L's, I just want to leave you with something to think about. And I said it before and I'll say it again. What is the right way to lose? I said that before. I want to make sure I kept that in my mind. Because there are some people out there that they never stop taking L's and they never stop recovering. But I'll also say for those who do live long enough with their L's, you're one step above the fray, because there are people today that, as much as you can complain about, they can't complain because they are no longer with us today. They are sitting in a cemetery. So what exactly makes the difference? What exactly is the difference in strength when it comes to everyone? And I think the question that I asked, now that I'm recalling it from my monologue, is what actually separates people who use failure as motivation versus those who just give up? I think it's a strong thing that we need to consider when we reflect on our lives, and not only just our lives, but the people that we know that might be suffering through a couple of things in their own. I don't have the answers. And as you can see, a lot of people have their own different perspectives, and I'm not saying that you should. But it's something to think about because, quite frankly, let's just be honest. We only have this one life to live. This isn't a dress rehearsal. Even if you say you have another whole life waiting for you in the afterlife, what about the one that you live right now? Don't you want to make something of this one? Guys, I appreciate you for being up here. I appreciate you for doing everything you do, being up here and supporting. I appreciate everybody who's actually been here for the stream. You guys know, I think tomorrow we might be doing a stream, but it will be with me and OG Do Dirty on the Drop By Discussions. We do that at 1 a.m., 12 Central. So you just be on standby for that. And if anything changes, I'll let you know notification. Of course, you guys know that I do this on a weekly basis here doing Opinionated. I will start doing a little couple of things later on when it comes to the actual stream. So I may be opening up some other show segments. It just so happens I am prepping for a whole bunch of different things because I'm actually trying to prep for Vegas that I will be doing soon. Soon. Let me just say that much. With that, I am not going to hold you much longer. I will be redirecting you to another channel. I think I'm going to send you over to Sarah, the Raging Tomato, who has a really good panel and a really good topic that's going on right now. But in the meantime, I hope you take heart as to what some of the things I actually said, some of the things actually the panelists said, and hopefully we gave you a very good conversation today. With that being said, subscribe to the channel if you have not. Hit that like button if you also have not. And if you know someone who might be interested in this kind of content, because we are trying to boost up the numbers, ladies and gentlemen, share the content. With that being said, take care of yourselves, take care of your families, and of course, stay opinionated. Till next time.